Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions. Prophetessa Productions.
Yo, what's going on, man? Are the boxing fans still fucking dead or what? You know what I mean? Wake the fuck up, man. Boxing never fucking sleeps. You guys are fucking getting boring. Can't even get 15 likes out of you guys, bro. It's like getting a blood out of a haystone, bro. The fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Man's are fucking playing games out here, bro. Danny Swift Garcia, bro, came with the Swift knockout. Bang! Yo, Danny Garcia comes out and knocks out his opponent like he always used to back in the day at 140 with a fucking hook. Bro, The whole place erupted. Yes, Danny Garcia. Danny Swift Garcia, yeah? But, yo, let's be honest, bro. The opponent wasn't all that anyway. The opponent wasn't all that, bruv. You know what I mean? The opponent was just like, he was just there to be had. But, yo, big up to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia been doing a lot of things back in the day. At 140, he was a heavy fucking, he was the man at 140. At 147, he came close, but he never was out there. He could never conquer the 147. At 140, man was knocking people the fuck out. Eric Morales knocked him out. Amir Khan knocked him out. Lucas Matias knocked him out. Many guys. Danny Garcia put him to sleep at 140. But at 147, he always gave a good account of himself, but never really beat the top guys, you know what I mean? Came short against guys like Sean Porter. He came slightly short against guys like Keith Thurman. He came short against guys like Errol Spence. But yeah, Danny Garcia, when he came up to 154 or was it 160? I can't even remember. It was one of them, 154, 160, and he got stopped by Edison Lara. That was the wrong move for Danny Garcia, you know? And Danny never wanted to go out like that. Yeah? So Danny Garcia said, bro, I got to come back for some more. And this was meant to be his last fight. You know what I mean? This was meant to be his last fight, bro. Yeah? But I don't think it is now. Danny's feeling himself. And Danny said he's going to still do another fight next year. Yeah? So it don't look like this is Danny's last fight. I think Danny's coming back for one more in 2026. You know? So, yo, we'll see. We'll see what Danny does. Yeah? But, yo, at this moment, if Danny did retire like he might retire, is Danny a Hall of Famer, though? But is Danny Garcia a Hall of Famer, though? That's the question, bro. Because Garcia got some names on his record, but is he really a Hall of Famer? I don't know, you know. I don't think so. I don't think Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer, bro. Maybe you guys can let me know what you think. You think Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer? Nah. I feel that he might make it, but I don't know, you know. He had some great fights, though. Yeah. Danny Garcia's got, what, 38 wins, 4 losses. Some of his wins. Let's have a look at some of his wins, bro. Man beat guys like Nate Campbell, Kendall Holt. Man's beat like guys like Eric Morales, Amir Khan, Zab Judah, Lucas Matias, Mauricio Herrera, Rod Salka, Lamont Peterson, Paulie Malignaggi, Robert Guerrero. You know what I mean? Brandon Rios. I mean, Ivan Redkich, Jose Benavides Jr. I mean, he got some good names on his resume. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got some good names on his resume, but overall, I don't know if Danny Garcia can make it to the Hall of Fame. Do you guys think that Danny Garcia will make it to the Hall of Fame? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Do you guys believe that Danny Garcia will make it in the Hall of Fame? Let me know in the chat, bro. Yes or no? Yo, yes, he will, says Golden Hunter. No, says Round One. Mantiga Goa says no. Yes, as a second ballot. He will be a second ballot Hall of Fame for Roland. I guess if I ask Rick Glazier, Roland, what do you think he's going to say? Do you believe that Rick Glazier will vote for Danny Garcia? I doubt it, Victor. I know that Rick Glazier is a very tough man to please, and I don't think he would vote for Danny Garcia, bro. You hear me? Yeah? I don't think Rick would vote for Danny Garcia, though. I'm telling you that now. Yeah? So he ain't going to get the vote from some people, but some, yeah, he will. Yeah? I don't know, man. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know if Rick would vote for Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? What's your Danny Garcia best win? What is your Danny Garcia best win? What is Danny Garcia's best win, bro? Huh? What is Danny Garcia's best win, bro? Ah, you guys are thinking, yeah? You guys got you guys thinking, yeah? That who is Danny Garcia's best win? No, I think Amir Khan. Amir Khan was having a winning streak. Amir Khan was the man. And he beat Amir Khan, knocked him out. That was a good win at that time, bro. He was getting outboxed. He was getting outboxed by Amir Khan. And you guys already know. He was getting outboxed by Amir Khan, bro. And then he came back with the knockout. You understand? He came back with a knockout. He also knocked out Eric Morales. Yeah, so I mean, Danny did his thing at 140, yeah. But Amir Khan wanted the rematch. That's right. Amir Khan wanted the rematch, and then the rematch never happened. He beat Morales twice. Yep, he beat Morales twice, bro. You understand? He beat Morales, Lucas Matias. He beat Lamont Peterson. Remember? He beat Lamont Peterson. He beat Paulie Malignaggi, Robert Guerrero. You guys are forgetting all that, bro. You guys forgot all of that, ain't you, bro? Yeah? You forgot all that, innit, bro? He beat some people, bro. Trust me. He beat some people. And some of them names were good names, bro, who he beat. For real. Stop playing games, bro. He beat some serious people in his time. Now, Lucas Matias was a good win, bro. Stop playing with that. Lucas Matias was a good win. Yeah. I feel that Lucas Matias was a good win, bro. The Manny Pacquiao finished Lucas Matias, didn't he? Do you remember? Manny Pacquiao, he finished Lucas Matias, bro. Do you remember that? Or you don't remember that? Manny Pacquiao finished Lucas Matias, bro. For real. Now give me 1 sec. The fuck is going on here? Yeah, man. So Danny Garcia. But at 147, he never really could do it, could he? At 147, he was always slightly short. He gave a good account of himself against all the guys, but he's always one step short. At 147, it wasn't his time. Only at 140, Danny Garcia was the man. You understand? Only at 140, Danny Garcia was the man. You get me? But like I said, at 140, he was the man. At 147, he was good contender, but He wasn't the best at 147. He was losing. Yeah? He was losing, bro. Now let's talk about another guy, bro. What the fuck is Paulie Malignaggi doing, yeah? And what fucking hospital did he go to that they fucking kept him for fucking 16 hours? Shame on England for doing that to Paulie Malignaggi. Huh? They left him in the hospital for that many hours after the bare knuckle fight. Now, Paulie Malignaggi won the bare knuckle fight, bruv. Yeah? Paulie Malignaggi won the bare knuckle fight. But look at the fucking cuts on his head. You get me? Man got cuts all over the fucking his head. And he had to wait for fucking hours and hours. That's not cool, mate. Yeah? But at the end of the day, why the fuck is he doing all this? Why the fuck he going out there in his late 40s? Yeah? Trying to fucking be Superman. Man never had no punching power, even when he was a professional, bruv. Man had a pillow fist. The man wasn't knocking nobody out, he had a pillow fist. Why is he trying to do bare knuckle? Is he fucking mad or what? What's he fucking doing? Doing all bare knuckle at this time of his life. This is mad, bruh. Paulie Malignaggi's fucking lost the plot, mate. You get me? Paulie Malignaggi lost the plot, mate. Yeah? Fucking hell, what's he doing all this for anyway? Is he fucking gone mad or what? Fucking man out there trying to do fucking his bare knuckles and all that. Fucking busting up his face and all that. What the fuck is he doing? Anyway, he was never the puncher as a boxer. So why is he fucking doing this? He needs to fucking go back to commentating the cunt. You get me? He needs to go back to commentating the fucking cunt, mate. Give me a second, mate. Give me a second. The fuck is going on? Let me see who's in the chat. The fuck is so quiet on these fucking boxing streets, mate? Yeah? Bad money management. He needs to go back to fighting influencers. He's better off doing that, bro. What the fuck's he doing, bro? He lost his mind, the cunt. Yeah, I don't know what Paulie Malignaggi's doing, bro. He's fucking doing all these bare knuckles now. You know what I mean? Too much time at the fucking strip club. Good pussy is expensive, bro. Paulie said that he still likes fighting and that's why he done the bare knuckle fight last night. He fucking got a screw loose. That's what he's got. He got too much time on his hands. That's just like what this brother said. He got too much time on his hands. Man's lost the plot. You know what I mean? He's fucking saying, fuck it, man. I need to fight. You know, it's like a mental illness. Maybe he needs it. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. But he won the fight though, didn't he? Yeah. And like I said earlier, the man never was a puncher himself. He was a pillow puncher, pillow fist. But now he's doing bare knuckle. Fucking hell. Paulie the Balls Malignaggi, mate. Yeah? But he won by, I think, his fucking work rate. Yeah? Paulie won by his work rate, you understand? Fucking hell, he was waiting for the whole day. They made him wait for half a day. Do you hear me? They made him wait for half a day in the hospital. How disgraced is that? They made the man wait for half a day in the hospital, bro. Yeah? So there's got to be something wrong with the cunt for him to be going to do all this. You know what I mean? Fucking 15 years later. He was finished many, many years ago. How old is Paulie Malignaggi, bro? How old is this cunt? How old is this geezer, Paulie Malignaggi, doing all this? Fucking hell, 44 years old. He's been done and expired for fucking a decade. You understand? And the man's still going out there doing all this fucking bare knuckle. Smashed up his face. But he won the fight though. So give it to him there, man. He won the fight, bro. He won the fight though, didn't he? Paulie. He's a funny old lad, isn't he? Paulie Malignaggi, mate. Fucking hell, bro. Yeah, he won the fight, mate. He probably can't commentate because he told the truth about protected fighters. Well, Paulie Malignaggi is all right, though. I like the way he commentates sometimes. I like the way he exposes certain things, you know what I mean? Danny Garcia versus Virgil would be fire. But I think it's too late for Danny Garcia, though, isn't it? It's too late for Danny Garcia now, isn't it? To fight that Virgil fight. Maybe that's too much. He don't want that now, does he? Yeah. Paulie is 1-1-0 in bare knuckle. Paulie is 1-1-0 in bare knuckle, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah, I remember he fought that Paulie Malignaggi fought Conor McGregor's boy, innit? Arden or something back in the day. Yeah? But it's got to be saying a screw loose with Paulie Malignaggi, bro. It got to be a screw loose. He probably got too much time on his fucking hands, bro. You get me? Paulie Malignaggi got too much time on his fucking hands, bro. Yeah? So he fucking said, let's go for a bare knuckle. Got his whole face busted, though, a little bit. Yeah? But he won the fight. But the England hospitals kept him for more than half a day. What the fuck is going on in fucking... Why the fuck... Bro, our hospitals are taking the piss, but never doing this. 4 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours. Yeah, I can understand. But fucking half a day, 15 hours. They're taking the piss. 15, 16 hours. Paulie Malignaggi was in the hospital. That's taking a piss. You know what I mean? That's taking the piss, bro. But yeah, not much else is going on, though, innit? To be fair, not much else is going on. Yeah. I mean, I did see Laila Ali roasting Clarissa Shields. I see Laila Ali was roasting Clarissa Shields, bro. She said Clarissa Shields is a clout chaser and basically calling her a dumb bitch. Yeah? Laila Ali said Clarissa Shields, she's bad person. Her attitude stinks. She don't represent the women properly. She goes, she's the only one who's clout chasing for many years and making up shit. Clarissa Shields is out there exposing herself. Laila Ali is exposing Clarissa Shields. Said that she looks like she's a dumb bitch. Wow. Bruh. She said she's basically making fake. She's faking it. Many years, Laila Ali said that she helped her out. And she goes, you can see the receipts. She put out the receipts, bro. She said Clarissa Shields is a dumbo. Basically, this is what Laila Ali's trying to say. That Clarissa Shields is a clout chaser and a fucking dumb bitch. And she's trying to say that Clarissa Shields, she's not the right type of woman to represent the world of America. she's not the right type of woman to be the queen of America. Yeah, she goes, her attitude stinks. She stinks. She goes, she's basically, you know what I mean? Laila Ali said that I've always helped her back in the day. But Carissa's a very unappreciated cunt. Yeah? She goes, all I ever try to do is help her. And she trying to fucking clout chase my name. And now I'm nearly 50 years old. She want me to fight her. Wow. Bad, man. She said that Clarissa Shields stinks. Her attitude stinks. She's a fucking dumb bitch, basically, she's saying, bro. You understand? She goes, all she's been doing is using my name, trying to downplay me. She goes, Muhammad Ali would have nothing to do with her. You understand? Yeah, bro. Laila Ali said that Clarissa Shields, basically, she's a fucking idiot. Yeah? Now, let me listen to a couple bits. Let's listen to some of it, bro.
I met her in 2012 when she was invited on stage to stand next to me when I gave my father his Liberty Medal. At some point, she reached out, started asking me for advice, wanted to know if she should go to the Olympics a second time or go pro. She would also call me and let me know when she was fighting. Now, at the time, I was one of the hosts of We Need to Talk, an all-female sports commentary show that still airs on CBS. I asked the producers if we could do a story on her. They agreed. So I got on a plane, flew to Colorado, and did a full sit-down interview with her. Now, this is just a shortened version of the 6-minute piece that aired on CBS in 2016. 21-year-old Clarissa Shields is as confident as her...
Nah. And, I just feel like, she gave props where it's due, but, she also spoke on how, what I'm doing for women's boxing is great, but it's not great enough for her. When it's like, we got two different goals and sets in life. Me winning 2 Olympic gold medals is just the beginning. Even when she was boxing, she never fought on Showtime, HBO. I fought the main event on Showtime. I don't know how many times now, fastest woman to win a world title. I did it in 4 fights. And yeah, you can say, oh, the competition isn't there and this girl wasn't that, but like I did it up in 4 fights, and so the girls that Laila Ali fought wasn't that great either. I mean, like, I'm the best female boxer that I've ever seen, and if Laila Ali wants to come back, we can rumble, we can go. This is not like, oh, I'm gonna step away. I respect her and everything, but you're not gonna come back and beat me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this can happen. I just don't like the disrespect. And it's my last video too about this.
Now, of course, I didn't respond to this, but I noted it. For someone who hardly had any experience as a professional boxer and who was supposedly looking up to me, for her to think that I would even call her name in a conversation about me fighting or making a comeback was silly to me. Especially since I had literally told her that I retired from boxing because I didn't feel inspired or challenged anymore by the level of competition that was available to me. We had that talk. So I learned a lot about her character and her mindset. She took what I said out of context and made it all about her. I decided I was no longer going to invest time or energy into her. But she, on the other hand, she took it straight to social media, started comparing her boxing skills to mine, making negative comments about me, and pitting herself against me in a fight. A year later, I was doing press for my show Homemade Simple on OWN, so I went on Sway Universe, another syndicated national show with millions of listeners. We were talking, he asked me about boxing, he asked me about her. I said positive comments as usual. Then he plays one of her visits.
Are you watching women's boxing today?
Oh, yeah.
You like Clarissa?
I do. I think that she's a talented fighter. And she has the opportunity right now. The stage is set. So now she just has to kind of do her thing. I
talk about Homemade Simple, airing Saturdays, 9 a.m. on the OWN network. Okay, it's an incredible show. I had Clarissa here, right? I asked her who does she think would win and you against you in your prime and her now. And this is what she said.
She's not cut like me. She don't take the challenges. Like, she didn't fight against Ann Wolf. I fight against the best and beat the best. And if Laila Ali was to come out of retirement, I beat her too.
That's not anything I haven't heard before. First of all, she's supposed to feel like she's the greatest.
Absolutely.
But just because you think you are doesn't mean you are.
Okay.
I like to support and uplift people. And I think that on your way up, just do your best not to disparage those that have come before you. First of all, she could never beat me.
Okay.
Let me just get that straight
You
right
want to
now.
get that straight, Laila?
Let's get that straight right now.
Okay.
And not simply because she's not strong enough, okay, because I would definitely knock her out, but because she's not talented enough to beat me. The sweet science to boxing, the reason why you have not been able to knock out the opponents that you've already faced, I can totally see it. Why? But maybe if you would have been a little more respectful, and I'm not talking about thinking you can beat me and call it that, do all that. I'm talking about just trying to. She didn't.
Anyway, bro, Laila Ali said, look at Clarissa Shields, though. She don't knock none of her opponents out. And Laila Ali said that I used to always put my opponents and knock them out. She goes, I know why Clarissa can't knock their opponents out. She don't want to lose weight. She wants to stay a little bit chubby. She needs to go down in weight. And Laila Ali basically said that she's a very ungrateful woman. You understand? That in the early days, she helped her. She gave her a bit of guidance, gave her some support. But then Clarissa Shields, she started to use it against her. Yeah? And Laila Ali said, bruh, Clarissa Shields, she don't know, bro. In my time, I would have knocked her out. But the truth is, Laila Ali needs to stay out of fucking the ring now, bro. It's been over 15, 18 years. That woman don't need to get in the ring anymore. You understand? It's too late for Laila Ali, though. I understand it's a personal fucking grievance going on between the both. But even though Laila Ali might be right in many ways, that Clarissa Shields is making fun of her or making a mockery out of her, at the end of the day, it is Clarissa Shields' now time. Laila Ali had her time. You understand? So what Clarissa Shields, what Laila Ali is saying is that Clarissa Shields is a weight bully. You understand? That she's a weight bully. Yeah? And Laila Ali said, basically, I know what she's doing. Yeah? And she goes that she's an ungrateful bitch. And she's saying that Clarissa Shields' attitude, how she represents herself, how she represents her country, it's not a right way. She's not the right woman. That's what Laila Ali's saying, bro. Fucking hell. Laila Ali's really fucking she's trying to roast her up. You get me? But yo, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Obviously, Laila Ali now has had enough of her. Laila Ali said she's an ungrateful fucking human being. She got bad attitude. She don't represent herself right as a woman. Yeah? She got no class. She got no class. You understand? Laila Ali said she got no class, bruh. And Laila Ali said, I'm still gonna let everybody know in part 2 if I'm gonna fight her next. Do you think Laila Ali will come out of retirement after 18 years and nearly in her 40s? Yeah? Is Laila Ali gonna come out in her 40s now? In her middle 40s to fight Clarissa Shields? Who believes that, bro? Who believes that she will do it? I don't think she will. It's been too many years. Why would she do that? I don't think so. But let me know in the chat, bro. Will Laila Ali come back? Oh, I don't know, mate, if she will come back again and do this. Yeah? I don't like that Clarissa Shields likes to talk that nonsense about fighting men, though. Men only tolerate a chick with a mouth if she's good looking, but her looks and mouth is bad. That's a bad combination. Hell no. Well, if she came back, you know what it would be called? If that's the case, the Beauty and the Beast. The Beauty versus the Beast. The Beast from the Middle East versus the Beauty. Beauty and the Beast. Ha! Yo. Yeah, the Beauty and the Beast. Everybody know who the Beast is. Everybody know who the Beast is. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. No, Ali is well off. No, Ali is well off. Carissa stands in line with the Trump haters just to be an embarrassment to the country. Oh, wow. Yo, Carl fucking loves Clarissa Shields. He wants to lick her toenails, bro. Yeah? He wants to lick her toenails. Yeah? Give me a sec, bro. He wants to lick her toenails, bro. That's what Carl wants to do. Carl loves fucking Clarissa Shields, bro. Stop playing game. Yeah? You understand? Now give me a second, though. Give me 1 second, bruv. Give me 1 second, mate. Give me 1 second, bro. And I'm not here roasting Clarissa Shields, yeah? Laila Ali's roasting her. If you go watch the video, bro, she's showing everybody how ugly she is. Yeah? Laila Ali said, how the fuck is she trying to represent the world of boxing with that ugly mouth? Yeah? With her ugly self. Basically, Laila Ali saying, look at the way she's undisciplined sometimes. Laila Ali's saying all this, bro. Yeah? This is why people like Carl are in love with her, bro. Let me show you why. Laila Ali put these pictures up. That's Carissa's butt. And Laila Ali saying that this girl's too fat. She can come down in weight. All that butt leaning off and the belly and all that. If you turn around, you can see her belly. Yeah? And Laila Ali said there's too much meat on that girl. That girl can be 147. And Carl wants to suck it. You understand? Look. Yeah, this is Carissa Shield, bro. When she got no makeup. Yeah? This is Carissa Shield when she got no makeup. And Laila Ali is putting these pictures up. I'm just taking them from Laila Ali. And saying that this girl, for some reason, ain't got the charisma, the personality, and definitely she looks like Buster Douglas. Yeah? She look like Pretty Boy Floyd. She look like Terence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson mixed. Yeah, Laila Ali out there smoking her, bro. Laila Ali out there smoking her, bro. You understand? Now, if you look at her, yeah, do you think that she could lose weight Like Laila Ali says, she's lazy. She's a weight bully. Look at all the back and everything sagging. Do you believe, yeah, that this woman can lose a lot more weight and fight at a much lower weight, like Laila Ali said it? Do you agree with Laila Ali that Carissa Shields is a weight bully? Yes or no? Laila Ali said, look at all that butt, look at all that weight. Do you agree with Laila Ali, bro? Huh? Do you all agree with this, bruv? Tell me the straight facts. I want to hear nothing else. I just want to hear facts. Give me a second, bro. Yeah? I know Carl will fuck her. Carl would do anything to be with this one for a night. I think he likes. Solomon loves her. Solomon's in love with her, bro. You understand? So certain man think she's a beauty queen. Certain man think she's a beauty queen, bro. Certain man think she's a beauty queen, though. Nah, you capping now. Whoever says Emmanuel Khalif is a alien. Emmanuel Khalif is an alien. Don't ever mention that name. If you mention that name, then I'm going with Carissa Shields. On that name, yeah, I'm going with Carissa Shields, bro. I don't care what you say. That man's a giraffe. That's a man and a giraffe. You understand? For sure, bro. I'm going with Carissa Shields. I don't give a fuck about what anybody got to say. You know what I mean? Yeah? Carissa Shields looks like a beauty queen to Emmanuel Khalif the cunt. Yeah? But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Laila Ali said she's a fucking Dumbo. She's a fucking idiot. She ain't got the right personality. She's a weight bully. She's a very ungrateful person. So, you know, isn't that the chick with a dick? Yeah, bro. That's the chick with the fucking dick, mate. You understand? But yeah, man, these women are having it out, bro. These women are having it out right now, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know that's the type of woman that Solomon wants. Is what's the woman's name called? Or the man's name called? Emmanuel Khalif. Emmanuel Khalif, the fucking cunt. Yeah. Look at this. This is the kind of person that people like Solomon and everybody like Showbiz, they were fighting for this person and they were telling the people that this person is a beautiful woman. Bro, Showbiz was going everybody defending this Emmanuel Khalif. Yeah? Showbiz was defending Emmanuel Khalif, saying it's a beautiful woman. That looks like an ostrich and a giraffe. That's a man. Showbiz was defending this fucking giraffe. Do you understand me? Yeah? And Solomon wanted to marry Emmanuel Khalif. And Showbiz was telling everybody that everybody is wrong. That's a lovely woman. Showbiz needs to get his eyes tested, bruh. Showbiz needs to get his eyes tested, bruh. I'm telling you, Showbiz was sticking up for this fucking Emmanuel Khalif. What a cunt. You understand? Yeah, bruv. He was going at people. I'm telling you, Eric Gomez will tell you. Wasn't Showbiz backing up Emmanuel Khalif? That's right, D Calico. Russia would lock that motherfucker up. That motherfucker looks like Brian Norman Jr. with a wig. That cunt looks half like Brian Norman Jr., mate. That's a man. What do you think it is? Showbiz was backing it up, bro. Showbiz thought this was cute. Yeah. Showbiz thought this was cute, bro. Bruv, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Man's like Showbiz and Suleiman were backing up Emmanuel Khalif till the wheels fall off. And this guy, yeah, he went in the Olympics and beat the fuck out of all the women. Go ask everyone. Ask everyone if that's what happened. This geezer went on in the Olympics and beat the fuck out of every woman, broke their ribs, broke their jawbone, broke their fucking eye socket, bro. Now you talk to me about that. Yeah? He went in there and beat the fuck out of all the women. Look at that, bro. Showbiz fucked up, bro. For backing this shit up, man. I think there's only one woman that can beat Emmanuel Khalif, and that's probably Clarissa Shields should have fought him. What biz he want to show? Fucking hell, bro. Madness. Madness, you know. Man's well backing up this dude all over the Olympics, bro. That's how crazy people are, bro. Man's well backing up all these dudes. You understand? Madness out here. I'm going to get Benavides to fight Emmanuel Khalif, bro. I want Benavides to fight Emmanuel Khalif. I want Benavides to fight Emmanuel Khalif, bro. Hey, yo, I need a few minutes. Give me a minute. Yo, D Calico, what you doing? You coming here to spit some bars? You coming here to spit some bars or what, bro? Huh? Let me see what people are doing. Hey, D Calico, I see you every other day. That guy, Norman's dad, sitting on Mill City, saying that he gonna do this, he gonna do that. I see you were there. I only came there today, bro. I see you were there giving it to them. You hear me? Yeah, but Paulie Malignaggi, bro. I don't know what Paulie Malignaggi's doing, bro. Yo, Cole, what's happening, bro?
What it do?
Talk to me, man. Talk to me, bro.
Goddamn Paulie Malignaggi with this bare knuckle boxing. Goddamn.
Why is he doing all this?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. I guess he wanted to prove to us that he's tougher than we ever thought he was.
I mean, that is a very tough sport for, and that takes a lot of balls.
I can't believe he did it. Like, we thought he was soft.
Now, Paulie's always had a lot of balls. If you think about it, he fought killers, and still knowing that he got pillow fists, he would go in there to outbox them. Yeah. So he never ever had the punching power, even when he was in boxing. For him to go do that, bro, that shows you what you need to see in it, bro. That,
yeah, man. And he won the fight, and look how fucked up he is.
Yeah, and the hospitals in England left him for half a day.
Yeah, without stitching him or anything.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Decal, shout out to you, salute to you, voice of reason. How you going? Good evening, bro.
What it do?
Yeah, Paulie always had good, like a serious mentality. He would never be phased. Even though he knew a man was tougher than him, it never bothered him. He'd always go in there knowing that he got something to offer. And Paulie was a man that had heart. Paulie Malignaggi got a lot of heart, more heart than most fighters got today.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
Yeah? Paulie was a man that would back his talk. You get what I mean? And for him to fight in bare knuckle, bruv, you gotta give that geezer some credit. But why the fuck he doing that? Bushing up his face, going in there to do bare knuckle. He's fucking mad, bruv. It's like he's got a screw fucking loose.
He probably, you know, he's been retired and, you know, he probably feels good about himself now. It's for the ego, maybe.
Don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know. But what do you guys think of Danny Garcia, bro? Danny Garcia got his left hook, it was, wasn't it?
Man, that was weak as fuck.
That geezer wasn't all that, but Danny Garcia got his knockout. The place was happy. I mean, is Danny Garcia a Hall of Famer, D. Calico?
Not a first ballot. But damn, really he's not. Really. But
I mean, Danny Garcia did good at 140. He
beat
Morales, beat Khan.
Yeah, at 140 he was legendary.
At 140 he did great.
Yep.
But as 147,
he should have fought Crawford at 140.
Yeah, that would have been a great fight.
That would have been a super fight.
Not such a great fight. Just annihilated by Crawford.
No,
I don't know. At 140 was a
not
threat.
at 140.
He was a threat at 140.
Yeah, he had the most power at 140. He was knocking bitches out.
Maybe because Danny Garcia only was great at 140 and 147, he always came short. So because he could never do much at 147, just gave a good account of himself. For that reason, he's not a Hall of Famer. You're like Rick Glazier. That's what Rick Glazier said.
He should have fought Crawford. Actually, D. Calico, and you're right, because he was the boogeyman in the amateurs. He beat Music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a fucking good win. I don't care if it's amateur.
I'm just saying, if you guys are saying Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer, is it because he never actually did anything at 147? He came short against Thurman. He came short against Porter. He came short against Errol Spence. Yep. All of them beat him. Is that why?
That's the only reason.
Okay, so D. Calico said the man never done nothing at 147. He just stayed at 140, did some work. And when he came up, he was never that great to come up. Only great fighters can come up and conquer the next division. Do you understand that? If you can't conquer the next division, bro, you definitely ain't no Hall of Famer for D. Calico.
You're not.
And that's just like what Rick Glazier was saying, bro. That Danny Garcia ain't a Hall of Famer because he only fought good fights at 140, but apart from who's the best win he got? Amir Khan. Amir Khan is the best win on Danny Garcia's record, bro.
Yeah, his first great win was Zab Judah.
Yeah, Zab Judah was coming to the end though.
Yeah, I know, but it was the biggest name.
And Zab Judah fucking hurt Danny Garcia, bro.
He was winning. Yeah, he was winning.
Yeah, Zab nearly pulled it off.
On the Hall of Fame now aren't probably going to be alive when he gets inducted, you know, or they're not going to be a part of boxing. They're going to be retired.
Yeah,
they won't. They might be still typing, doing.
That's why I say he won't be a first ballot, but he might be there in 15 years.
He might be inducted on a Hispanic, Canelo, when Canelo's first ballot.
Look how they treat Triple G. Triple G is first ballot straight away. This is coming Hall of Fame now. Now they're not wasting time with him.
He's the undefeated. Well, he's not undefeated. I mean, other than Canelo.
Just Canelo fight.
Yeah. Other than that, he's undefeated. So that means a lot. And fighting Canelo, those wins or those losses aged well. He lost to the best guy.
Yeah. That's a lineal thing getting passed on.
And Triple G did have some crazy amateur career as well, gold medalist.
Like let's be honest, Triple G was just as good as Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Canelo just attempted to be great. He tried to be great. That's what separated them two.
Wow. But at the end, how does that make him look now that Canelo lost to Crawford?
I mean, it don't mean nothing because everybody knows that this was it's just like you said about Zab Judah and Danny Garcia, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to get full credit for fighting an older, a guy that's at the end of his career.
Mm. Is it because Danny Garcia got beat multiple times?
Definitely.
Back to back.
Like every time he tried to be great, like every one of those fights he lost, he was attempting to be great. He was trying to kick his way into the Hall of Fame by, those losses. Those losses were the defining factor. Because they would have been the reason he's in the Hall of Fame if he'd have won.
So if he had got that win against Furman or Spence, he would have been Hall of Famer.
Guarantee.
Well, Morales will be a Hall of Famer just through the excitement that he brung.
I mean, he knocked out Morales.
Danny beat him. Yeah, Danny beat him. So that's
but Morales was a 122 pounder that came up and up.
Yeah.
You do know that, innit?
See, now that's great. That's great.
That's Morales, a great fighter who kept coming up and up and up.
Yeah, that means he's great.
You know? I mean, it's crazy, though. I felt that Danny did a lot of work at 140 with the Matiases, the Amir Khans.
He should have stayed. He should have stayed a little longer just to stamp it.
Mm.
And I ain't gonna lie, if Danny would have took the Crawford route, I feel like Danny would have beat every opponent that Crawford beat.
Like, well, in the amateurs, he would just he was a boogeyman. Mm-hmm. Spence to all the guys that actually beat him, to Sean Porter, Spence, Crawford even.
See, Danny went to war, and that's not necessarily good for your career. He went to war with a lot of fights, just like Sean Porter. Like, those two guys had nothing but wars. They never had an easy match.
Sean Porter would just listen to his father. Just total respect for his father when he could have kind of, listened to
real quick. Hey, people disrespect Sean Porter's style nowadays, but Brian Norman Jr. needs to become Sean Porter in order to be able to fuck with Haney. And people think, oh, Sean Porter's nothing. Well, why the fuck y'all can't do what he do? Because I know Brian Norman Jr. can't do what Sean Porter does. He can't fight on the front foot with that kind of pressure or tenacity or endurance or anything that Sean Porter did.
He's
but people don't respect his style.
He's faster at a bigger weight.
Who's faster?
Sean. I think Sean's faster.
Okay, he is. I'm making sure you knew. Yes, sir. You're right.
And that's not a good thing for Brian.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I think that people are crazy over Gennady Golovkin? Even Rick Glazier said to me, that man is a Hall of Famer. I'm going to vote for him. But he said to me he ain't going to vote for guys like Danny Garcia. Yeah? Wow. Because I think it's Gennady Golovkin's domination for those 23 straight knockouts he had at middleweight division. It's just the way he knocked out 23 opponents. And he held a world title for 7 years.
Yeah, he carried the middleweight.
Right? He held the world title for 7 years. He unified it. He defended the belts consistently, right? And to be honest, 21 successful title defenses. You know the only other person who's done that is Bernard Hopkins.
Wow.
I mean, the Danny Jacobs, the Lemieux, You know what I mean? His first fight with Canelo. I mean,
Yep. And we know
the
he
rest
got
of the
robbed.
whole people that he knocked out on the list.
D Calico and Rap, what do you think about Hall of Fame in general? Like, will Danny Jacobs make it in there from his story? Just a story about him beating cancer and just like talking to media and that's the media that votes on it. Giving them interviews is going to give you points in their heart, you know. I think Hall of Fame is what it is. I don't think it's.
That's real. You're right though, because if something large or something spectacular would have happened with any of these borderline Hall of Famers, they would instantly become a Hall of Famer, even though it doesn't pertain to the ring.
Yeah, their pound for pound rating and their resume. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if Danny Garcia becomes the next De La Hoya of promotion, you know what I'm saying? And guaranteed that'll give him more favoritism.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that'll give him big favoritism being a promoter. Yeah. Or like coming from a fighter.
Like a mega promoter, Like let's say Turkey Al Sheik takes favor, upon him. That'd be all he need right there.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I going to say? Fucking. It's like Edgar Berlanga. Like, if he just got how he has crazy fights, he's got a Wilder type style,
Mm-hmm.
and he might not need to get 40 fights like Wilder. For how many knockouts Wilder had?
Yeah.
He only needs a few more crazy fights, and people will be like all over him. Second coming of Jesus,
For real. See, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like that. I understand we want the best to fight the best, but it's a manager's duty to guide his, his fighter's career in the right direction. So if we let these managers guide their fighters, these guys can have great careers, and then of course later on, we can get the greatest, biggest fights in the world. But they don't want these guys to be great. They want to see them lose now. They want to see everybody lose now. But
rest in peace to Arturo Gatti. If you got Gatti in the Hall of Fame, can't you put Danny in the Hall of Fame?
Wow. That's a great analogy. See, that's what I'm saying. If something spectacular, like, bro, when he got, like, did he get put in the Hall of Fame before or after his death?
I think after his death.
Exactly.
I'm not
That's
sure.
what I'm saying. When something spectacular, whether it be good or bad, if something spectacular, it could propel you to, they don't want to wait any longer. Now they have to give you your flowers. They have to.
That's the Hall of Fame for you.
Yep. Ricky Hatton will probably get in there.
We can talk the facts, Facts is what we're talking. I mean, you guys are talking facts as well, but the Danny Garcia, why he's not Hall of Fame, and let's talk about that. You know what I mean? Because Danny was sharp, and I'm gonna say that Danny was a sharp fighter. At 140, he put himself on the map, beating Amir Khan, Lucas Matias. Them two are the best names on his resume, if you want to be real, because they were younger, hungrier fighters. But after that, he had no elite wins at 147 at all. So, of course, those are facts, right? There's not feelings.
Danny Garcia.
He lost to Furman, he lost to Porter, and he lost to Spence. So, he never dominated a division the way they say that Gennady Golovkin did, right?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, and he never unified like Golovkin did. And he had a solid run at 140, but it was a short run, and it moved on quick. Level of opposition, it's there. He had good level of opposition, but the legacy factor is never the man at 140 even had Crawford there, wasn't he?
But if he gets
and he never really held
Lamont Peterson was elite at that time.
Who?
Lamont Peterson.
Yeah, but Lamont was at 147 his fight.
No, that was at 140.
Was that 140?
Yeah.
Okay, Lamont. I mean, Lamont Peterson is overlooked, really. I feel
Man,
that
he's
Lamont
nobody.
Peterson is overlooked.
Yeah,
Really,
he's not a Hall of Fame either.
he's
No,
yeah,
I'm saying what
and he never
we
became a pound for pound fighter. Danny never. Golovkin was pound for pound for over half a decade.
Punch, you've been a trainer for
No,
a bit.
Punch. Is that yeah? Is that Punch? Yo, Punch. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That Danny should get more recognition for what he's getting, but the facts say that he never beat no elites as soon as he moved up.
Yep.
but the that's something that we take away because Danny at least moved up. We can't say the same thing for Triple G because he never cared to move up.
Oh my God! It's just Hispanic
Now,
with you, Punch.
now watch this.
Even
Let the
Racist
man speak, bro. Yo,
with you.
24. Let the man speak, please.
even
It's
even
shit.
even
Racist.
even if
Punch.
you was dominated, if you was dominating a division, if you was dominant the way that Triple G was dominating the middleweight division, we would look at any fighter and be like, "Yo, move up already." If you're dominating a division, you move up because it's too easy. But you
But
never care to
I
move up.
think they're giving Triple G because of the long reigning, how long he held the belt.
Hey, watch this.
23 times. He defended his belt more than anyone else, they say.
Hey, one thing I
So he
give him.
didn't move up like Marvin Hagler never moved up.
I know, and that's why even a Marvin Hagler could beat little guys. People still will have Roberto Duran over Hagler because Roberto Duran challenged himself. If Roberto Duran would have stayed in the lightweight division his whole career,
Exactly.
With that.
And that's why I respect Danny because he was never a weight bully. He fought
Like,
weight bullies and
That
came up
is the
short.
whole thing. Are you going to push Denny as a first ballot and then he gets no votes and then he's not even in the class, the graduating class of that
like a
year's?
third
No,
ballot.
he definitely ain't no first ballot. The
No.
question is he a Hall of Famer though?
He might be.
yes,
He might be.
That's what we're both saying, me and D Calico. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, because
Yeah, but we're not voting.
Danny was
The
a
people who
clean.
vote, they're
He
gonna
was
vote.
he was a clean fighter. Nothing, no smut on his name.
Other than his father.
Like he came up to 147 in a place that he really didn't belong. He didn't belong in
Wow,
that.
everybody in the chat says nah, Danny's not. He's not. Eric says no. Technique saying nah, Danny's not. Jesse says Danny's not. The guy who votes for Hall of Fame, Rick Glazier, said he's not.
Watch this. Well, okay, I feel you.
but that's how boxing is so corrupted as well. That you have somebody that has the voters of the has a pen to vote, but he's highly vocal about the affiliations of who Danny Garcia is with. That's why he's not voting for Danny Garcia. That's why he's not voting for anybody that's affiliated with the guy that he hates. That's a problem in boxing too. That's almost like if Rap hates D Calico, hates Punch. Oh, and he has the power to put us into the Hall of Fame. He won't because he doesn't like
but
us.
everybody was listening as well when Rick was saying that he don't even put Kell Brook. Yo, wait, Rick said he don't put Kell Brook in the Hall of Fame as well. He don't put quite a lot of fighters. He told me he won't put in the Hall of Fame. So it wasn't just Danny. He said quite a few fighters that he don't look at them as Hall of Fame.
So what was his analysis of putting Triple G into the Hall of Fame?
Long reigning champion, represented amateurs at the highest level, gold medalist, and I think the title defenses is what done it for them. Him.
Punch just wants to suck Canelo off some more. It's another Canelo suck off.
And nobody even talking about Canelo.
Anyway, bro.
Why you always come to the why I'm on the panel and you're on the panel? Why you so desperate want to talk to me, bro?
Robbery.
Let me ask you a question. Why you so desperate want to talk to me?
You know it.
You love me or something. You love me, bro. Just say that you love me, bro. Just say that you love me.
Well, I'm not subscribed to you.
You in love with me. You in love with me, bro. Just say it.
Channel before I had to move channels, but
you jerk off to me or something like that. You jerk off to me. Why you always want to talk to me on the panel?
Because you're the man. You get speaking privileges over me. You're the man. I got to.
All right, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk and don't mention my name. Just speak on the panel.
Yeah, I'm just saying that Triple G is a certified Hall of Famer. Everybody loves his Mexican style, you know? That's what all the Mexican fans were saying. It was split between Mexican fans. Triple G held that for generational years. 21 defenses. There's nothing
Bro,
like that.
the only reason they started saying Mexican style is because his Mexican trainer Abel Sanchez started saying that he fights Mexican style, and they was
Just like
promoting it, and they
Canelo
was
hit him with
promoting it to the Canelo Alvarez fight that they got a better Mexican style than
it's because
Canelo Alvarez.
of the robbery.
Mhm.
Take that talk because it wasn't a robbery, and you're very confused.
I mean,
Because you
I'm not yo, bro. You arguing with yourself because I didn't care about no robbery. That's not what we're talking
That's
about.
why I want to watch your channel, because it's all about popular opinion and just go and
I thought you don't listen to my channel.
because you're a leaf in the wind, and you put
But,
on your fucking. You know,
but
you're
talk about Triple G. Why are you talking about me? Talk about the content, bro. Talk about the content. Do I irk you? Do I irk you every time?
No, you don't irk me, bro. I just want you to
God damn.
want Danny Garcia in the Hall of Fame and not Triple G. Gennady
I'm saying
Golovkin.
this is what I'm saying because of this, because this in this community, if I just want people to keep the same energy. If Triple G is this first ballot Hall of Fame, this great talent, and he is a great fighter, there's other fighters that have done great things as well, that has challenged themselves, unlike Triple G. Triple G didn't challenge himself after dominating a division. We nobody in this community held Triple G to a standard and say, yo, Triple G, hey, you want to talk about Canelo? Canelo fought 4 divisions. You want to talk about Terrence Bud Crawford? He moved up. You want to talk about Alexander Usyk? He went to the heavyweight division. You want to talk about Inoue? He went 4 divisions. You want to talk about Manny Pacquiao? What all these guys had to exceed the expectation. Hold on, let me finish. All these guys, for us to say that they're great and attach greatness to their name, they had to do great things, beat great fighters. Y'all giving Triple G this special greatness. He didn't do shit that was great. He beat
No.
Danny Jacobs. He
I'm
beat
just
Danny
saying,
Jacobs.
this is a Hall of Fame as maybe first ballot in a random year that no one's
Bro,
going to
we in
care.
this community that they will drag a guy like Deontay Wilder to the fucking ground, and he made so many defenses. He didn't
And
get no credit for none of it.
No one's going to care if he's a Hall of Famer because he can barely
Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
English. He can barely speak English. They're going to care more about Danny Garcia because they remember his father blowing up in press conferences.
Bro, everybody remembers Triple G. Everybody
Charisma.
remembers Triple G.
That's if Rick Glazier votes for him. Look, my position is, I think we'll see.
The main thing is Danny Garcia did his thing though, and obviously Danny Garcia ain't gonna get the same attraction as Triple G at all. You know what I mean? But
No, I'm saying what remember, Rap, you said what many people say about Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia had a great run at 140 in that one division, but that's the same praise they give Triple G, that one division. So why we have to say, well, at
it's just the
147
but the
he didn't beat these
longevity of
guys.
that division, isn't it?
Oh my
The
God.
longevity of the division
He was
over.
dominant.
Yo, 24. Can I ask you something? Don't overtalk me, bro. I haven't spoke for 10 minutes. This is my house, bro. Don't overtalk me, bro. Wait your turn, bro. So, Gennady Golovkin, yeah, I think it's the long reigning, because of how many years he held the belts and why they're looking at Golovkin. I think is because the country he represents as well. I feel like that has a lot to do with it. He represented them around the world on the map. I just feel like his domination was for a long time, but Garcia did his thing though at 140, bro. At 140 he didn't stay that long, but you know he never unified on that. But he beat some good guys, and he should have stayed there longer. They reckon.
Nah, he was in 140 longer than when he debuted it. What he stayed longer at 140 than any other division outside of the welterweight division. He had a lot of fights at 140.
Mm. Yeah, but he never defended his belt that long, innit? Like Golovkin. At the end of the day, I mean, they're two different conversations as well, innit? Golovkin had a major amateur career. Danny didn't win no gold medal. I think Golovkin won 2 golds. One was as a Commonwealth gold. Yeah. And GGG, the whole era of middleweight boxing, you know how they presented how everyone feared him, called him the boogeyman, the dominant, respected him.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Garcia was respected, but then as he started losing fights, I think it's the losses, Punch. I think 24, you can go next as well, if you want. But what I'm saying is the losses that he lost the fights against all the elites afterwards. And I don't think that's fair, because if you fight the best and you give a good account of yourself, that should still go into your Hall of Fame. But go on.
So Canelo can never go into the Hall of Fame if GGG ain't shit, because his only wins is Amir Khan and Kell Brook, who's not going into the Hall of Fame according to Rick Glazier. So if GGG wasn't nothing, then that was his best win out of his own mouth, Punch. That's all I'm saying. You got to keep it consistent, keep that same.
Golovkin hasn't beaten no Hall of Famers. Golovkin hasn't beaten no Hall of Famers himself.
I'm not saying that Triple G wasn't shit. We're talking about Hall of Fame. So when we're matching him with resume, just like we're doing everybody else, it's not an eye-popping resume.
But you know what's crazy? Teofimo and Devin Haney got a better resume than Golovkin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but and if you say they Hall of Famers,
and Danny Garcia,
90% of the people in this community say no.
Danny Garcia got a better resume than Triple G.
So this is a liking contest.
And if Haney proves the half of the world, because half of the world still saying he's getting knocked out, if Haney comes up now, beats the main boogeyman, becomes 3-time a champion, 3-division champion, and ex-undisputed, Devin Haney's a first ballot Hall of Fame now. Then
how much you want to bet? And how much you want to bet in this community? They will say they will downplay if you compare to Triple G.
You can't. That's a first ballot Hall of Fame. You can't do that. You know, even Deontay Wilder, if they're going to give it to Golovkin, then Wilder did knock out a lot of people and dominated people for a certain era of that heavyweight division, regardless. So Wilder should get some recognition as a Hall of Famer.
I respect this conversation, but maybe next stream, if we bring this up as a little tiny conversation, you'll be onto something else, Rap. But just like the Hall of Fame from last year, the year before, see who's first ballot and see who's second guy, you know, to come and speak before the first guy and see what they've done. And then we can compare, like get the actual facts.
Look, man, I feel that there's a lot of people now. Danny, if Arturo Gatti, rest in peace, is in Hall of Fame, then Danny Garcia got to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Gatti was there just for wars, you know? Just for.
I mean, who's Gatti's best win?
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have high level skilled wins, you know?
Didn't Gatti lose whenever time he stepped up to the elites?
Okay, let me ask you.
He was a Conor Ben. Conor Ben might even make it in the Hall of Fame.
No way.
The cap now.
No way.
Yeah,
London.
Punch.
So let me ask you a question. So when
Punch talk, bro.
When Canelo moved from middleweight division, right? And if Triple G had no intentions of fighting Charlo that got elevated or Demetrius Andre, what kept him in the middleweight division? If he's the man and people say that he beat Canelo moved up 168, 175. What kept Triple G in the middleweight division?
I don't know if it was fear, Punch. It might have just been he was comfortable and he wanted to win again and again and again.
Exactly. That's not being great.
It's not
legendary.
I mean, Punch made a good point. Triple G got too comfortable He never went and tried to reach greatness.
He was getting highlight reels. Like, that is greatness. That's all boxing fans care about. Highlight reel
But
knockout.
Danny Garcia tried to be great and lost.
Yes.
Yeah.
And tried again.
And tried again.
And tried
lost.
again.
And tried again.
Yes.
And lost.
Went all the way to 160, man. Come on.
So
man.
if you try to be great and you give a good account of yourself, it should go into the Hall of Fame mindset of this guy has given the best.
Yes.
I've already said that. I've already fucking said that.
Nobody's saying nothing to you, bro.
Mad team. This is a mad team.
But you know why he didn't move up? Because there was no pressure for the fans to make for Triple G to go after greatness. There was nothing. Fans never got on Triple G. We never gave an expectations on Triple G.
Because, you know, I think what also happened, fans were saying, well, Charlo and Andrade ain't doing shit. So they were blaming them. Do you remember D. Calico?
Yeah.
They were blaming the Americans, and everybody knows this. They were the ones. Everybody in the chat was saying that Charlo and Andrade need to fight, and the winner got to get Triple G. But apart from that, Triple G's doing his thing because none of the rest of them are doing anything either. That's what they were saying, bro.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know. You already know. They said Andrade ain't doing nothing. Charlo ain't doing nothing either. So they let Triple G run.
I wish I was. Yeah.
They gave Triple
But
G
guess
a
what?
pass
Even
for
they
that.
moved up. Shit. Even they moved up from 154.
Triple G fucking stayed at the same weight, mate. And he came in late as well, didn't he? In the game. Fucking hell. Triple G killed it, bruv. He's a fucking legend, bruv. They treat Triple G like fucking Sugar Ray Leonard now, bruv. He's like the Roberto Duran of this era. That's how they treat him, bruh. I'm just saying what people are saying, bro. People treat Triple G like royalty, you know this, innit? Fucking hell.
That's boxing fans, you know? That's just boxing fans.
I mean,
it's highly
boxing truth.
Boxing is very highly documented. So when we matching greatness in Hall of Fame, and then we talking about Triple G, he ain't do nothing special.
if Triple G's in Hall of Fame, it's Tank in Hall of
then
Fame.
Canelo did nothing in his career because that was his greatest win. You got to keep the same energy punch. That's the thing. You just
He's always on you, man.
Okay, but at least Canelo Alvarez is moving up to face the killer in the middleweight division. Canelo is daring to be great. It's not Triple G daring to be great to beat Canelo. Canelo already lost.
Hey,
he wasn't dominating by the time he beat Cotto, Kirkland. People thought that he lost to Lara. He lost to Mayweather.
Hey, Rap. As a matter of fact, Punch, all we got to do is paint Triple G black. Like paint him brown. Get some brown paint and put it all over him.
And say that he was managed by Heyman. That's
exactly.
It. And then people will wake up and be like, "Bing! Oh shit, he ain't do shit."
Yeah.
No, then he'll be the greatest fighter of all time. Then he'll be the
In
greatest.
what community, though? In what community?
In the Mexican and black community.
This community is pro hate PBC. They don't got none of the PBC fighters get credit here.
Black and brown, bro.
Come on, man.
Boxing is black and brown. I'm sorry to tell you if you haven't clicked on
dominated. Yet. Black and brown dominated.
No, it's not. So the people will be praising Joe Smith.
White people ain't watching boxing, bro. You're crazy.
But we're not getting credit for our skills, is what we're telling you. But Triple G get all this fucking credit.
No, I don't think he should. His Hall of Fame ceremony shouldn't be a big fucking celebration. It should just be whatever it is, whether he's first or. So what you're saying, he's not first ballot. That's all you're saying. Because he didn't go up, he didn't challenge himself. He stuck where he was comfortable at.
Mm-hmm.
He kept his weight.
He was playing it safe.
I believe. Oh, that's true. I can't deny that. As an honest man.
If Andre Ward never would have moved up and faced Kovalev, then what his legacy just would have been the Super Six. That's it.
Yeah, that's super. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, that's a good point. If he didn't fight John Ruiz, yeah.
Andre
Correct.
Ward is still not in the Hall of Fame yet, is
Yeah, yeah, he is.
he? He is now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tony also got a heavyweight title. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's certain fighters though. I feel that Golovkin was very highly respected in how he was beating his opponents at one point.
Hell yeah.
He was going through them like butter.
See, I ain't gonna lie.
Scared to
His
fight
best
him.
win, his best win for me is Kell Brook. That was ridiculous.
Kell Brook came up in weight though.
I know. I mean, still Kell Brook was just, to me, that was the best.
Hey, what happened to Stabby, bro? People are saying rest in peace to Stabby. What happened to the man? Stabby used to come by here, bro.
Mm,
I ain't seen
that's messed
Stabby,
up.
bro. What happened
Damn.
to Stabby, bro?
R.I.P.
How did he die?
I don't think Gotti should have been in the Hall of Fame. I think that his fight should have been like a Hall of Fame fight. Like they could. I think a Hall of Fame could celebrate a fight that did something to the sport of boxing. It doesn't have to be okay. For example, Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. I think that's an historic fight.
Yeah, yeah.
It should be
Oh,
celebrated.
he said he got blocked. Rest in peace, you cunt. Yeah, Conor Benn, what?
Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. I believe that's a Hall of Fame fight. Like not them as like Hall of Fame fighters, but that's an historic fight.
Oh,
That should be remembered.
yeah, that's a historic fight. It is, yeah, and that's one of the credentials that they look at to give you as a Hall of Famer.
And how much you sell?
The impact of the fighter and the fight.
How much you sell? How many pay-per-views you sell is a big thing. That's probably the biggest thing. How much pay-per-views you sell.
And that's probably why Turkey Al Sheik put this on pay-per-view, because Devin Haney got a chance to go to the Hall of Fame based off this fight.
Really?
Hell yeah. If he get this championship at 147, bro, that's a Hall of Famer. A walking Hall of Famer.
But still take the wins
Chris
against...
Eubank Sr. is still not in the Hall of Fame.
No way.
No.
For real. But Chris
Yeah.
Eubank Sr. had dominant wins and defended his title multiple times like Triple G.
Mm-hmm. He's still not in the International Hall of Fame yet.
That's crazy.
He's still in the ballot.
There we go. There's an International Hall of Fame. And we don't talk about that. We've forgotten about that.
He must have pissed off a lot of the writers.
Because the Americans are selfish and they and we're not fair. That's like when we see some great fights, we like to shame others by calling them domestic fighters.
Fuck. That's crazy, bro.
So let's say Nigel Benn versus Chris Eubank for Americans. Oh, that's just a domestic. That's just a UK fight. And I think that we should stop saying that. That's a world-class fight.
That's why some of them are. That's why Nigel Benn's in the Hall of Fame.
That's why they be shaming, Uwe. Who did he fight? Yeah, because he didn't fight no Americans, but there's no fucking Americans in those divisions. So they downplay it.
Yeah.
Money talks. Money talks.
I see Terence Crawford's in Japan.
He is.
I never knew that.
Right thing.
He's doing a world tour. Crawford's doing a world tour, bro.
He's famous now.
He won that extra stardom status.
He says Cypher wasn't a champion. Yes, he was, man. He was a WBO champion.
I mean, David Tua, they're not going to put him in the Hall of Fame. He gave some good account of himself, but they won't put him in the Hall of Fame, would they?
I think if he's got family that are like involved in boxing still, they will. They need a family member to be up there on the stage.
I don't think Shannon Briggs will be in the Hall of Fame either.
Oh,
He was a world champion.
he might be. Cannon, he might be.
Shannon Briggs, yeah.
Shannon the Cannon. Oh, no, he will be in the Hall of Fame after the the way he trolled Klitschko is just everybody remembers it. It's a fond memory. Fond memory if you're a boxing fan.
What's that?
Like the way he trolled Klitschko out there on the boat, knocking him off the.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Ate his food in the restaurant.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you guys though. Don't you guys think that boxing's a bit slow, just generally, in the energy, in the people, and just generally, I'm seeing that boxing ain't got the energy at the moment. But wait till Devin Haney and Benavidez fights come up.
But you saw the punching power. Danny Garcia, but DSG got some heavy hands, bro.
Ever since Bud and Canelo sat down and had dinner together, boxing been soft as fuck.
Yo, but that dude was dancing on Danny, right? Yo,
now I'm talking about Solomon's wife. I'm talking about Solomon's wife. Danny, Laila Ali says that Carissa Shields is immature. She's basically Laila Ali saying that Carissa Shields is a clout chaser and a dumb bitch with a bad personality, and she's got a very ugly personality, and she's not the type of woman that my father would have ever appreciated.
But that's very unprofessional.
Let me finish though, Suleiman. Laila Ali said that that this woman knows I've helped her in her many times when she was younger, but now she wants to try and put my name in the mix, and basically she exposed her with certain receipts she put out there. But what do you guys think about that? And I'm gonna start with D Calico, then I'm gonna go with Suleiman. D Calico, what do you think about these two ladies in America, bro?
Man, it's getting ugly, man. It's getting real ugly.
No, there's only one lady.
I know, but Laila Ali is was in her time, right? And she's saying that Carissa Shields is a weight bully. She don't really want to fight at another weight. I mean, go ahead if anybody got something to say then.
Okay, I got something to say. I think well, she wants to make a fight. Well, it's true what she's saying, Laila Ali, right? Laila Ali started that. She created the foundation for the thing. Laila Ali was a big opponent, but Clarissa got to understand that the woman's 50 years old. She don't want to come back. She moved on for boxing in that aspect. She's doing other stuff. I can understand why Clarissa is the way she feels the way, because she wants competition, but she just gotta hold her and be patient because Sharif is coming. You know what I'm saying? Sharif is coming. Sharif is a middleweight gold medalist. She's coming. She's on the way. You know what I'm saying? Competition is coming. So let it marinate for a minute and continue to do what you're doing. It's true that what she's pointing out that Clarissa could keep us some more tone, but also like Clarissa is fit, man. Clarissa is fit. She just happens to be a well-proportioned sister. She got a nice.
I know you already told me last year that you would marry Clarissa.
Yo, Clarissa,
you would love to marry her. I know that. Everybody knows that about you.
Yo, my brother, but let's be realistic, bro. In modern day time, bro, Clarissa, she's had a couple of little boyfriends, bro. You know what I'm saying? But she hasn't been married. She's available for marriage, bro. Like, she could mature out of nowhere and she could marry, bro. She could settle down. She's entitled to that. She's an American. That's one of the American rights for a woman.
She's dating a rapper, bro, from New York.
Yeah, but she could break up with him to that. Yeah, I think she's too young, but she could mature up. Look at Laila. Laila comes from a Muslim background.
I don't know, right? You guys are American. Only this brother here is from New Zealand or Australia. The rest of you are from America.
Bro. She could mature up.
So let me just ask you this. Laila Ali said this is not the type of woman that represents the Queen of America. Laila Ali said she got a very bad, immature personality. She represents herself very bad. She goes against men. People don't like her attitude. Now, I don't know about you guys, but do you guys as American men recognize what Laila Ali is saying?
Well, I believe that she got to be more progressive. She got to understand that everybody's not the same. You got a lot of different people from different cultures and religions. She's a Muslim. She grew up as a Muslim, but Clarissa's not a Muslim, bro. Clarissa's a Christian. So Clarissa's more out there. She got different beliefs. She also comes from Michigan, bro. She came from Michigan. I think she's doing very good.
Opinion, yeah? Nobody else.
You know
What's D Calico think?
D Calico don't want to get involved though.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved.
He don't want to get involved.
Yeah, but you gotta worry about.
I think she has the unattractive ugly girl complex. She only goes after the women that gets a lot of attention because of their looks, like Alicia Baumgartner,
Yes.
Laila
Yo, but a
Ali,
lot of guys think Clarissa's more
Amanda
pretty than Lisa, bro.
Serrano. She's jealous. She's a
Right.
jealous
Nah, but she
woman.
gets a lot of attention. She's
I ain't
also
gonna
a
lie,
good-looking woman, bro.
like right
Because
now.
you could hear it when she be live, and she
Nah, but
always
she get a
mention
lot of
these
attention
light
too, bro.
skinned
She's
girls, these
good-looking too,
light
bro.
skinned guys, these light skin. Is something about that she feels that her skin complexion is ugly in certain ways. That's what she feels. Cause she wouldn't keep on saying this light skin stuff, light skin girls, light skin guys, that all that
Nah, but
stuff.
she's getting attention too. She's good-looking too, bro. Guys, you know how many guys sweat Clarissa, bro? Clarissa's getting a lot of attention, bro. You know how many guys are sweating Clarissa right now, bro? They're feeling
I
Clarissa.
liked Carissa when she was fighting, trying MMA, and
Suleiman, you were there to training before you date Clarissa Shields.
Yo, and then there's the other one, Sharif. Sharif is on the way up. Sharif is a good-looking sister too, because she's very athletic.
in
She's
course.
very not too many people are good-looking athletic women like Laila from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand, like this sister's very athletic, bro. She's very athletic. I think to tell you the truth,
Clarissa
she
Shields'
fought better
mouth and
competition than Laila. She fought
Clarissa
better
Shields'
competition
mouth,
than Laila, bro.
Clarissa Shields'
I
mouth
think,
and looks don't match.
yeah, I think Clarissa Shields, if they default, Clarissa Shields a Hall of Famer too. Clarissa Shields will completely outclass Laila, bro. Laila will lose, bro.
Layla.
Laila, yeah. Laila Ali. Laila Ali will lose to Clarissa, bro. Clarissa, she's a more seasoned.
She's near
Has more
50, bro. She's near
yeah,
50.
she shouldn't be talking.
So what is she gonna get out of it?
She gotta get ready for herself for the other fight. The other fight coming.
Should we give props for Jake Paul beating Mike Tyson?
Not really.
Yeah, why not? He gotta
I'm
win.
saying it. I'm saying it
He could have
because
got
there are
knocked out
people
one
saying
round, bro.
Layla should fight Clarissa Shields. So should we give props for Jake Paul beating Mike Tyson?
Yes. Because Mike Tyson could have knocked him out in one round. He went full distance with Mike
The
Tyson.
same
Mike
amount of
Tyson could have.
time that Mike Tyson been out the ring is the same amount of time that Laila Ali been out the ring.
Parker, he's bigger than Usyk. Jake Paul's a big man, and he's fast. Jake Paul is not a fake fighter.
Yeah, he fake.
Yeah, and he fought a dude that could punch his ass off. Tyson could
Why
still
Clarissa
punch,
Shields don't call out Ann Wolf then?
Because
Why
Ann
she
Wolf
don't call out
is
Christy Martin?
That Wolf is probably 60,
because
bro.
those
That Wolf
Ann Wolf
50
is
years old.
Ann
Wolf
Wolf
was
is
60 years
Carissa's
old.
friend now.
I heard Ann call that.
But
Yo,
Ann
Ann
Wolf,
Wolf is 60
she
years
wasn't
old,
calling
bro.
Ann Wolf big sis. It wasn't Ann Wolf that took her under her wing. It wasn't Ann Wolf. It was a Laila Ali.
Ann Wolf is 60 years old, bro. You
So
know
if she
that?
feels like if she feels that Ann Wolf could be Laila Ali, why don't you prove it and fight and call out Ann Wolf then?
Now, she don't want to fight them, but she already got her growth. She's the growth, bro. Clarissa's the growth. She's the most accomplished female boxer in professional boxing.
All the women that was in position of Laila Ali, like Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, like they do it for women. They preach women, uplifting women. Like Clarissa Shields just uplifting herself. She just want to uplift herself. She don't care about women boxing.
People don't like the way Carissa Shields was talking bad about men and talking bad about great men fighters, and then Rolly Romero's opponent knocks her out in sparring. And people don't like that she was going against men, though.
And then she said she's gonna start suing people if they upload the video. She's insecure, man. She's a secure human being.
Insecure.
But Punch, we agree on this right now, don't we? The Ryan Garcia tainted substance, result was just a little thing.
No, we don't agree on that.
Not. Or you think he was juiced up to the gills, even though he'd still look.
I don't think he was juiced up.
He looked like a twin.
He was juiced. He was
because you compare the performance with him and Rolly and the performance with him and this guy.
Can see it. Yeah, that's enough.
He was
right
much more aggressive.
Yeah, he was charged
much
up.
more aggressive.
Okay, so was Devin Haney juiced up with Regis Prograis? So and he was running he was running with Jose Ramirez.
If anything,
Two different fighters, right? It's two different fighters, right?
If Haney was juiced up, it would have been against Ryan.
No, I'm just saying y'all describing it because it's two different fighters, right?
He survived all them knockdowns. That would have been the time he was juiced up.
And he was aggressive too in the fight, bro. He was trying to catch. I think they got to run that back, bro.
A juiced up person is a person that used performance enhancing drug and works out for that performance enhancing drug to play into effect. You don't just use performance enhancing drug and sit your ass down and drink liquor and fuck orgies and have orgies all day.
Yo, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, that fight's gonna happen. The rematch is gonna happen. First, Haney want to beat Brian Norman. When he gets that belt, then he's gonna defend that belt against Ryan Garcia. So just hold your head, be patient. Ryan Garcia
Haney takes the rematch. That's just a great man. That's all I want to say.
Great fight, bro. That's a great fight because this guy's gonna be much more aggressive.
Ryan don't deserve it. It's gonna be a title fight. Ryan don't deserve all these title fights.
He make a lot of money, bro. He do deserve it. He's a big money.
And he deserves
get title fight.
And boxing needs that fight anyway.
Romero,
man, y'all must think he pretty or something, man. That motherfucker don't deserve shit.
And he deserves it.
Yo, boxing needs that fight, brothers. Boxing needs that fight. If he could beat Brian Norman Jr. and he want to fight Ryan Garcia in a rematch, hey man, much kudos for him, bro.
Man,
because
Ryan got rolling problems
in Australia.
To be honest, I think that messed up the momentum right there. I think that actually messed up the momentum.
Yeah, but he got Brian Norman problems right now.
Fighting Brian Norman Jr. answers
because
everything. You don't have
coming
to fight.
For his head, bro.
Ryan.
Because I think that win after that performance, everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about how Ryan Garcia whooped Devin Haney, just like the win with Bud and Canelo. The world was talking about it. The world of boxing was talking about that ass.
They talked about it way more than Canelo and Bud.
True.
Yeah,
and it was because it was an electric performance. Now, if that Osterin stuff never would have came into play, come on, man, he was already chilling with with Donald Trump.
Yo, Puncho, what do you think about Sparky Norman? You think Sparky Norman could beat Devin? You think Sparky Norman could knock out Devin Haney?
No, I got Devin winning.
So you don't think he's gonna have a problem? He's not gonna get problems with Devin with that huge punching power he got? He's a southpaw power puncher, bro.
You mean
Devin
Wow, so he's gonna do what he did to Regis?
Duh, the same type of fighter, man.
No, but this guy's much more aggressive, much more athletic.
No, he's not.
What's
No,
good,
the fuck he's
everybody?
not.
New Orleans Regis is better, man.
He get hit too much,
bro. He not aggressive on the front foot. He can't come get nobody.
He's a monster puncher, bro.
His opponent has to be bleeding in the face for him to come get him. They have to be a wounded duck.
Oh, you talking about Norman?
Yeah, Brian Norman ain't great.
Yeah, Brian. No, Brian Norman a good fighter. Brian, yeah,
I ain't saying
definitely
good.
get you
Like you said,
hurt,
fighter.
That's the best time to get somebody is when they hurt.
Like the best thing he does is trade punches. He trades punches. He has no great defense or anything.
No, he got a solid defense. His defense not bad.
He trades punches, man. He literally.
No, it's not that bad. It's not
he
perfect.
He literally trade punch for punch. That's what he does. He trades punch.
At what time is gonna be that fight, though? At what time is it gonna be in the East Coast? Is it gonna be in the morning? Because I don't think it's gonna be good for American boxing either.
Now it's in the morning.
Yeah, because it's in Saudi Arabia.
Oh shit.
No, they usually adjust it, don't they?
Nah, that Canelo Alvarez because that Canelo Alvarez that was at 6 o'clock in the morning over there.
Yeah,
but normally, let's say like I remember when Virgil Ortiz fought, was it Madrimov? Yeah, Madrimov. It was at 11 o'clock, the last crescendo. So if they start off like regular time over there, then that Devin Haney and David Benavidez fight is going to be early. I don't think it does anything significant.
Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was like 2 o'clock over here. 2
I,
3 o'clock.
I hate those fights. I ain't gonna lie, I hate them.
I know that's what I mean, for us, we're gonna watch, but I'm just saying it's not gonna ring no. It ain't gonna ring bells out here. That's
Who's
why.
the best of this division now? These 4 fighters now. Who do you think's the man who's going to carry the sport at this division at 154?
None of them.
Boots.
One of
Y'all
them.
scared.
One,
Y'all
no, but
scared to
one of
say it.
these
Boots is
4.
moving up to 160.
Who's going to have the
Boots is
longevity
moving
out
up
of one
to
of these 4?
160, so he can't carry 154.
154. Who's going to carry this division?
He
These
gonna run
4
through
guys.
basically all these
Boots.
dudes. He
ain't
might
there.
have problems with
Jerron Boots in this.
Yeah, Boots gonna run through all these
Boots
dudes.
is moving up to
You know, I
middleweight.
will argue at the
Moving up
moment.
to middleweight.
No, he not.
Virgil.
I'm not a fan.
Virgil what?
Virgil don't deserve to be ranked number 1. What the fuck happened, man? How the hell they put him at number 1? Ring magazine.
I think Boots' team is gonna take advantage of Eddie Hearn and just, take all his easy money.
Hopefully
think
not. That'd be sad.
Yeah, but hopefully not, though, because we're looking at the next fight, or the next fight is the biggest fights for him. And if that happens, then obviously they're not going in that direction. So
Man,
it all
I'm
matters
gonna tell
about the
y'all.
next 2 fights.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna
If he
happen.
don't fight those guys or any of these
He
champions,
already
then
called
yeah,
their
I
names
agree.
out.
Hey,
But if he
Rap.
fights them in the next couple fights, then yeah.
Hey, Rap.
But where can he go? What other easier pickings can Boots get, bro?
Hey, Rap. If Boots fights Virgil, it'll be a waste of time. Because
fuck that. Hell
no. I'm saying this because there's no belt involved, and none of the champions are gonna fight him if he beats the shit out of Virgil. I promise you, none of them.
He's gonna be the money man. They will.
What is it? What is it for Golden Boy? I'm just saying, like business, not even the sport, because that's how they're gonna think. If Virgil beats Lubin, remember he's already ranked number 1, so he's the guy compared to Boots. They still can make money with a Fundora. They can even make money with a Tim. They can make money with the winner Fundora and Thurman. They ain't gonna risk it with Boots.
No way.
But
not if he can beat Virgil.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's gonna get the same criticism. He's gonna get the same criticism that Boo Boo got. What they say about Boo Boo? Yo, you ain't fight Jamel Charlo when you had the opportunity. You ain't fight Virgil Ortiz when you had the opportunity, and that opportunity may bite you in the ass. You might never get that opportunity again. Because why would I face Boots right now? If I'm Xander Zayas, why do I have to face Boots?
Because it's like the biggest money fight that could be made for you as
It's
a
not.
division.
It's not.
In boxing, it's not like that no more. It's not high risk, high reward.
We acting like Turkey don't exist,
man,
bro.
Boots gets paid Lima.
Boots may be the most dominant
Bro, we just
fighter
saw
right now,
Canelo
but in
fight
terms of
Crawford.
getting
You
a
don't
cash
think he
cow,
can
it's not
fucking
like
get
he's a
Boots to fight
Ryan or
one of these
somebody.
guys? He's already run through a
Fighting
mercenary.
him like make a whole lot of money.
Eddie Hearn is a cheapskate, man. He just paid Lima what, $300,000? Like,
If it's not Turkey, the same amount of money that he's getting from Eddie, but what he getting from Eddie? 3 million guaranteed, 2 million guaranteed.
Like Eddie putting the rest of that money in his pocket.
That's
man.
a lot of money for Lima. That's what I'm saying. So Boots team ain't gonna risk it either. Why should I? Why I'm gonna risk my 3 million
They're
guaranteed?
gonna risk it because they got to. There's too much pressure on them.
I think this division is too stacked that people got a lot of options. Look, Josh Kelly said, "You ain't gonna give me no damn
That's why
300,000."
fighting Virgil would be an option because Xander's gonna probably fuck around and unify. One of these guys gonna end up fighting somebody else. A boss and Xander probably get it in. Real talk. Like the best always fight the best.
I thought Boots was in talks with like Benavidez to fight or whatever at the 160 level or whatever.
Yeah, but if I was Boots, I'd go after the WBA. He's the weakest champion in the game, maybe.
Who is that?
Go get that belt.
If Fundora beats Thurman, then Fundora will fight Xander Zayas. And there'll be a Mexican Puerto Rican. They're gonna push it as that. If Virgil Ortiz wins Lubin, he could go after Xander Zayas. And they could push that Mexican Puerto Rican.
That's what they're gonna do. Man, people finna run from Boots, man. I don't care what y'all say.
I got a question. Out of these 4 champions, is there any one of these 4 that you don't think Boots beats?
Look at these dudes.
Man,
think Boots could be all of them.
Man, bro, once Boots beats Bakram, nobody's gonna fight him.
Bakram a puncher.
Nobody's gonna fight Boots after he beat Bakram, bro.
Who's like a
he's never gonna unify none of these divisions.
But why Bakram's gonna fight Boots?
But then
he has to. He the boogeyman.
Turkey.
I got a question though.
No,
if no one's gonna fight him after he beats Bakram, then why not just fight Bakram last and fight the other three first?
Bro, look, Lubin avoided Bakram for a non-title fight versus Virgil. That's the point. Why would Bakram says, you know what, I want to fight Boots. I'd rather wait for a unification. Bakram don't have to move. He's a champion.
Look, even the Charlo fight, fight is a setup for Boots.
Bakram hasn't fought
if Boots destroys a great opponent,
okay, so why didn't
nobody's gonna fight him? Nobody's gonna.
So then why, if Boots really wanted to become a champ, if Boots wanted a guy like Bakram, why not as an IBF champion at 140 would have put yourself in the mandatory position for a Bakram fight?
I mean, he's in good position for a Bakram fight right now. He just had the IBF title in the division underneath it.
That's what I just said.
High as fuck. He probably ranked high as fuck in IBF. He could probably go out the Bakram.
He
got the WBA interim. He could go out the fucking whoever.
So he's going the easy way route, the WBA, right?
WBA. I mean, he got the I wouldn't consider that easy. That's a champion at the weight class.
I'm saying, is that the easier route?
That's a solid fight.
Is that what we think is the easier route out of all the champions right now?
I don't know. I might argue Sebastian Fondor. I'm sorry. I think I'd argue Sebastian Fondor. I think that dude's overrated.
I mean, he can't take a punch, but he's hell to deal with.
I think right now the WBA is the easiest route.
Fondor easily. So like, and I honestly I don't think he's that great of a fighter. So I might put him as the worst one.
You got to get dirty to beat up Fondor.
It's just different.
So why we don't talk about this WBA? Since we always talk about Fondora and Sanders Zayas, since the WBA is the toughest route. So who's this guy that we need to talk about?
I wouldn't say it's the toughest route. I would say all of these dudes are probably like around the equal levels.
But we don't talk about the WBA route, so let's talk about the W. What's so tough about this?
Well, for Boots, stylistically, it wouldn't be a problem. That probably would be the easiest fight stylistically. Dude, the inside fighter, Boots a boxer puncher. Like, you do the math on that.
So what we're saying is that Virgil and Boots is talk now. This fight ain't gonna happen for 5 years, is what we're saying.
It would be a nightmare for Xander.
So Boots and Virgil ain't gonna happen for another 5 years, yeah?
Somebody else gonna beat Virgil ass.
That window could easily be the way that boxing is right now. That window could be easily closed.
Like Virgil, a hype job, man. I used to love him, but ever since Boychuk been showing me that he ain't shit, now I know Virgil can't be what I thought he was because Boychuk ain't shit.
Bro, you can't even give Boots the type of money to even dare to have a great fight. Like not even Turkey could convince him. I don't think.
But now I think they're saying they have to make that fight. Now they're saying they got to make a big fight
because Virgil jumped out the window talking about motherfuckers ducking.
It's time to cash out.
Even though they in different fucking divisions, motherfuckers just ran with that shit.
It's time to cash out
the division, and now you're gonna see what's gonna happen.
I mean, Virgil hasn't even been a world champion. Boots has been a unified champion already.
I've been a Boots. I think I've been a Boots fan for too long. I've been a Boots fan for too long. Right now, all the shit that comes out of his mouth is cat now. Don't give me all that energy in a post-fight interview. You gave us all that energy after you beat Stanionis and said you can make the 147 easy and y'all guys are crazy. I eat the same day I weigh in. Before that with Karen, you said that it's hard to make the weight. Like, I don't know. Nah. Boots and his team is going to cash in on easy fights. That's what they're looking at. That's what I'm.
So even in the next couple of fights are easy fights.
I don't think that's how it's going down.
No, you gotta fight one of the champions or
you're gonna get one. You're gonna get one. That's it.
One of the champions.
But he did fight a champion in Stanionis, and I think that was one of the easiest fights of his career.
It was.
Stanionis been out for 2 years.
Stylistically,
it don't matter.
Yeah, and I also think that was the best out of those 4 champions at the time.
Your most proven.
None of them was proven, bro. His best one was fucking Luis
I
Collazo.
think Norman was the best person.
No, Norman was the most not proven.
Best victory was
Brian
Luis
Norman
Collazo.
Jr. would have got beaten up
Brian
bad
Norman
by
beat Santillan. Like,
man, Santillan came up for 140.
I don't know. I just think the person
Okay,
Boots
that's
beat
cool.
would
A
have
lot of
beaten
fighters
Brian
come up
Norman
for
Jr.
Bro, everybody
Like, what does that
Boots,
mean?
everybody Boots fought. Everybody that Norman fought came up for 140. Everybody.
Why does that matter?
That means he's a weight bully anyway. He already was fighting at 152.
That don't mean you a weight bully.
He was fighting at 152 in 16. When he was 16, he was fighting 152.
Bruce Enner was already a champion. There was
Sean
nothing.
Porter was
Once
like
everybody left,
when he
bro,
was
once
like
8 years later,
47 was nothing for him to prove.
8 years later. 8 years later.
They all cut weight to make their weights.
Now he at
Like, none of them
147.
walk around
8
that
years
fucking
later.
weight they weigh in at. Like,
bro, he a weight bully. But it's okay.
And why the motherfuckers move up? They move up because they fucking big enough to move up.
And then he only fight the small guys that come up to 147. He fight the little guys.
Those ain't small guys. Those are guys that weigh the same amount that he does at the time.
Sasaki had already got knocked out.
Bro, all those guys are 140 pounders coming up. This
All
guy's right now. This guy hasn't proven himself. He ain't proven himself yet.
Yes, he has.
You talk about Virgil and Boots, bro. This guy's 100% not
Brian
proven
Norman
himself.
has proven himself.
He ain't did no
Brian
heavy
Norman
lifting.
ain't proven himself yet. Not yet.
Hey,
he
watch
got to
this.
prove.
How
Yo,
many of these boxers
I'm only
become
going to be able to see once Brian Norman proves to me that he can do it at elite competition. Apart from that, he ain't proven shit yet. His dad's doing a lot of talking every day. His dad's doing a lot of talking, a lot of promotion.
He's fighting people in contention
Bro,
to become
all those,
champions.
but I know he ain't proven shit.
Bro, watch this.
He ain't
Watch
proven
this.
shit.
Hey, watch this, Rap. Hey, Rap.
He ain't done shit.
Hey, Rap. Not only did he fight 140 pounders, but he
standards
fought
be like
bum
crazy.
ass. He fought bum ass 140 pounders. Bro, Regis Progress would have knocked all of them bitches out, bro. Every last one of them. Regis Progress is a real. Regis Progress is a real 140 pounder.
Santillan was manufactured.
Santillan,
he didn't do that.
Cuevas.
He beating 140 pounders. That guy Santillan.
I mean, Cuevas
140 pounders. You guys are talking about.
I give you Cuevas, right? He hit hard.
That's all cap,
hit hard.
Man,
we'll see though, innit? We ain't seen shit yet. We're gonna see though in November.
I mean, I saw
and then I
how
don't
he
want you
dealt
to
with the
change your energy
competition.
though.
That's something else.
I don't want
Like,
you to change
just
your
saw from
energy then.
Boots how he dealt with Lima.
Then I don't want you to
It's the
say,
same
"Oh
shit.
my
You saw
God, he has."
how
Oh my
he dealt with
God,
him
I
easy.
don't want to hear nothing afterwards, bro. We're gonna see in November what he is.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna knock out Devin Haney.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
He could. They might make him look stupid.
Yep, easy.
I'm telling you.
It'd be hard to make him look stupid the way
How
the
is
culture
hard?
of boxing is right now.
How is hard?
Because as soon as Devin Haney get on the back foot, niggas just gonna come out and say,
It might make him. Imagine if Devin Haney fucking stops him. Imagine if Devin Haney drops him.
He gonna
like
stop.
he did Regis Prograis.
He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
That's all
Imagine
they
him
gonna say. They
embarrass the
gonna call
fuck
Devin
out of
Haney a
him.
runner, bro.
He might beat him, but I don't. I would bet anything that he wouldn't stop him, like knock him out or something.
If he does, though, that'll be a big thing for Devin.
Yeah, that'd be a great thing.
That'll be Devin will come back like a monster.
That's Debo. That'd be Debo.
Debo will come.
What is?
Oh, if Devin Haney knock out Brian Norman,
Hell yeah, he Debo.
that shit'd be crazy.
He'll be
That
Debo.
should be crazy. I think Devin Haney gonna hit harder at the new weight though.
I know he is because boy Chica knocked your boy down.
He ain't gonna have that one punch.
I just don't think Devin has power. Like
Boca Chica knocked down your boy.
Boxing IQ and technique and
bro Haney got more power.
Power ain't something Devin's got.
Bro,
Yeah, everybody got power. It's just
Haney got more power. Bro, he got more power than Boca Chica. Boca Chica knocked Norman on his ass.
Yeah, he caught him at the right time.
Yeah, and so did Quadir Albright in sparring.
Look at D. Calico's been doing all his research.
I don't know.
Bro.
I also
D. Calico's been doing all his research. D. Calico's been watching the. Hey yo, let me ask you, Jay. Hey Jay, how many fights have you seen of Brian Norman's, Jay?
Be honest.
Less than 10. I've watched him fight. I don't know, maybe 5.
Bro, less than 5.
So who did you go? What fighters did you watch him fight?
Tell him.
I don't remember.
Exactly.
I don't remember. I watch his fights, but I don't like. I'm watching them.
Bro, I
don't remember who. Like,
bro, I've been watching this guy's fights, from when they said that the Puerto Rican was gonna give him a good fight.
Yeah.
Back in the day. and then there's some Jesus
Jesus.
Antonio Perez.
Yeah, Jesus Perez. Yeah,
and you're talking about and then he fought Quinton Randall, and he fought some other guys before that. I've been watching this guy, bro.
I seen all that bullshit.
He's been fighting guys coming up in weight. He ain't fighting nobody serious at all. But we have to see now what he's made of. We'll see what he's gonna do.
I mean, Devin Haney coming up in weight too, from even lower.
And Devin Haney's way more proven.
Way more.
You think Bill's gonna take this fight if he's stupid? This is the fight that they're picking and choosing this fight.
I'm actually not sure why they picked this fight in particular. I think if they win, it'd be crazy and Devin get like crazy respect. All the fame status, in my opinion. But
if he wins, it'll show that he's not vulnerable to a person that has power.
Mastermind, what's going on, bro?
Hey, man, what's up, man? How you doing there, man? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Hey, man. What's up, brother?
What's going on,
Mastermind?
Bro? Hey, how y'all doing, man? Good boxing talk. Good boxing talk.
Oh, what's going on, big dog?
Yeah, Devin Haney, first round KO.
Wow.
Get him.
Yeah.
Tell him.
You know that jab, he got the highest jab since Charlo.
These are
and Larry.
people that know their boxing and they're much older than you, bend over.
Yeah.
Yep. First round knockout. He catch him with that jab on his.
First round knockout, you know.
Yeah, has Devin ever had a first round knockout?
Called the first round knockout. Hey,
Back in the day.
Just like Boots.
Not even Bill Haney would be like, yo, my man, stop it already. Stop bullshitting, bro.
No. Hey, I feel like your boy is a punching bag. Brian Norman Jr. is a punching bag.
Wow.
If Haney wind up and give him that good hook that he been practicing, man, I just wanted to connect.
The problem is Haney's gonna have to worry about Brian Norman Jr.'s hook.
I think Haney's more skilled, right? I think he's a more skilled.
Hey, Mastermind, tell everybody how Haney's really gonna beat him, bro.
Durable enough to take the shots.
I just think Boots has the right
tools.
How many times do y'all think Haney gonna fucking get hit? Haney not getting hit. Haney not getting hit 40 times.
No, Haney barely gets hit. That's the thing.
Bro, this motherfucker is not gonna hit Haney 40 times. And do you think it's gonna be 40 power punches? He's not gonna do shit to Haney, bro.
I think Brian Norman hits really hard.
Yeah, no, but I think if Brian Norman gets like one at the right time, that's gonna drop and knock out Haney. Like,
show me where he did that. Show me somebody he did that to.
You gotta
show me somebody. You can't show me nobody he one punch power. He don't have one punch power, bro.
But where did these Brian Norman fans come from? I ain't never seen no channel before this. I ain't never seen so many Brian Norman fans. Where did they come from, bro?
Out of woodwork.
I just look
Brian
at
Norman got better.
I just look at his tools.
Like they got a mask on. They got their mask on. They really Garcia fans.
And so could Brian Norman.
They really Garcia fans. They got their mask on right now. It's Halloween.
I mean, I've always been a Garcia fan.
It's Halloween. People got their Brian Norman mask on.
I think Brian Norman a good fighter.
I don't think he got no fans like this. Where he got all these fans?
You know where people's downfall is going to be? I'll tell you where people's downfall is going to be. Let me tell you where people's downfall is going to be.
I'm a Devin Haney fan too.
If anybody thinks, right, D. Calico knows this. If anybody thinks because Ryan Garcia did what he did with Devin that any other man's ever going to do that again, you guys are twisted.
I'm not looking at
just because Ryan did it. No one else in the world is going to get away with that again. Am I right, D. Calico? No one ever's gonna get away with that again.
Man, Ryan got special speed. Speed was the factor. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. I look at the Jorge Linares fight in the later rounds when Jorge Linares made Devin like loopy or whatever, and the fight should have been stopped or whatever.
Hell no.
Can Brian Norman hit that hard?
Never in a million years did Jose do anything.
Jorge Linares.
Jorge
Linares when he fought Devin Haney in those last rounds.
That was many years ago. Yeah, but that was many years ago.
Yeah, that was one shot before the 10 seconds was over.
Yeah, but Brian Norman got knocked down by a fucking D- fighter back in the day. It still happened.
Yeah. Hey, Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight.
Exactly. Manny Pacquiao lost his fucking first fight.
I think Brian Norman got better. You know,
What you mean? What's
better
better
as a fighter.
against Sasaki?
No, the Santillan fight really up there. So
Sasaki was laying
Hey,
hands on him.
mastermind, talk to
you
them,
just
bro.
heard me say the Santillan
Bro,
fight.
if Sasaki was the bigger man, he would have knocked him out. Sasaki was putting hands on him.
I don't want to say all that. Brian Norman.
Come
was
on
in
now, let's be
control.
honest, man.
He
Sasaki
was
was
in
walking
control
up.
of the. Brian Norman was in control of the fight. He did get caught by him, but
Of course
he
he was.
in
Yeah,
control
he
for the
was
most
All right,
part.
so
calm.
let me tell you what, Ben. Let me tell you what Bill said to me last week, and he'll be coming here soon anyway. Bill Haney said to me, the way that we're training, he goes, Rapstar, I wouldn't even think that Brian Norman's going to win more than one round at max.
For real.
So
If that.
the way they're training, yeah, they don't reckon this guy's going to even win a round.
I mean, Devin Haney has great defense. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he
He's
got
one of the best
he got
defensive
great
fighters of this
conditioning.
era. So
Man,
it's
Devin Haney take the sport more serious than his opponent has ever. He's never had an opponent nowhere near take the sport more serious than him. It's
I
impossible.
just think it's a style. I think it's a styles thing.
Nobody take the sport more serious than him. This man is always in tip-top condition. He's ready for action. I'm telling you, your ass in trouble.
And do you know what they told me? They said Tio and Boots would have been a tougher fight for them.
Easy, of course.
And they were ready to fight both of them.
You want me to say what kind of one-punch knockout power or one-punch power he has? He knocked down Jin Sasaki with one punch, like really.
No.
Saka.
That's sad. How you gonna say that? That was after bro. He hit the man 100 times.
Yeah, but like literally, like the first shot he got on him or whatever, and like the first round was like a hook that like knocked him down or whatever.
Yes. So what? That's a knockdown. But we talking about one punch knockout power.
Like everybody chin I made the same. I think Devin Haney got a good chin.
Bro, Devin Haney ain't getting hit no 100
he a dog.
times. You're not gonna hit Devin Haney upside his head 100 times, man.
You can hurt him. We saw Ryan Garcia do it.
Bro, Ryan
You just
Garcia.
saw it.
I still
Special.
pull to the Norris fight.
Ryan Garcia has something special.
Do it.
Ryan Garcia has something special, man. What are you talking about?
I mean, he did.
That's
have
what I'm
something
saying.
special,
If
but
anybody
the
looks
results
at
are the
Ryan,
results.
they're gonna lose now because nobody's doing what he did.
Like the effects are the effects.
Impossible.
I mean, like
for one,
affected
going up
Devin
in
Haney,
weight,
and you saw
and
what
going up
happens
in
if
weight,
Devin Haney's affected.
and going up in weight, Devin would never see anybody as fast as the opponents he's already fought in his career. The rest of you motherfuckers will
It
be
depends
slow.
on the person. I think
No.
Amir Khan's faster than some 140 pounders.
Bro, Amir Khan don't box no more.
I'm just saying. You saying? Like,
Yeah, we talking about right now.
Regular
In
thing,
history.
like you won't see somebody fat. I'm like, yes, you can.
He won't. He won't. He won't.
I mean, if he fought Boots, he would. Well, maybe.
I don't
No,
think
Boots
No,
is
but
faster.
Like, that would be
the guy that
the
took over
Ryan.
at one time when Amir Khan retired, they gave Ryan Garcia the tag of the fastest hands after Amir Khan.
Yeah, Ryan should be weird, but he also on drugs, so we don't know.
They said Ryan got
how
the
much
fastest
drugs
hands
is-
after Amir Khan.
And fastest hook we ever seen.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit was fast on camera. In the recording, that shit was fast. That shit was fast and slow
And we
motion.
know, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. The man got
I mean,
power.
there
and he
might
got
have been
speed.
one hook faster, but I'm having to go back to a guy by the name of Roy Jones, so like that says something.
See, y'all going through history. I'm talking about
Way history, way.
Yeah, y'all.
And we don't even
right,
gotta pick,
right
like,
now, right now,
greatest
Brian Norman
fighters.
Jr. cannot channel his inner Roy Jones. He don't have it.
I don't think he needs to. You know what I mean? Timing. I think if he had a good timing with his shots, he could do it.
But
Bro.
what's going to be disheartening for him, Ben, if he can't land the shot? If he lands it, all good. If he can't land that big shot and it don't do the effect, Devin Haney's got a good phone booth.
I got it like 45-55 for Devin instead of like not a 75-25 or like.
Right, but if Devin Haney's good with the phone
60,
booth,
40.
hey Ben, if
Yep.
Devin Haney's good, like you said, his defense is on point sometimes. If he's good with the phone booth, next man's gonna start getting tired.
Yep.
Right, Star. What's up, my brother?
Yo, Scotty.
What's happening, my lad?
Scotty, me old son, Terence Crawford, man.
What's happening?
We're
This is
chilling,
a good-
bro.
this is a good fight.
You saw the fights on the weekend, Scotty.
I did see the fights at the weekend.
Danny Garcia, is he a Hall of Famer?
I think he'll get in the Hall of Fame, maybe like 8th ballot or something, but he'll get there.
Is he a Hall of Famer, yeah?
I think he'll get there.
Okay.
He's won against unified champ against Khan, Peterson, Zab, Matisse. He's not a first ballot. He'll get like
I think.
it'll be like an eighth ballot somewhere down the line. He'll get in somewhere.
Hey,
Okay.
question for everybody. Danny Garcia versus the dude we were talking, the dude that fought Canelo in those like 3 fights or whatever that we discussed.
Morelli? No, I'm
Golovkin?
tripping. I'm tripping.
Whatever his name is. If y'all had to pick
A Triple
between,
G? Triple G?
yeah, Triple G or Danny Garcia makes the Hall of Fame. You can only get one of them. Which one do
Danny
y'all pick?
Garcia.
Triple G
Fuck.
by a mile.
Nigga, Danny Garcia, Triple G didn't douche, bro. Y'all niggas be gassing Triple G, bro.
21 straight title
Bro, Triple
defenses.
G was Deontay Wilder,
Cleared
bro.
the
Like,
division
nah,
out.
bro. Y'all niggas be gassing the fuck out Triple G. Y'all call Triple G a bum if he was Deontay
Come
Wilder.
on, just because
Y'all
he
call Triple
pushed
G a fucking
Gabe
bum if he was
Rosado's
Deontay
shit
Wilder.
and just didn't you come in here
I
and
mean,
give me a bro.
it's a
But no,
coin.
like
It's a
Danny,
coin flip. It's a coin
like
flip, but I give it to
Dude,
Triple
what
G.
did Triple G do?
21 straight title
Errol
defenses.
Spence got a better resume than Triple G.
Fuck off. Adrian Bruno's got a better
Of
resume
course, I
than
feel you
Errol
about the
Spence
resume.
was
I
Hey,
feel you
what's the
about the
07.
time in
resume.
America? Yeah, I might call the Haney's.
4.
Yeah.
Aye, nah, that's
What
look,
time is it?
Garcia will get in, but
It's
like
early. It's real early in the middle of the night, 5 o'clock.
Nah, let him sleep. Let him sleep, D.
Yeah, it's
aye.
real early.
Like Garcia will get in, but it'll be like an eighth ballot or like he's not getting in the first 2 or 3. But Triple G will be a first ballot.
Ricky
Man,
Hatton
y'all
got in the Hall
motherfuckers
of Fame,
gassing
right?
Triple G. What did
Ricky
Triple
Yeah,
G
Hatton,
Ricky
do,
beat
man?
a number 2
Ricky
pound for
Ricky
pound
Hatton, if
Costa
Ricky
Zoo.
Hatton got in
beat?
the Hall of Fame, I gotta say that Danny Garcia is better than him. So like, I gotta.
nah, Ricky Hatton would have pieced him up. Look, Danny Garcia better than Ricky Hatton. Do you think Danny Garcia could have beat Costa Zoo?
I think Ricky Hatton was
Fuck
the
out of
most
here,
overrated
man.
champion of that era or whatever.
So Ricky Hatton beat the pound for pound number 2
I
and on the
saw Ricky
planet.
Hatton fight at the time Ricky Hatton was fighting, and I remember
I
the
just
fact
wanted to
that
tell
his
D
trainer
Calico,
even
D
said
Calico.
that dude couldn't
I just
fight.
want to tell
Yep.
D Calico something. D Calico, it's sad, yeah, and Mick, Ricky Hatton killed himself, bro. He never died a
Yeah,
natural death. All
Yeah.
right. I
Yeah.
just
yeah.
want to let D Calico know the
Hung
mental
yourself,
illness
yeah.
was getting to him. He was mentally getting a lot of problems, so he took his. But anyway, rest in peace to him, bro.
R.I.P. But
RP.
look, in our lifetime, Rapstar, that Costa Zoo win is probably the best win for any British boxer on paper in my lifetime, beating Costa Zoo.
That was a big win.
He beat the pound for pound number 2. Like,
Yeah.
they're the guys that Floyd and Manny or none of them went near. The guy who usurped Prime Zab Judah. Like, the guys didn't want any piece of Costa Zoo. And like, it was a big shock when Hatton beat Costa Zoo. But he beat him, he made him quit.
I mean, Daddy Garcia has had some great wins. It knocked out Eric Morales. Daddy Garcia beat Amir Khan when Amir Khan was a threat for anyone else. Daddy
Absolutely.
Garcia beat Lucas Matias. Hey, bend over. Is Danny Garcia a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, I don't think first ballot he'll make it though. He can make it,
But is he a
but
Hall of Famer anyway?
I definitely will pick him over Triple G ass though. Triple G. I don't know
Nah,
who did
Triple G
Triple
is
G
one of the
beat though.
best, isn't he, Mick?
Like who did he beat though?
Triple G is going to be a first
Can
ballot,
y'all name
21
me
world
somebody
title
he beat?
defences.
Yeah, tell him,
Like,
Mick.
Whipped guys.
all right,
Tell Ben,
Danny
Absolutely
Mick.
Jacobs. I give you
demolished them.
one.
Who
Can you
did
give me
Danny
somebody
Garcia ever
besides
knock out
Danny
apart from
Jacobs
Amir
he beat?
Khan?
Like, is Danny Jacobs the
Silence.
best name on his resume?
Exactly. Nah, Triple G will be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Danny Garcia will get in the
I'm
Hall of
saying
Fame, but it'll
it's
be like
true,
sixth,
dude.
seventh,
This is what
eighth
I'm
ballot.
saying. Like,
Sympathy vote somewhere.
can
But he'll get in.
is Danny Jacobs the best name on his resume?
Hey, Punch, are you
Lyoto
there?
Murata, is that
Punch
the
is
best
still
name on
there.
his resume? David Lemieux, like, who's the best name on Triple G resume? It's a real question. Crickets. That's what I'm saying, man. Triple G, y'all be guys.
That
He
he
good.
won
He was
against?
good, cool little fighter. He reigned in a very weak middleweight division in the grand scheme of boxing. He's a good fighter that reigned in a very weak division and knocked out a bunch of not special boxers.
Did you say Cal Brook?
I mean, yeah, he did knock out Kell Brook. He moved up 2 divisions.
I mean,
So
but he
shout
beat
out to
Cal
Kell
Brook.
Brook.
Like, I thought you were just asking about his best win.
Yeah, that's all I am asking. Like, Kell
He
Brook,
beat
I
Cal,
think Kell Brook.
like he beat Cal Brook.
Yo,
I mean,
Ben,
Kell
keep
Brook moved
cooking.
up
Is
2.
Triple
That's what I'm
G
saying.
overrated,
Kell
Ben?
Brook did move up
Ben,
2
keep cooking.
divisions
Is
to fight
Triple
him.
G overrated?
Yeah, he's definitely overrated. Definitely overrated. Especially how people talk
Wow.
about PBC
You
fighters
listening to this, Mick?
and American fighters,
Oh man,
bro.
like I like Canelo. I think that Triple G probably won the first fight, and
I don't even.
probably
I went back and looked at it. Like, those are very close fights. Like, my first time watching it, I thought Triple G
like
won. My
that's
second time watching it, I thought Canelo won. No, my first time
prime.
I thought Canelo won. Second time I thought Triple G won.
That's
Then
prime,
it goes
prime,
back and forth.
prime Canelo
The
though.
way
Yeah.
people describe Hagler, versus Leonard, and how close it was, I thought
Like
Leonard beat the fuck out
how
of
many
Hagler
divisions did
every time I
Hagler go
saw it.
up?
But that fight, the Triple G and Canelo fight, is how I really feel about, like, damn, this was really close. But in hindsight, looking at it, people gave, I think, because Triple G was known for power, and in boxing, your KO. This is why your KO percentage matters in boxing, because it's based off a clean and effective shot. So the shots hard, a ref will give a person they assume is hitting harder rounds. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at that fight, man,
Let me
Canelo
just
boxed beautiful.
enlighten you, Ben. Triple
Canelo
G
boxed beautiful.
defended
Beat his
his
ass. I
belt.
boxed him.
Yeah, but Ben, Triple G defended his belt 21 times.
21
Yeah.
times.
And
21.
The only man who's ever
I
done
get
that,
it.
Ben.
But
The
you
only man
motherfuckers
who's
who
ever
shit on
done that.
Deontay Wilder,
Joe
he
Yeah, but the
defended
only
his
Calzaghe.
shit
man
10
who's ever
times.
done that, you're not listening, is Bernard Hopkins.
Joe Calzaghe no do that. No, I think he had
No,
26.
no,
Possibly.
but yeah, Joe Calzaghe did more.
Yeah, I think he had 26.
He got
But then again,
crazy KO
that
percentage too.
WBO.
Like, he had like a 20 fight KO streak or something stupid like that.
Triple G was elite of the
He was
elite.
knocking them cans down. That's what I'm saying. It's cool. I do like I like knockouts.
See,
He's a
I mean,
knockout
like,
artist. He's a good fighter. But
do
at
you
the
think
same
do you
time,
think
like,
Deontay
how can
Wilder's
you?
a Hall of Famer?
As soon as he stepped up and started fighting people like Danny Jacobs, bro, you could have argued Danny Jacobs beat him. I think Deverenchenko
Possibly.
beat him. I think Deverenchenko whooped his ass,
Um,
and they robbed him
maybe.
straight up.
But then
Like,
again, you would say that's like saying like Alessandro Lara isn't the best fighter of his generation because he got robbed loads of times as well. Would you say Lara's a Hall of Famer?
if I could put somebody in the Hall of Fame, I would put Laura in the Hall of Fame because Laura is a really skilled fighter.
I think Lara's probably the second best or the third best Cuban in my lifetime, behind Rigondeaux. Probably probably on par with Gamboa. But you're talking Triple G, 21 defences at a title, and then
That's great.
possibly should have
21
been the
defenses
undisputed champion against
21
Canelo.
defenses is a great
Mm.
accomplishment. I
So
ain't gonna front, and
it's
I do
hard
like
to
rings.
rule
You know what I'm saying?
out. But
I'm just
he'll go
saying,
into the Hall of Fame first ballot.
Danny
Real
Garcia
question is,
done accomplished
Danny
more
Garcia will go
in
in
more divisions.
at
You know,
some point, probably like in 2032 or something, because he'll probably
but
not be able to wait 3 years and come back and try and have another fight. And like,
didn't
I
Edgar
think
Berlanga have like
if you
16
retire and then
first
you go
round
into the Hall of
KOs? That's
Fame
what I'm
and you
saying.
come
Like,
back and fight, you should
is
be
Edgar
removed.
Berlanga like Hall of Fame
Like
if he
Manny
could just
Pacquiao should be
continue?
removed.
If he became champion, just continue to knock out the type of people he was knocking out, right? Right. He never fought the top guy in his division, or he was waiting on a little guy to move up his whole career. Then got beat and made his whole fucking career around this one fucking fighter. So if he did that, Edgar Berlanga just career went that way instead. Would you say he's Hall of Fame? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like knocking people out is that shit cool, but like,
So let me tell you this:
who
the
the fuck
reason
he fight,
yeah,
bro?
but
Like,
Ben,
bro, who's the
listen,
best name on that man
but
resume?
Ben, listen and learn to this. The reason what they use as criteria is accomplishments in the ring, the world titles they held. Triple G held the WBC, the IBF, and the WBO, if I'm not mistaken, or was it the WBA?
I heard it
He
three,
held
yeah.
all the major sanctioning bodies.
Didn't most of the
Right, let
guys
me finish. Let me tell you the criteria. Right, the title defenses that he defended. How many times? So he passes in a lot of those categories. And then the quality of, but then it goes down to the quality of opposition.
I think he'd be 8 or 9, 10 world champions at a point.
But those are the criteria.
How the fuck could he beat 10 world champions?
Oh, you go have a look. Go and have a look to the resume, and then come back and see how he's beat 10 world champions.
He's cooking, the Ben.
He took belts off of 10 people.
No. That didn't say that. I says he beat 10 world champions in his career. Guys who passed and
So people
present
who used to have belts.
Used to have belts, or then went and had belts. He beat them.
Those ain't world champions. Those are people that used to be world champions.
Oh,
See,
but
I'm trying to confuse you.
wait. But Floyd counts all the people. Wait, the Floyd counts all the people.
Like he fought 10 fucking world champions.
Like
Bro,
that's like saying Manny Pacquiao
used to be champions.
Manny Pacquiao never. Manny Pacquiao never unified the belt. Manny Pacquiao never has unified the belt.
World champion. Like what the fuck?
So wait, you would agree that Manny Pacquiao is a Hall of Famer, yeah? Manny Pacquiao had 8 title defenses and never unified a belt. So, like, what we're talking here? We're talking 21 title defenses and unified all the belts, or never unified at all and had 8 world title defenses. Less world title defenses than less world title defenses than Ricky Burns did Manny Pacquiao have. Manny Pacquiao had less world title defenses than Ricky Burns.
Triple G knock out like 154 pounders or something?
Wow.
He made a career out of knocking out 154 pounders.
The fights were at 160, so.
Everybody moved up. He knocked out.
Everybody moved up. So Manny Pacquiao didn't move up divisions. No. Everybody moved up divisions.
Yeah, I mean, I would put Manny Pacquiao in a Hall of Fame way before Triple G. Yeah.
But like we're talking about criteria here. Actual criteria.
Yeah. I mean, I would also think Manny Pacquiao is like a
Danny Garcia was unified, yeah.
Top 15 type fighter, and Triple G.
No, he was a one division champ. One division champ.
With a belt, right?
Nah, he wasn't a welterweight champ.
What's
Danny
that,
Garcia
Jay?
I think Manny Pacquiao
Danny Garcia was never a welterweight champ.
The top 15 type fighter of all time, and like Triple G is nowhere near that.
Oh yeah, Triple G is nowhere near Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
No, he's no.
No. He fought Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman and they unified, right?
And Keith Thurman beat him twice.
So that means he had to be champion.
No. Wasn't a unified belt. Nah, he fought Danny Garcia when
Do you think
when he dropped the belt?
Hey Jay, I know you're American. I don't know if you're going to be biased though. Do you think the Americans don't want to recognize these Ukrainians and people like Triple G?
Bullshit.
Because
bullshit.
I mean, you know,
I think
I
recognize Bivol
because he can't speak English properly, can he?
I mean, I recognize Bivol
and Hall of Fame, but I'm saying like y'all got some up saying he first ballot. Like his resume is ass, dog.
Well, is he going to go in first ballot in December? Yes or no?
Like who do
you? I mean, I wouldn't put it. I don't think he should go.
Me and you didn't get to decide that. Is he going to go in first ballot in December? Yes or no?
What the fuck? First ballot for what? Like, I mean, all right, 20 defenses.
But maybe no.
The first ballot?
No, because he's never beat a world champion.
Okay.
So is Deontay Wilder ever beat a world champion?
And you got to remember, Triple G beat. Ben don't understand. Ben don't understand that they
name the world champion that Deontay Wilder beat.
Bermain Severn beat him twice.
No, that was an email. No. That was email champion.
That was an email
and never
champion.
defended.
Now we're about to play this game.
Wait, we'll get there. But then, he did not defend a belt. He did not. No, Bermain Severn never won one world title fight. He won an interim title fight and never defended a belt once.
This guy.
So zero world titles.
This guy wants to pay it.
Oh, so he's actually beat 0 world champions. He might beat one in Andy Ruiz, but he's beat 0 world champs. Like Deontay was the ultimate.
Fought any world champions now, even though he was a champion.
Go on then, tell me who he beat.
Bermain Severn, I just told you.
It wasn't a world champion. He won an interim belt. He won an interim belt, and he never made one defense yet. So So let's get real here. If you win an interim belt, to become the champion. Because he fought the interim champion, who was Bermain Severn in his first defense.
No, Tyson Fury fought Klitschko, right? right?
Tyson Fury
Right,
was a drug cheat
and then
against Klitschko.
Tyson Fury left boxing, right?
No, Tyson
Right,
Fury
right.
fought Klitschko, but Klitschko doesn't count because Tyson Fury failed a drugs test after that. That's why Tyson Fury left boxing. There's a difference between PED
No, he
bans
didn't. No,
and
Tyson Fury
He
left
then
didn't
boxing for
fail. No, he
depression
didn't fail.
after he left
it
Kitchen.
did.
Get your
Come on,
facts
come
right. You're
on.
saying
He got
bullshit.
banned by UCAD
No, he
for 2
didn't.
years.
Not at that. Whatever.
The case got
It didn't
dropped
happen
though.
after
The case got
the
dropped.
first
He's
fight.
right. The case got dropped, Mick. He's right.
Nah, because he failed.
Yeah, but he got dropped. The
Nangeron.
case got dropped.
But that's why he gave up the
They
belts, because
said
it was
that.
Nangeron.
They
But
said
he
that.
didn't get, so the case didn't take his belt away, is what
No.
Rapstar is saying.
No.
Nah, definitely.
The case got dropped, so
Nangeron.
he didn't do that.
So, but like that's what Tyson Fury's only ever beat 2 world champions if you're counting Klitschko. Another one's Deontay Wilder.
So is
like,
Tyson Fury not? He's got to be a Hall of Famer because
I don't think so.
He beat Klitschko, 10 years
Tyson Fury's a Hall
defending
of Famer.
titleist, and
But
he beat Wilder. They
But
got
he
to give it
failed
to
the
him.
test. He failed the test. That's the
Yeah, but that wasn't done on paper. On
nah,
paper,
because
he
he's
won the
banned.
case. Remember
Except
that on
not
paper he won the case. So
accepted the 2
therefore,
year ban though. Yeah,
Tyson Fury will probably have to be a Hall of Famer.
he'll probably get in, but I don't think it's.
I don't know about first ballot though.
No, I don't think it's a first ballot. I don't think so either.
If he beats Anthony Joshua, would that help him? Of course it would.
Yes, because it's a legit one. Yeah. But
He's
maybe
he's already a Hall of Famer.
do you think Anthony Joshua is a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
I think he'll get in, but he's not a first ballot or anything like that.
Yeah, I think AJ could be first ballot. Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Yeah. 2-time heavyweight champion. That's a short list of
Like
motherfuckers.
against two, like Andy Ruiz, and
he fought
Charles Martin.
Competition. He was unified. Like, what we talking
Charles, it beat Klitschko as well. Old
one of the most
Klitschko again.
famous boxers of this era.
He is the probably yes.
What are we talking about?
Is Joseph Parker a Hall of Famer?
Not only did he have huge box office success, he's a fucking gold medalist.
Is Joseph Parker a Hall of Famer?
What are we talking about?
Joseph Parker.
Is Joseph Parker a Hall of Famer? No, but he won the same. He won his world title with the same guy Anthony Joshua won his off being Andy Ruiz. So does that make Joseph Parker a Hall of Famer then? Because you just said that Anthony Joshua is by beating. You said Anthony Joshua was by beating Charles Martin and Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, he's a 2-time heavyweight.
So he beat Andy Ruiz, who beat him, and Joseph Parker beat the same guy.
And he's a gold medalist.
True, that's true.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah. So did you see? You're saying Parker isn't he a Hall of Famer?
Like fucking one of the biggest boxers in this fucking era.
Is he the biggest boxer, or was he?
Not only was he 2-time, he was unified too.
But did he ride the Eddie Hearn wave, or did Eddie Hearn wave use the Anthony
If that's
Joshua
the case,
wave?
then David Haye was a cruiserweight world champion, held his belt,
Absolutely,
and went up to heavyweight and beat Nikolai Valuev, 7-foot guy, and became heavyweight champion.
Then beat John Ruiz.
So if you guys are hardcore
Chisora.
boxing fans, then you know that David Haye's accomplished.
David Haye would have punched fuck out Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury,
I don't know about
Deontay
that,
Wilder.
but I know that David Haye is a Hall of Famer.
Target practice.
David Haye is a Hall of Famer then.
And unfortunately he's not in. Like I've got 4 UK, there's 4 UK wins for me in my lifetime that are standout, absolute elite. Men beat the men. One was David Haye beating John McMormick. The other one is Ricky Hatton. You'd probably say Tyson Fury beating Klitschko.
I'll tell you what's a Hall of Famer, Josh Taylor.
Oh.
Josh Taylor is an undisputed second Scottish fighter ever to become that accomplished.
If Josh
I think Josh Taylor will get in.
Right now.
I don't think it's the first ballot.
Josh Taylor should be in the Hall of Fame one day.
Then
Ricky Burns should be in before Josh Taylor, I think.
Should be in the Hall of Fame.
He's the only UK freeweight world champion.
Ricky Burns is freeweight world champion.
The only UK boxer ever to do it. 10 straight world
If that's
title
the case,
defenses.
then they got to put undisputed champion like Josh Taylor, and then Ricky Burns was freeweight world champion, bro.
The only one out of the UK history. the only legit 3-weight world champion.
Yeah.
And he only lost to Bud Crawford, stopping him on a 10 fight title streak, 27 wins in a row. Like, that doesn't look too bad now, does it? But
Terence Crawford the GOAT, so no.
Yeah, but Deontay Wilder fucking won a silver medal or bronze medal in Olympics.
he did in Beijing.
Exactly.
A lot of people didn't give him credit for that, and like a lot of
That's
people,
why he's, you know,
a lot of people will always say that he never had an amateur background, but you didn't get to. You
that's
didn't
why he's
win the.
called the
No,
bronze bomber.
he didn't have a long
He's the
amateur
bronze
background. He
bomber.
started boxing late. He was just so talented he could do that shit.
I agree, but like people were like, so there's a fight coming up this weekend. People were complaining Fabio Wardley having no amateur experience at all. His first fight was a professional fight, or a white collar fight as such, and then a professional fight. He didn't have any amateur fights at all. Right?
Yeah, but Fabio Wardley's like the England version of Deontay Wilder.
But no, but like Wilder had at least
Now Wilder
went to the
had
Olympics in.
more work than him.
But I don't think Wardley will even get close to Parker. Parker will stop him quite
But
easily.
Fabio's a
at any
live
time.
dog, bruv.
I just think that I've seen too much of a beating off of Justice Hooney to pick Wardley, and I don't think Parker makes that mistake, unfortunately, bro.
Isn't it crazy though that Fabio knocked out Honey after?
Crazy. But like you look at it like Eddie Hearn, I dislike it. I didn't dislike him. He probably say British boxing at a point where Frank Warren was kind of fucking about when he was like making fights and weren't really fights and lost all the fighters like Bellew, Brook. Like Eddie Hearn didn't have a fighter 15 years ago. But like he made people believe Dave Allen was a legit like contender. And like they're talking about putting him in with Deontay Wilder. He's like the UK Homer Simpson. Great guy for like white collar, great guy for the working man, but damn. Like people were like saying, oh, he could go and fight Deontay Wilder next. Do they want the man killed? Like I think that's the like Eddie Hearn's smart, like because he's put Dave Allen in with like 3 actual probably live bodies. One and they've all been his fighters at the time: Dillian White, Luis Ortiz, and then that guy Madoff or whatever who beat him the last time. Like they were all Eddie Hearn promoted fighters, and he was making it that Dave Allen had a chance. He had as much chance as Lima Beans against Boots, in my opinion. Like, would you even put him in there with David Adelaide? David Adelaide would wipe the floor with him. With Dave Allen.
David Adelaide is garbage.
But I would bet my house on David Adelaide to beat Dave Allen.
But see, I don't know how much Olympic gold medals mean.
Bro,
Olympic gold medalists, most of the Olympic gold medalists make it to Hall of Fame if they're good professionals.
But then you have
But then you got
situation
James
where
DeGale. James DeGale was a gold medalist, but he did become a world champion too.
James DeGale was the first ever British UK fighter to win a world title and be an Olympic gold medalist. Ever. And like James DeGale done it on the road as well, like yeah.
These people forget about all these fighters. They don't know about it.
He was the road warrior, but like that, the Badu Jack fight came a lot out of James DeGale.
He drew against Badu Jack. He should have won.
I thought he won, but
yeah, he knocked him down as well too, didn't he?
Did they have 2 fights? I'm sure they had 2 fights.
One fight.
Did they? I thought they had 2. Maybe I'm wrong.
One.
But I thought aye, and like people will say, and like people will talk about Chris Eubank Jr. being like a world level fighter. Like, could you imagine him against DeGale and Groves and Billy Joe Saunders and like they're all miles better than him as fighters. Like time wise, it's not even kind of close.
But the point is, Gennady Golovkin.
He was a silver medalist as well.
Right? A lot of people down the Americans for sure. Gennady Golovkin gets a lot of respect from the Europeans. They love him. Mexicans love him. Even the people in different parts of Japan, they think he's top breed. But the Americans actually think he's a bit overhyped.
Yeah, it was a silver medalist as well, 2004, Golovkin, and world champion the year after, I think, 2005, amateur. Like, man, dude was just so good. And you think about it,
But
America
what
hasn't
do you
even won
think
a gold.
about the fights that he never had? Like, I know that a lot of people don't respect it, yeah? But you have to understand, a lot of people know that he never fought two guys. One of the guys, his name is Demetrius Andrade. Why did he not fight Boo Boo Andrade?
It's the same as why Boo Boo's never fought anybody. It's
He
Boo
never
Boo.
fought Boo Boo.
I would
Nigga,
say,
Triple
like,
G didn't want to fight that motherfucker.
Triple G would have beat Boo Boo quite
Nigga,
easy.
Triple G fucking did not want to fight this dude. Fucking Boo was
Nobody
calling that
here.
dude name out.
Who,
Fucking went over to the zone,
who
decided
has
everything.
Boo Boo
Triple
actually
G made
fought?
his whole career about Canelo.
I mean,
Boo Boo actually ducked more fighters than anybody.
I seriously think that the biggest thing that gets him.
That's why he never unified. That's why he never came belts. That's why he's no fighting
Motherfucker was
anymore.
chasing Canelo his whole career.
Oh, great. Kell Brook chased Amir Khan for a whole career. Junior Witter chased Ricky Hatton for a whole career. But they still fought people, yeah? They still went and fought people.
Shit, why didn't he unify against Boo Boo then?
Why did Boo Boo no defend any belts? Why did Boo Boo
He
hide
did
for
defend his belts. He was at middleweight for like years. He had
against
like
who?
7, 8 defenses at middleweight.
Who did they fight?
Fought fucking Liam Williams, fucking that Corey guy. Quigley.
Oh, what about Yannick?
Oh yeah, he moved up on Yannick though. Yeah, he did.
He
But,
ducked
I mean, he was there
Yannick.
for years already. Couldn't get these fights. Canelo wasn't gonna fight him. Canelo started making excuses. Triple G wasn't gonna fight him. Triple G started making excuses.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Andrade was a great fighter, but he just bored people. It bores people. It doesn't sell tickets. It bores people, and doesn't take risks. Like, I can remember Boo Boo. I can remember him coming out being the world champion at 2007,
Triple
maybe.
G overrated, man.
He'd have beat Boo Boo.
Triple G is overrated.
But Boo Boo just didn't take risks,
Bro,
man.
did you
Boo
see
Boo
what
was
Danny
fighting
Jacobs
cans.
did to Triple G?
Like, Boo Boo was fighting cans and
Bro, you see what Deverenchenko did to Triple G, bro?
and then like got him all
That's why
the
he
way,
didn't.
got
That's why he
got
didn't
them at
fight
the
Boo
end
Boo
of
because
fights.
he was getting beat the fuck up by
Boo Boo could
Deverenchenko.
have got fights stopped easily to near
Bro,
barely through punch.
Deverenchenko whooped
He has
Triple G ass though.
Demetrius Andrade is actually has the
we
record.
talking about the robbery?
We have.
Robbed that Eastern
Wait there.
Ukrainian.
Can you let people speak? Demetrius Andrade has the record for being the world champion who threw the least amount of punches ever as a world champion. What that one out.
Okay. I mean, what does that mean?
The 1.3 punches per round as a world champion. That's embarrassing.
You saying Boo Boo threw 1.3 punches around?
That's what
I've seen Boo Boo fight. I don't think that's like. I think
like I can remember Boo Boo like running
that
a bit
sounds,
rounds
you know what I'm
and
saying?
throwing nothing.
I'm just using my common sense here.
Like I can remember Boo Boo running rounds throwing 0 punches. 0.
I've seen Boo Boo fight. Boo Boo usually drops
1.3
people in
punches.
fights. Like
Landed 1.3.
Very consistently, he drops.
But when he was fighting all the cans, he was like landing 2 punches around.
Even
and
his
then
defeat to Benavidez, he was letting his hands go. I don't know
like,
what you're talking about.
Like that
Boo Boo
Benavidez.
gets tired from throwing so many punches.
What? No landing punches, like throwing them for like 3 feet away. 1.3 punches landed
He be
per
dropping
round.
people like almost all them fights in middleweight. He dropped.
And they never stopped them. And they never stopped them.
Bad to finish him.
Just
But this is
Can't
what
up
I'm
to
saying.
then.
This is what I'm
That's
saying.
why people didn't want to see
dropping
him.
him for a reason, right? He's dropping him
That's why
because he's
people
throwing
didn't
his
want
hands
to
and
see
hitting them.
him.
Like
That's
he's
why.
dropping
That's why
because
he's
he's
still
hitting
not
good
got a
though.
fight.
But they're being dropped because they're being hidden. They're being hit by that guy.
Aye. Then he
You
has to
know,
go and finish the fight.
that's
I
what I'm
can.
saying. So he's
Can
throwing
you remember
punches.
the fight
He's
against the
throwing more
Russian?
than one punch around.
Can
You know
you?
what I
No,
mean?
landed 1.3 punches per round.
I think he's
Okay.
landing more than one punch around to be able to drop fucking
On
everybody in his fight.
average,
What are
nah.
we talking about, man?
On
That's
average,
what I'm
as a world
saying, nigga.
champion, nope, nope,
Bro, come
nope.
on, get the fuck out of here, man. That's what I'm
Nah.
saying, bro. Bringing the Canelo out of motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck are you talking about?
Yes. But like,
Fuck are you
can
talking
you
about?
remember when the crowd were actually
That shit
booing
don't
him
even make
versus the
sense.
Russian? Like, can you remember when the crowd
Like
were
you
booing
believe
him
that? That
versus?
don't make sense in
But
your
why do
mind.
you
You
keep
think somebody
interrupting
is
me?
landing a punch around.
Why do you keep interrupting me? What, can you remember when he fought the Russian and like
I need to interrupt
the
you so
crowd were
you can
booing,
listen. The fuck?
but the crowd were
I
booing,
fucking talk
and
when I
then
want to. We
the
got
ref
freedom
had
of
to
speech
jump
over
in.
here. I
The
want you
ref
to
had
know
to
that.
jump in.
I want you to know that. We got
1.3
freedom of
landed.
speech over here. I don't give a fuck. I talk when I want to talk.
Anyway, you can talk boo
Deal
boo.
with it. Fuck.
He might get a fight at one point, maybe. I doubt it though. I doubt any promoters want to do that after they tried to rob his last ones.
Yeah, man. Triple G really wasn't fight. He would start fighting Steve Rolls and shit. He waited. Oh,
That's
he fought Murata. Look at that. Like he waited for Murata. You know, fought that guy, but couldn't fight Boo Boo, even though they both were on the zone. Like, but I mean, you let this guy tell it. He's gonna tell you how
like
Dimitri
boo boo
Andre
on the
is
zone.
just
When was
even
boo
though
boo on the
Dimitri
zone?
Andre is on video at press conferences and interviews for
Great.
years, just talking about, man, these guys won't fight me. They scared of me. Woo woo, just talking mad shit. But Triple G can finally, even though he had to go
And,
to Japan, he had to go to Japan to fight Murata, even though Triple G
and
and
how many
Boo Boo
and
Andre
how
was
many
right there on the
fights is
zone. Right there on his own, right there, you know.
like how
And
many
you hear
promoters has
interviews
got
with
ready
Eddie
out
Hearn
of boo
talking
boo?
about the situation. He's saying like he can't get these guys in the ring. We all know what the fuck's up. Like
We
these
can't
guys
get boo boo
ignoring
in the ring.
like he didn't hear all this shit happening as it was happening.
Like boo boo was
But
talking about fighting Gabe Rosado recently. Like gave the graveyard Rosado.
I mean, I don't think that's a bad fight right now for him.
Gabe Rosado's
When
won
is the last
5 and
time Boo
12.
Boo fought? Like 2 years ago or some shit.
Gabe Rosado's 5 and 12 for 2013. Fuck
I
out of
mean,
here.
when's the
That's an
last time
alright
Boo Boo
fight.
fought?
Get the
Like two
fuck
years
out of
ago, and
here.
he's coming off a knockout loss.
Since
His
Triple
last fight
G
was 2
bought
years
Gabe
ago.
Rosado's.
I could,
Here, here.
deal with
So Gabe
Dave
Rosado
Rosado
and
fight at this
so
point if his
so
career.
Triple G
So
for Gabe
I know you're mad
Rosado and
about that,
20.
but I think that's a acceptable fight at this point in his career.
So
He's coming off a
so when
knockout loss, hasn't fought
from
in a couple
from
years.
when
I
Triple
think
G
that's a
beat
good
Gabe.
tune-up fight if you believe in those. You know what I mean?
Nah,
These
need
guys
tune
gonna
ups.
act like tune-ups don't exist.
Need
He's
tune
gonna play
ups.
nuance to try to
Has a
prove that
Bash Baru
Triple G
ever
big
fought a tune
sucking
up?
point right now. But it's
Has
all
a
good.
Bash Baru ever fought a tune up? Nah.
Get it, get it,
We didn't
get it,
fight
man.
tune
You
ups.
love Kazakhstan. I got it.
I don't
Big
know
drummer shit. I got it.
Kazakhstan.
Big drummer shit.
So since 2013, like Gabe Rosado, when he fought Triple G, usually Triple G's fought nobody. Like Gabe Rosado's 5 and 12 for 2013, and we're talking about Boo Boo trying to get his career back on track, fighting Gabe Rosado. He's 5 and 12. Get fucking out of here. Oh, sorry, I had a win at the weekend. He's now 6 and 12 since 2013. Fuck off.
All right. So yeah, man, Triple G. He was fighting. You saw who he fought by the end of his career. You know what I'm saying? He really wasn't fighting like that. You got Steve Rolls up in there. You know what
Triple
I'm
G's last
saying?
fight was Canelo.
He then he fought Murata. You know what I mean? Murata.
Um,
Then he went up there, got cooked by Canelo for the third time, and you
great.
know got a gift versus Deverenchenko, and
And he'll still be a first ballot.
some people thought Danny Jacobs beat him. I
Some
thought he
people
squeaked
thought.
it out. I thought he squeaked it. You know what I mean with Danny. But Danny was putting his
True.
foot on that boy, and that was the
But yeah,
next name on his resume at that point. That was a step up fight.
in
He
2
had
months'
20
time, he'll be.
he had 20 defenses and all these titles, and that was his step up fight, Danny Jacobs, right there. You know what I mean? We saw how he performed. He
And
moved
you're
up in
still going to get
competition.
Boo
Saw
Boo
how
in
he
the
did
ring
with
with him.
Canelo, moved up in competition. Talked all that bullshit. Talked about he won Mexican style, got his ass cooked. got fucking cooked, left out that fight, got his ass whooped by Derevyanchenko. Then he fought, some other niggas on his own. And then, you know what I mean?
I love
Ended it by
stealing
getting
your.
cooked by Canelo again. His
Is
first
that
fight at
you?
168, retired, got that bag he was looking for. And,
Is that you, Demetrius?
bounced, did some great stuff with the amateur program.
Like
He the reason
Demetrius,
amateurs is making the Olympics.
the
Shouts out
only
to Triple
like
G.
body Andrade
You know what
fought
I mean?
beat his
He
ass.
can get in the Hall of Fame off of that.
Well, he's
Shit.
getting in. He'll be in. Do you
He
think Boo
definitely
Boo's
got it
getting in
off
the
of
Hall
that.
of Fame? I think Boo Boo's getting in the Hall of Fame. Like,
Who?
do you think Boo Boo's going to get in the Hall of Fame?
Oh no, I wouldn't put Boo Boo in the Hall of Fame. He
I
ain't get the
think he could.
fights.
He had the talent to get in, but just fought nobody, bored people. Nobody's interested in him.
Oh, you
Like,
gotta fight the fights to get in. Gotta get them
well,
fights.
and he just doesn't fight. He would rather pull out of fights.
I
And,
mean, he was fighting. Like he was at
like he did have a fight
WFE.
with
He was
Charlo.
defending his title. I think he had 7 or
Remember
8
he had
defenses
that
while
big
Triple
fight with.
G. That's what I'm
Remember
saying.
he had that
He
fight with
got 7 to
Charlo.
8 defenses in Triple G's division. You know what I mean?
What did they
Triple
do?
G's
What did they do with
108.
Charlo? Did they fight Charlo when he had that fight? Oh no, he tried to fuck over his promoter to go to Rock Nation, and then blames everybody else for him no fighting Charlo. When
I
the
mean, I'm
guys who
not sure
put,
what happened with that situation. You know what I mean? Like
well, the world knows.
hearing how biased you've been speaking about him, I'm pretty sure I know
He
what
tried to rob
position
his
he would
promoter.
take. You know what I mean? So I don't think you would
Well,
probably be
considering
the
Rock Nation
person
had to
to
pay,
get that information
considering
from that
considering he had to
situation.
pay,
You know what I mean?
there is a
I
court
ain't
case
sure what
for
happened
it.
with that situation, so I ain't gonna speak on him
Oh,
not
you
fighting
won't.
Charlo or whatever. But he needed
Well,
more
we
fights. He
know
needed to fight more people. That's all I'm saying.
he's not going to fight anybody. He's done. No promoter's putting money into him, and he's not
Yeah,
putting money into himself.
yeah. It'd been
He's
great
done.
if Triple G and him fought. That'd have been a good one.
Oh, he's a
Because it's
big
not like
triple.
Triple G got a lot of good names on his resume. You know what I mean? It's not like Triple G got names on his resume.
He's going to hate three letters
For real.
behind his name, no
I mean, he had
H O
Canelo on there, but
S.
Canelo whooped his ass. But
H O
outside of that,
S.
what's his best name? Danny Jacobs.
First ballot H O S.
You know what I mean? He
First
could have
ballot.
used the Boo Boo Andrade on that resume.
Could have, but like Boo
Yeah, that
Boo
probably would have been
didn't
a
want to
first
fight.
ballot. Probably would
Boo
have been first ballot if he got that Boo Boo on it.
Boo didn't want to fight though. He was too busy boo booing.
Nah, I mean the way I never saw Golovkin say he wanted to fight Boo Boo. I never saw an interview with Golovkin saying he wanted to unify against Boo Boo. But I saw plenty of interviews with
I
people
never
saying
seen
the same
I
thing.
never
I
seen Boo
seen
Boo
Boo Boo pull up in
right
London's
or
night
any.
fights. I seen Boo Boo catch people uh in hallways and
Oh,
shit.
great.
I saw Boo Boo
The
pressing people for
the
fights.
the
You
press
know what
conference.
I mean?
Oh, Boo Boo Andrade. Boo Boo Andrade. The press conference Hall of Famer.
I'm just saying. I ain't saying Boo Boo would have wanted to fight. All I'm saying was Triple G didn't want to fight. That's the truth.
Why did Boo Boo not mandate it? Why did he not try and
He was the
call on
champion.
a
What do you mean
unification?
mandate?
Well, you can, as a champion to a champion, you can write to the other organisations and demand a unification. Never seen
No, I
that from
don't
Boo
think you
Boo.
can do that. I don't
Oh,
think
you
that's
can
how
do
it
that.
works. I don't think
Oh,
that's
you
how
can
it
do
works.
that. You can do that
Yeah,
because
I think
people
when
done
you
that to
become
Boo Boo.
champion, you can't even be ranked in other sanctioning bodies. They don't
No,
even
but
rank you right.
you can write
You
to
know
the
what I'm
other
saying?
sanctioning bodies and ask for a unification, like Janibek done.
But you can't, that's the thing. If a guy don't want to fight you, he don't want to fight you. You can't force him to fight.
Like if you didn't want to fight, you might get guys on the internet to defend
If a
you
guy
because
don't
you
want
put
to
out
fight,
one
you
good
can't make
fight.
him fight you. You can't force him not to
Exactly,
fight.
exactly, Boo Boo.
Triple G didn't want to fight at the time.
Mm.
He wanted the
Like
Canelo payday. He was looking for Canelo. That's what he was doing. He was doing it for
fighters, how
years.
many fights? How many times has Triple G ever had titles taken off him for no facing mandatories or no facing anybody? Zero. How many titles has Andrade had taken off him for no facing mandatories or defending his belt? Both of them. So like, didn't talk about people ducking and doing whatever. Boo Boo was the only person that's ever been stripped twice.
Yeah, I saw it all play out. You know what I mean? Like, people were
Like
asking
so,
for that
so
fight during that
zero
time.
defenses
So
is like
there was demand for the fight. The public wanted to see the fight, and Triple G
oh
was
great.
chasing his Canelo shit.
Great.
Canelo around.
But then,
That's what he did.
then
He didn't want to
got
scrap
stripped.
with nobody.
Why
Anybody of
did he get stripped
substance.
twice? So
You don't want to
why did
scrap with
Andrade get
anybody of
stripped?
substance. I mean, Derenchenko was a cherry pick that went wrong. Derenchenko really whooped his ass.
I mean,
That was
like,
Derenchenko was supposed to have been a cherry pick, but he got his
I
ass
mean,
whooped trying to cherry pick. He got
did
a
Triple
gift.
G ever get stripped the belts for no facing anybody? No.
I mean, they robbed Derenchenko. He had a big
I
promotion.
mean, I
He had
get
a
it.
lot
They
of money
robbed him, but
behind
he
him.
fought him.
He
But
was popular.
but who did Boo Boo fight? Who did actual Boo Boo defend against? Who did
I
Boo Boo
mean,
when
I'm
he
not saying
got
Boo Boo's.
mandatories?
I'm not saying Boo Boo's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
So Boo Boo
You
got
know what I
stripped though.
mean? I mean, you're the one that's saying Triple G's like, he's
I
that
didn't
guy.
get to here. I say he is, but the people voting on it will vote him a first ballot Hall of Famer in
Yeah,
December.
they're doing it for other reasons. They're not doing it for
Oh, come on.
motherfuckers he actually fought. They're doing
Honestly.
it for other reasons. They're not doing it because he just
Did he
just
sleep?
so
Did he sleep with your
he
mother
beat
or
all
something? What's
these
going on here?
guys. Like, nah, he didn't. He beat some
Honest.
guys. Like Edgar Berlanga was beating guys. Like
Edgar
he beat
Berlanga
guys.
was
He's
beating
knocking out
Kane.
guys. Like
Any world Edgar ever beat
uh,
any world champions? No. Nah, nah.
I'm pretty sure. Fucking, if you're by your definition of world champion, I'm pretty sure he probably beat like 1,000 or something. Shit,
All right, okay.
how many belts are
Nice.
floating around this bitch? I'm pretty sure, or some shit. I don't
Nice,
know.
and Andrade still can't fight for one. And Berlanga's never had one. So like all these belts you're on about. Shit.
But if it's Deontay Wilder who's a champion knocking out other champions, he's not even a
No.
champion for real. Like now it's all these
Deontay was a
excuses.
champion.
That's
Deontay
what I'm
was a
saying.
champion. No, I'm not saying Deontay wasn't a champion.
So
What I'm
because
saying
he's
is,
a champion,
what
it
I'm
makes him
saying, what
better.
I'm saying,
I'm
Bavarian
just talking about
was
level
not a
of. I'm
champion.
talking about level of competition.
So who was the level
I'm
competition
talking
that
about. I'm
Deontay beat
talking about.
45-year-old Louis Ortiz? That's his best one, and that's it.
Yeah.
And sorry, he got a draw after Tyson Fury was on the couch for 2 years. That he probably got beaten and probably was unlucky to lose with a long count, but like that's
I
it.
mean, is Luis Ortiz a better name than Danny
He,
Jacobs? Like
nah,
Danny Jacobs
Louis
ain't a
Ortiz was
champion
never
for
a
real.
world champion. Was Danny Jacobs?
Danny
Yes,
did get knocked out before,
yeah,
but
Danny
he
Jacobs was a
was a
world
world
champion.
champion. That's right.
So
I
ah,
don't know.
yeah, like Deontay Wilder might just get into the hallway, Shelley Finkel's hallway. That is about it now.
I mean, I'm
Maybe
not saying Wilder's a first ballot, but I definitely think he's going to get in for what he did in this era. He's had 10 defenses. Fucking
against who though?
a champ. Oh, now you're saying against who? But you got
No,
Triple G
but
in there, right?
he never
I
beat
think
world
Triple
champions.
G's gonna get in too. I just don't think he's first ballot. I don't think he's like that for real. I think y'all gassing up Triple G. Y'all
Well,
be gassing him.
are you just a wee bit hurt that Boo Boo didn't get in the ring with him? Is that what it is?
I don't care about Boo Boo. Like I don't give a
You
fuck.
say
I don't give a
you
fuck.
sound as if you
Well, it's
care
like I
about
like
him.
boxing, so like I like the fighters, but I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Like for real.
Ah,
Like you just capping for Triple G. Like Triple G really didn't do shit for real. Like
Triple G
he
will
had
be a
defenses and
first
shit.
ballot,
He had knockout. He had a crazy knockout streak and defenses and shit.
but
But like
he is about to become
I
a
actually
first ballot
looking at
Hall of
it as
Famer.
kind of like he really didn't fight nobody for real, and then he didn't beat nobody for real. I shouldn't say he didn't fight nobody. He didn't beat nobody for real, and then it's like he didn't beat
Yeah.
nobody for real. Like you know,
But he is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I mean, I say maybe second, third,
You,
shit like
but
that.
again, what me and you say doesn't really matter. It really matters in December, and he'll be voted in.
If he makes the first ballot, it's for other reasons. It's not because
How do you know?
he's
How is this? Are you reading
fucking
into all the
beating
people's?
people.
Are you looking into all these people's minds and saying he's doing it as they're doing it for some other reason?
It's because the best name on his resume is Danny Jacobs. That's why I can say that.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah. I'm sure Yanni Beck will be a first ballot Hall of Famer, and Boo Boo might get into a
Yeah,
whole
it's like Yanabek right now. Like Triple G, how Yanabek is beating people right now is like Triple G. He's over a whack
Oh
ass
no.
middleweight division.
Oh,
He's just
is that
beating
because
guys. That's what
wait, like
Triple G
could it
did.
be
He just beat guys. It was just
he
like
could have beat he could
these
have beat
guys weren't fucking like
but why
they're
did
good fighters. I would assume. He's a
but
champion, right?
why
They're good
did Boo
fighters,
Boo
I would
duck him then?
assume. But it's like if
Why did Boo
Yanni
Boo
just
duck him?
kept if his career just kept
Why
going
why
how
get
it is
stripped?
now,
Why would you
you know
get
what I mean? He
stripped?
just got a bunch of defenses over like
Oh, I know
no names,
he made the
fucking
great Boo
virtually
Boo
no
and
name people.
Boo Boo and Jad go into
So it's
hiding
like
and get stripped.
he ain't fight them guys, bro.
Yeah, oh look at this. This must be one of the
Yanabek
guys Andrade is paying
Yanabek
judge
could be
date
a Hall
for.
of
Sounds
Famer
about
if
right.
those guys from 154 moved up and he started beating those guys. But
Oh,
middleweight is
great.
ass. Like
But what 154
it's fucking
champ
trash
you're saying
division.
this about though?
It's a trash division.
And 154 isn't it?
And when Triple G was there, it was a trash division.
Ah, good. Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
That's
But
all I'm saying.
yeah, yeah. Look, there's some kind of in the comments just like try to take Boo Boo's dick out his throat as well as type at the same time. Like I like Punch Drunk, but he is one biased motherfucker.
Yeah,
But
everybody got their biases, you know. Punch, yeah, he biased too. Everybody got their
I
favorites or
didn't even
whatever.
like Triple G, but he is
It
a
sound
one.
like you love the man. Fine.
Nah, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer though. Well, he's going to be a first ballot in December. We can revisit this in December. So yeah.
So
Anyway,
you think 20 defenses at the middleweight division Triple G competed in
did the fight always mandatory?
is better than
Did the fight always mandatory?
Errol Spence unifying at welterweight?
Yes. Who's Errol Spence's best one? Sean Porter.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Why are you laughing on Sean Porter? Sean
Ah,
Porter
Sean.
better than anybody Triple G fought.
Nah, come on. No, you're gonna tell me.
Yes,
You're gonna
yes,
tell me
in
that
real
Errol.
life,
You
the
didn't tell
boxers
me
do.
Errol Spence didn't take step aside money. So Kell Brook could fight Jojo Dan, Kevin Busy, and fucking Frankie
So
Gavin.
this is what I'm saying. Earl Spence fought Kilbrook, right? He fought Danny Garcia. He fought Sean Porter.
So
He
140
fought
Danny
Ugas.
Garcia, 140 Sean Porter. You
Yeah,
guys.
a unified champion moving up from 140.
Oh,
Danny Garcia. He fought
oh,
a two-time welterweight champion in Sean Porter. He's a fucking damn good boxer.
nah,
The
average.
fucking guy, the last guy to beat Alexander Usyk, Sean Porter.
Oh, like fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah. Right.
Great,
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, but Sean
great.
Porter's a
So,
bad boxer. Sean Porter's a trash boxer, but he can beat fucking
average,
Usyk in the amateurs.
average. A good 140 fighter.
Fucking Usyk, who became a gold medalist amateur. Sean Porter beat him, but Sean Porter's
Ah,
trash
they
boxer.
fought in middleweight.
Why are you
Alexander Usyk
downplaying
became
Sean
a
Porter and bigging up Triple G? Sean Porter's a fucking
Alexander
better fighter
Usyk
than
became
Triple
a
G.
gold medalist at heavyweight, no middleweight.
Sean Porter could box and move on the inside. Like Sean Porter had
Great,
dimensions. The fuck did you
great.
like?
Sean
Okay,
Porter got
bro.
beat in his backyard for Kell
Bro,
Brook, who then fought Jojo Dan,
bro,
Kevin
he lost a
Busy,
majority decision versus Kilbrook.
and Kell Brook is nothing special either.
No, Kilbrook was a damn good fighter at welterweight.
Oh, who did he kill? Oh, so Jojo Dan, Kevin Busy, and Frankie Gavin were three acceptable title defences. Fuck out of here, man. What the worst fucking welterweight champ in history? These three defences.
I mean, those are like Triple G defenses.
But Frankie Gavin,
But Triple G just had a whole
Frankie Gavin,
career of
Kevin
those level
Busy, and
guys.
Jojo Dan.
Kilbrook actually fought Errol Spence Jr. The fuck after fighting
After
Triple
fighting,
G. After fighting Triple G.
Errol taking that money to step aside though.
Triple G, what the
Errol,
fuck? Triple G was fighting
Errol
Kelly
Spence isn't a
Brook, bro.
Hall of Famer.
The fuck?
The only Hall of Famer that Errol Spence fought, he got his shit pushed in.
Dude, Errol Spence fought Crawford.
And got his shit pushed in and then like never been seen again. Didn't it go?
Okay,
Why?
but
Why?
Errol
Why did
Spence,
like
this is what I'm saying. You're
she went
judging
Triple
Errol
G
Spence
lost.
competing at a go. Like, listen to the
Like
names I
Triple
named.
G lost to
Listen to the
Canelo.
names of the welterweight division. Then you had Ugas, Danny Garcia,
Ugas. Like
Sean
who's
Porter,
Ugas's best one?
Kell Brook,
Who's
Keith
Ugas's best one?
Thurman, fucking Manny
Who's
Pacquiao,
Ugas?
Manny
Like
fucking Pacquiao.
40-year-old
Yes,
Manny Pacquiao.
yeah,
That's
fuck yeah.
different
Now
for
he fought a legend, a champion, Manny
So that's
Pacquiao,
like saying
a
fucking
fucking
Mario.
8 division
That's like saying
first
Barrios is
walking
fucking
ballot Hall of
elite.
Famer champion. He just asked who
Elite
his best win.
Barrios.
Ugas has a better win than Triple G. How about that? How about that?
Who?
How about Ugas? How about Ugas win
A
over
Triple G
Manny
never lost
Pacquiao
to
is better than
A
any
Mario
fucking win
Barrios. So.
on Triple G's resume. How about that?
Triple G never lost to
This is what I'm talking
Marius
about, and this is
Barrios.
what I'm talking about. The welterweight
Barrios.
division was a golden
Like
age. You're comparing a
he got
golden age of
shit.
welterweights
He got
versus the
shit pushed
fucking
in for
whack
fucking
ass
Mario
middleweight
Barrios.
division that Triple G was in.
Barrios shoved his
You
shit
wanna
in.
paint the middleweight division that Triple G competed in like rainbows and ice cream, like it was the best shit, but downplay the welterweight division at that time. Downplay fucking Sean Porter. Sean Porter fought fucking Adrian Broner, Paulie
Good
Malignaggi,
one.
Errol Spence, Kell Brook,
Here,
Keith
look.
Thurman, Danny Garcia, Ugas. Like Sean
Lost to
Porter
me
fought
to them.
everybody at the fucking
Lost to
perfect
them.
time. Had fucking great fights. Had won some of them shits. Lost some of them shits. But that's what happens when you fight the best. That's
And
what
that's why
happens when
he
you
was.
fight the
That's
best.
why
You
he's
fuck
not
around and
a
take a
first
loss.
ballot.
You fuck
That's
around
why
and
he
take a
was.
loss.
That's why
The
he's
fuck?
still on the ballot. That's why he's never
Bro,
made
I'll
it in.
put Sean Porter in that bitch before I put Triple G in that bitch.
Well,
I'll
unfortunately,
put
Triple
Sean
G's going
Porter
to
in
be a
that bitch
first.
before I
But
put Triple G in that bitch.
well,
Straight up.
Sean
And
Porter's
Sean
on the
Porter way
ballot,
better
and
than Triple G.
Who?
The
If I
fuck?
ask you
The
guys,
fuck
who
did
are the
Triple G
weakest
fight?
champions that come to your mind in this era?
Barrios beating you guys.
Who are the weakest champions, Ben?
The weakest champions?
Right now,
I'm
fucking all of
thinking.
them
I'm
at
thinking.
In your
147.
mind,
I'm
in the
thinking.
All of them
resume.
at
I'm thinking. There's a
147.
lot of champions. I'm thinking.
Like the worst. By the way, you'll be telling
Rolly
me
just got
Boots is a
upgraded. He's
unified
never
champ.
really fought at 47. That's kind of like eh.
Who do you think?
Hold on.
At 147, they're all fucking terrible.
All weight classes.
I 147's the worst.
147's better than fucking middleweight. The fuck?
What about
Better than
Liam
Yannick.
Paro? Liam
Better than the other
Paro
side
only
of the
won
armor.
one belt. He lost the belt again. He only kept the belt for 1-2 fights, and he lost the belt. Liam Paro is a one-hit wonder.
Croker's the worst British champion, the British world
Croker
champion
is a
I've ever
fucking
heard.
is a weak champion.
What?
Norman Jr. ain't done shit yet.
And Barrios beat you guys.
He beat Santillan.
Santillan ain't done shit. It was a 140 pounders he was fighting.
Santillan
140
beat,
pounders he was
Alexis
fighting, bro.
Rocha.
I don't want to hear that.
Alexis
That's
Rocha,
140
man.
pounders, bro. He never proved
Alexis
nothing
Rocha
to
was
me
a
yet.
top 10 opposition.
Well, what I'm
arguably
saying
top
is
5 at the
weakest
time.
champions
So
right now on resume. In fact, Rolly Romero got a better resume than Brian Norman, bro.
Facts.
Rolly Romero got a
Ryan
better
Garcia
resume
win
than
is
Brian
better.
Norman, bro.
That Ryan Garcia wins better. In fact, I would say Rolly's probably the best champ at
I mean,
147.
you could argue that,
Even though
right?
he's a
But this
even
is
though
the
he's an
thing. Like,
email
how
champ.
good is Ryan Garcia?
Jamal,
He hasn't
what
done
about
shit.
Jamal? Jamal fought Devchenko, right?
That's like saying Virgil Ortiz is somebody's best win. Like, what
Virgil
did he
ain't even
Virgil's
a
never
champion
fought for
yet,
a
bro.
belt.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Virgil ain't even a champion yet.
We don't even know that win, that Ryan Garcia win might age like ass.
Like when he beat Devin Haney.
Shit. Like, we see the talent in Ryan, right? But he hasn't done shit.
But he beat the shit out of Devin Haney.
He did do that. He did beat the shit out of
We
Devin
are
Haney,
talking currently now, bro. We're talking currently now, bro. We ain't talking about the past.
Champion, man.
We're talking about today.
It's a lot of weight classes.
What are the weak champions that you've seen today, bro? Like, had the belt, ain't done shit.
Most of the time, this is the
I
thing.
told
Most
you
of the
there's
time, when
Liam
people become
Paro.
champions, they good. There's not a lot of weak champions.
What's that guy that just lost to Subriel Matias?
Puello.
Yeah, what the fuck he done, bro?
Puello is a good boxer. That, like, if you're a champion level boxer, you're a good boxer, bro. Like, you're one of the top boxers in the fucking world. That's what that means.
All the champs that Fundura's a poor champion.
Puello.
Fundura's only beat Tim Zoo. Bakaram's beat Tim Zoo and Jack Tulke. and Abbas Baru got promoted.
Tim Zoo's
Zayas
not
has
a
probably
bad
got the
fighter.
best one.
Let me
Zayas is
see
probably the
else.
best
Let me see.
154
Let me
champ.
think of it. Let me think of it. What other champions come to your mind?
130 is probably weak as shit as well.
Like, who the fuck was a new wave fighter?
Yeah, what's that guy, Hector Luis Garcia, bro?
Nick Ball, shit.
Now, Nick Ball's doing something. He beat Raymond Ford. But what the fuck are we talking about Hector Luis Garcia, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Usually when people become champions, they good as fuck. They're not
What's
bad
Hector
fighters.
Luis Garcia doing? Bitch ass.
Hector Luis Garcia. He
The
got
one with
knocked out by
Tank beat him up, remember?
No, he got beat by Lamont Roach, right?
Yeah, then he got beat by Lamont. He was a champion.
It's funny. It's funny looking in the comments, and you see Punch Drunk saying Yanni Beck as if as if his bumboy Andrade would have fought him ever. Like he's saying Yanni Beck's the weak
This is what I'm
champ.
saying. Boo
I mean, Janabek ain't got many. He ain't got no names on his resume, though. Janabek ain't fought no top names.
Nah, because the name,
fought anybody.
the name that was supposed to fight got scrapped.
But Janabek ain't fought nobody yet.
But the fight that he tried to fight, the champion got stripped because he went into hiding. Is that correct or no?
We can
Is that what
try.
happened with Yanni Beck? Yanni Beck tried to fight Boo Boo, and Boo Boo got stripped deliberately.
No, Boo Boo moved up.
No, he didn't. He got stripped.
His next fight was in a different division.
No, he tried to get a fight with Zach Parker and then pulled out.
Punches in,
and then no purse bids. And then he fought Dion whoever.
Hey, Punch,
About 3 years later.
He said that
After he was stripped. 15 months he was ordered to fight Yanni Beck. I
and
never
Boo
fought him.
got stripped.
Never fought him, never engaged, never done anything.
I like
So
ability when
let's get the truth there. You should like Boo Boo tried to fight Canelo.
all right, cool,
Yanni Beck tried to fight Boo Boo.
See, but look, I could say it. See, but I could say it. I could say it to you, and I could say it to Boo Boo, and Boo Boo could say it to you. Boo Boo never fought nobody, but you can't say that about Triple G. You can't say that about Janabek. So it's something that you don't want to keep it real. Triple G ain't beat nobody. His best win is John Ryder's best win. His best win is Shane Mosley Jr.'s best win. He didn't do nothing. He's the only reason he's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famers because a bunch of American fighters just like foreign fighters and they respect them more than Americans. Triple G ain't do shit. Triple G, if Triple G was an American black fighter signed to PBC and out here, you be talking just as much shit about him that you think he's a problem. You'll be talking, man. Everybody talking man shit about Triple G just like they do the Charlo brothers, just like they do everybody on PBC. Stop it. Stop bootlicking Triple G. He ain't do shit in boxing.
Same thing they say about Boots.
Hey, yo, whose mic is that? Your mic is fucked. 24, your mic is fucked, bro. Mick, where did you go, Mick?
Yeah, real
One
talk,
question. When has Triple G ever dared to be great? Triple G supposed to be pound for pound at the time. Triple G supposed to be even.
So now the other people are saying in the chat is because he's from another country. The Americans are hating on Triple G.
No, that's not the Americans hating on Triple G.
Don't hate on him.
Is that he's getting a pass because he's not an American.
Exactly.
Hey Mick, what are you saying to that?
I don't even think it's that. I think it's shit.
Mick.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, man, I got cut off.
Hey, 24, why don't you come out and come back in? Your mic is fucked.
What's understood don't need to be explained. Fuck.
So then he'll just run. He'll just run with the well, your boy Boo Boo ain't do nothing. So why didn't Triple G fall Boo Boo rather than fighting Steve Rose and he would have got a title shot from Boo Boo?
Because Boo Boo was too busy ducking Yanni Beck.
No. Let me ask you a question again. Why did Triple G fall Steve Rose rather than get a title shot from Boo Boo Andre?
Because Boo Boo would have ducked him.
I'm gonna say it again. Why didn't he fight Demetrius Andre? He stepped in the ring. They both on the zone. Triple G just got a DAZN contract. So he was gonna get paid. He was gonna get paid to fight Demetrius Andre.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but then who did Andre fight after that?
What you mean? He had to fight Sulecki because Triple G didn't want to fight.
Sulecki. Come on.
And who did Triple G fight?
Oh, Steve Rose.
And what he did after that? What did Triple G did after that? Remember, look. Remember this. Remember this. For you, Demise Andre is a bum, so he has no expectation. But Triple G is pound for pound. He's the guy that when Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, they saying, "What about Floyd Mayweather move up to face Triple G?" Canelo Alvarez is moving to face Triple G. So you telling me? Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Because you talk like for 5 hours. Let me finish. So Triple G, because every pound for pound fighter has expectations. We have expectations for Batur. Hold on, let me finish. He has expectations for Baturbiev, Uwe, Usyk, Crawford, Canelo. We get mad at Canelo Alvarez not to fight David Benavidez. We saying Canelo move to fight, go back to 175 and fight Bivol. Yo, we even say, yo, Boots, move up to the 154. Move up, you scared, Boots. When did we ever keep that same energy with Triple G? Why you ain't move up to 168?
He did go to 168.
Never.
He went to 168 to fight Canelo.
Nobody was putting the man on that dude to fight Andre Ward.
What was
because Max Kellerman at HBO. Can I explain it to you, Punch? Can I educate you? Because Max Kellerman at HBO wouldn't rank any fighter that didn't have the Ring Magazine belt that was going up to the pound fighter. That's why. That's what happened.
So Punch, you're gonna tell me that the Boo Boo moved up to fight Benavidez?
My brother, talk about Triple G. Triple G is the great fighter.
And Canelo didn't want to fight Andre because he was getting no money. He didn't want to fight Andre anyway.
What are you talking about? He got the contract. He got one of the biggest contracts. He had the biggest contract.
Whoever Mike that is, that shit crazy.
Who said payday motherfucker? He said payday motherfucker. That's what he said to him. He ducked him too. But you never keep that same energy. It's always switched up with a white fighter. It's crazy. And you Americans always think that you get hard done by. No. You Americans
the American says the American people respect Vasily Lomachenko, yes or no?
I'm gonna come to Spanish Harlem in New York piss and shit on the subway. Before I'm coming to New York City to piss and shit on the subway.
Why do the people respect Vasily Lomachenko?
Vasily Lomachenko.
Because he was the Matrix. He was high tech. He had his.
Did he move up?
Well, he's a military soldier.
Yes.
No. He's not pound for pound. Oh no, he was on the pound for pound list.
So we respect Vasily Lomachenko.
Well, he fought Teofimo Lopez, who's a much bigger man.
What I'm saying is Vasily Lomachenko also dare to be great.
He'll fight a white bully.
Well, we was talking about before all those fights. We were saying, damn, somebody's mic is bad. I can't even.
I do think ESPN is bullshit.
Hey, 24, your mic is fucked. Come out and come back in. Come out and come back in. Your mic's fucked, bro.
Oh, sorry.
So, Punch, can I ask you a serious question here? Will Triple G become a first ballot Hall of Famer in December? No your opinion, no my opinion, but the people who vote in its opinion.
I understand. But that's what I said earlier. I said that as much as we look at boxing like, oh, judges is corrupted, also writers are corrupted too.
So would you call Boots Lima a unified world champion?
Say it again?
Sorry, but would you call Boots Ennis a unified world champion?
Yeah.
Triple G, that's what they say.
No. But did we respect it like other unified champions? No, because we understand that he never beat Earl Spence or Bud Crawford or Thurman for the belt. He didn't beat nobody for the belt, except for Stanioni. So he still has something to prove.
Stanioni was still a regular champion. Stanioni was never a WBA champion.
brother. But while we saying in the subject of Triple G, why don't you stay in the subject of Triple G and what he's done and who he's beaten?
I am not a Triple G fan. I'm just saying that he'll be a first ballot because me and you didn't vote on
And
it.
and I'm saying, why should he be a first ballot?
Because the people that vote on it are going to vote on it.
So they're flawed, right?
In your opinion, in my opinion, possibly. But it's the same reason. It's the same reason as Arturo Gatti's in there that he shouldn't be, and Vinny Paz is in there and he shouldn't be. So
Exactly. Logic.
did they get
Like,
the American Canadian Rob?
Punch, don't you think Mauricio Suleiman, don't you think when he goes over to a fighter after a loss and he gives him, commemorations, gives him the apologies, don't you think they get rated higher after a big loss? It's all about friendships and all about connections. It's all about money in boxing. People think boxing's just something that it isn't. It's entertainment. It's money. It's a fucking payday for these fighters. That's what they fight for.
I get that, but so we're the educated ones, so we need to talk the way that we know
But
what's going on.
punch. That's pretty unfair saying that you're educated because all you've done is create content to say that Brad Crawford couldn't beat Canelo. The fix is in, and then dress up as Turkey Al Sheikh. So, like I say, the cards were rigged, and like, I respect you. You could be a bit serious at times, though. Like, I know it's content, and it's probably one of the ways you make your living. I get that, but people like you discard these fighters because it does not suit your agenda, or it doesn't drive the content that you want to
Yeah,
drive.
Punch
Is
is a
that
very
correct?
smart man. My Scottish brother, very smart man, Punch, but he does have his gender and he does have his people on his mind,
Is your all your opinions based on truth construct, or is it an agenda because it's content?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Ah,
I'm
I'm
here.
sure he's.
Say what you were saying. My fault.
so so you're saying that people discard fighters, but all I've seen after you've done is Canelo Alvarez, Doc Benavidez. Canelo Alvarez will beat Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford cheated. Bud Crawford will no fight Benavidez. But
And
is
that
that
was
content?
content.
Is that content or is that actual opinion? Or does the other content no
Oh,
sell?
oh,
That's self-explanatory. I'm a boxing
was
content
that the
creator. I'm
flap
not a
and glove?
journalist.
Was
So do
that
you
the
think you're
flappy
not doing a
glove?
disservice to
I'm
Bud
a
Crawford
boxing.
or the other
But
fighters?
you said it right there. I'm a boxing content creator. I'm not a journalist.
But you said you were knowledgeable.
I
But
said, yeah. When we're talking like this, when you could tell
aye,
by my videos when I'm serious or not, right?
yeah. But like the
Okay,
content
then.
you put out, so the content you put out, would you say that casual fans would pick up on a lot of
My
that?
content is for boxing, comedic, and anything I want to talk about. I talk about
So
God in my content
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
that,
boxing.
that,
yeah,
that's what makes it special, bro.
but it's not always honest though, is it?
No, I'm
It's for
honest with myself,
ah.
but
But
I
do
don't
you
say.
not
But
see?
I don't say. Oh, you have to agree with me.
No,
It's my opinion. That's why it's punch
but
on box.
do you think that I get that's your IP. I totally get that.
Now, I respect Punch because he's new media and he's the best of new media. New media is a term that we use,
No, no. Oh, look, I don't have the power of the pen. So what I mean by
Ah,
that is like say you saying it's like saying what we were saying earlier. Let's say Rick Glazier, he has the veto to vote fighters into the Hall of Fame, right?
Rick
Yeah,
Glazer will say that the Triple G's a Hall of Famer.
no. Let me finish. Rick Glazier has the veto, has power to vote people into the Hall of Fame. But Rick Glazier is
Correct.
very vocal in saying who he hates and the affiliation who he hates, so he don't not gonna vote for let's say for as a Danny Garcia. Why? Because Danny Garcia is with Al Heyman, the guy that he hates.
I'm not
So
going to
is
talk about
I get that
so
as
is
well.
that so that's flawed. That's corrupted.
But then, oh, it's corruption. Then, yeah,
We should
everything's
go off of
corrupted,
what the fighters have done and the people they fought in their resumes.
and
Who's it?
that's why Triple G. But they all can't be just like Al Heyman haters.
That's why we saying y'all gassing Triple G. Like he might make it into the Hall of Fame, but he ain't no first ballot. Fuck, he didn't fight nobody for real.
In your opinion,
Didn't
Ben.
beat nobody for real. I mean,
Yeah, but what I'm saying, when there's the
Ain't no
question
one
there,
bringing him
you
up.
can't answer it. Let's be real. Let's be honest. If we're all educated,
Ain't
all
no
right.
one bringing
Who
him
is
up.
Triple G's best win? Who is Triple G's best win?
Ain't no one bringing up retired fighters. Like where I'm from, we're moving on to the next one. Well, no one bringing him up other than yous and Raps got him, you know.
But you're on Rap Store Boxing Knowledge, so you want to promote the title and the thumbnail?
right now.
Hey, good channel, great channel. But like, I just got to follow on, you know. Like, I got to follow the topics. I can't, you know. I don't rule this.
So who's Triple G's best win?
Punch. Do you then have
Like,
to
can we
put
stop
in?
scapegoating the question?
No, Ben, go let me answer. No. So, Punch, do you then have to put in who you think won fights at the time, or do you put in what's on the resume on box rec?
Bro, it got to be all collective. But Triple G
So,
didn't do
for
what
me, for Triple G's best wins, Canelo Alvarez, but the win record will not say that.
I don't think he beat him.
Ben, you just 20 minutes ago says they beat him.
I said I went back and forth with it, but
Ah,
looking at it recently, I
Oh,
think
so
he won both
let me
fights.
ask you a question. Let me ask, who's daring to be great? Is it Triple G or Canelo Alvarez in that fight?
Canelo
Triple G, because
Alvarez.
he goes up in right. He goes
Canelo
up in weight.
Alvarez.
Both of them.
We disagree on that, but that's all right.
Both of them. But then Triple G goes up and I think Triple G definitely lost at 168 in the last fight. I don't
Bro,
think that was
this is what I'm saying. When
it's
Canelo Alvarez
subjective.
faced Triple G is the man. Am I right or wrong? Who's the man?
Correct.
Triple G or Canelo Alvarez?
That's how the fight worked out. It was
Both
a
those.
smarter fighter versus a more
Both,
stubborn
'cause, like,
fighter.
Canelo Alvarez,
fighters.
look, Triple G is knocking everybody out. He's the king of middleweight division. Canelo
didn't he
Alvarez,
just fight
look,
at
Canelo
middleweight?
Alvarez is
You're a
Canelo Alvarez
trainer.
is heading to that fight. Already lost to Mayweather, and already had a controversial victory over Lara. So this is not like
Agreed.
this is not this unstoppable force moving to 160. Triple G is the one that's supposed to be Canelo Alvarez, not the other way around. He's supposed to be Canelo Alvarez. He's
But in
pound
the
for
last fight, he
pound.
was at
He
168.
Triple G at the time is above Canelo Alvarez on the pound for pound list.
So Punch,
But
let's
we
get this
don't hold
straight.
them accountable. We don't. This
We're not
community
talking
never
about
held.
pound for pound. We're not
Get
talking
this
about
This
pound for
community
pound.
never
We're
held.
talking about
This community never
one.
held Triple G accountable to dare to be great like we hold every great fighter. And I'm asking why?
No.
Why not?
We know why,
I'm saying
but
you're a trainer.
we ain't gotta say.
Because
You're a trainer.
Punch,
You're a trainer. You're a trainer.
Punch. Would you say that? I agree
Bro,
with you
just
that
Triple
Canelo
G
was
was
probably
I
there
want
undefeated
to
my
be
when
question
he
great.
to be
found him.
answered.
I'm
Why
answering that.
we never held Triple G to the status of what y'all say he's the great fighter. He's a future first ballot Hall of Fame, first Hall of Fame.
So,
When we hold him accountable to dare to
Because
be
he
great,
retired. He
who did he
retired
beat
at
that
the
was
right time.
great? What did he do?
This is what I'm
Who
essentially,
saying.
is ranking Triple G above Canelo?
The
Can
same
we
people
like
that's
get
talking
that?
about putting him
Can
into
we
the Hall
say
of Fame
who
first
like
ballot.
is anyone ranking Triple G above Canelo?
They did.
You're just creating this fantasy where you're a victim. You're doing this victim narrative thing where you're pretending that people are ranking Triple G above Canelo.
Okay,
No, I think
But
all right,
Triple G retired when he
all right,
was
all right. I'm coming up with this. I'm coming up with this narrative. Yes or no? I'm coming up with this narrative that Triple G was not pound for pound.
He retired with 2 losses.
like Triple G
And
was 10 for
Canelo
10.
might
All right,
retire
so
with more losses than more wins.
let's see
I can't get
if
to
And
Eric
answer
wants to
pound
put
for
it on the
Triple G's
and
screen.
pound
argument.
for pound legend.
So, I
Do you know
agree with
how
you
the
that
Hall of
Canelo.
Fame works? Do you know how the Hall of Fame works?
brother,
It's not just
the
about
same
pound for
people,
pound.
the same panelists of Ring Magazine and a bunch of and a bunch is the same
Oh,
people that
fuck
vote
it.
people into the Hall of Fame. It's
So,
writers, brother.
Punch, can I ask why you're
I
not
take the Ring Magazine
I
rating
know that.
serious.
24? Can you give me a second to
I know that.
ask Punch this? Punch, can you tell me why you're not pushing for Sergio Martinez to be in the Hall of Fame then? Why is he
Say
not
it
even on
again.
the ballot?
Who?
Sergio Martinez.
Well, there's a lot of people in the ballot. That doesn't mean they're gonna make it.
But Sergio Martinez isn't on the
Because
ballot.
he knows all the writers. He's a commentator with DAZN. That's why. It's about connections, bro.
Who? Sergio Martinez.
Oh, Sergio Martinez. Oh, that's who I'm talking
Ah,
about.
yeah. How come he's
He'll
not in the
probably get.
Hall of Fame, but he was pound for
Sergio
pound for
Mora.
years? He was pound for years, no?
Bro, we going like everywhere else. Stick to Triple G. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, what I'm saying is Triple G will be a Hall of Famer. But what I'll say is, yes, Canelo did go to 160 to fight him, but then Triple G went to 168 to fight Canelo. So it wasn't
The
just one
problem
way.
is we care too much about this.
Cool. If Triple G is a
Like,
first, look, cool. I understand if that's the standard. If Triple G is a first ballot Hall of Famer, then you know what? Right now, Haney is a first ballot Hall of Fame. T.O. is a first ballot Hall of Fame.
oh,
I could mention a bunch of first ballot Hall of Fame now. Josh
Possibly.
Taylor's
But
first ballot Hall of Fame. Jamel Charlo's
nah,
first ballot Hall of Fame.
nah. Josh
Deontay
Taylor, isn't
Wilder's
it?
first ballot. Why not?
Nah,
Why
come
not?
on.
Why not?
Johnny
it's
Will
not
does
about
never beat a
pound for
champion.
pound, bro.
So why not?
It's
You
not
know
Because
what?
about
Johnny Will
pound
does
for
never
pound.
beat a
It's not
champion.
about.
Teofimo
Punch, I got some
Lopez got better
questions.
wins than
Punch.
Triple G.
And that's the sad thing about life, you know? Your
Who's saying,
accomplishments
who's saying that Tio's
don't
not
mean
going to be a
nothing.
first
They're
ballot?
not people of merit,
It's about how
Punch.
much you sell,
Tio
how
might
much
be.
attention you gather.
Tio might be, but it has to fight as well. So Tio might be a first
And
ballot.
you
He might be
lose
a
your
Hall of
honor,
Famer.
you lose your self-esteem along the way, but it's not about
Hey, to be fair,
accomplishments, it's
Punch,
not
I
about
got
pound for
Devin
pound,
Haney
it's
and
about
Teofimo
attention.
Hall of Fame already. So,
So if it's not about pound for pound and the title, so all right. So why Triple G again the first ballot Hall of Fame?
Because of his like dangerous legacy, like
Because
he's
it makes the criteria. It's as simple as that. And the people
he
voting
had
will vote him
reign.
in.
That you could say that he reigned. You know,
HBO helped him. The commentators and the
that's
promoters.
all
The
he did.
promoters
He
are the
reigned
most
first ballot, my
important. Then
ass.
you got the commentators, and then you got the writers. That's how it goes. Promoters, commentators, writers, and then fans that buy the pay per view.
Look, I don't know why people are so mad that he's getting in first ballot when we have no say in it. So
He doesn't deserve first
We're not
We
ballot.
mad
don't
about
care
that. We're just trying to
about
figure out the standard. That's all. We're not mad. I'm just trying to figure out the standard.
Hey, bro,
Actually,
you don't mind
how about
though?
this bunch? We're gonna make you happy, buddy. We're gonna get Canelo and Gennady on the same Hall of Fame thing. And Gennadi's going to be under Canelo. He's going to speak before
Boo
Canelo.
Boo
Bro,
might
I
get
don't
in
care. I
maybe.
don't know why you're making this about Canelo. I don't care. I don't
No.
care.
I just will that make you happy if they get
I don't know why you're saying
inducted
because I
in
don't
the same
care.
year. The
I
same
don't
year.
care. I don't care. I'm not a
Well,
Canelo
I
Alvarez
don't care
fanboy.
about your opinion because your opinion's scuffed and cooked and low
Yeah, but I'm not a
capacity.
Canelo Alvarez fanboy.
Yeah,
Bro, your
yeah.
mic
Well,
is
no
crazy.
No, I just
Shit
predicted that.
trash, bro.
maybe you're not.
Hey,
But
hey,
how
hop
about
out and
that?
hop back in.
Then are we Triple G fanboys? Because we want him under Canelo.
Hop out and hop back in. That's
On
cool.
Hall of Fame 2027. So give it a year or two. Are we Triple G fanboys that we want him under Canelo?
24. Your mic fucked.
I don't know if y'all Triple G fanboys. I don't think there is a lot of Triple G fanboys.
No, I don't think there is. I'm not a huge fan.
I
He
think
didn't
there's
touch me.
look, just like I don't think there's Brian Norman Jr. fanboys. I just think that they hate other people, that they hate others,
Yes,
and they
yes,
uplift
yes, yes,
Brian Norman Jr.
yes,
So they
yes.
hate they hate the Charlos and Andre to uplift Triple G.
You got it. You got it right. Finally got it right. But no, I understand
What
what
your
you
mic
do.
is?
Without the personality, without the comedy, your channel can't.
24's mic cut. Bye.
Hey, yo, rap. That motherfucker probably eating
And with the
breakfast.
Denzel, he could be third. He could be third or fourth because he's at a lower weight club. Yeah, I think. Bam
Look at
Bam
this. Look at it.
Rodriguez.
Look at it.
Bam
Look
Bam
at this. Look at this.
Rodriguez. We forget.
2017, pound for pound, Ring Magazine. Triple G number 1, Crawford number 2,
Hey,
Lomba number
turn your
3,
volume down. That's what it is.
Keith Thurman number 4,
So is that
Canelo
not
5, Earl Spin 6, Mikey Garcia 7, Kovalev 8, Rumvasai 9, and Riggin down number 10. Triple G was
not
pound for
enough to
pound
get
number
Triple
1.
G in? Is
Triple
that
G
not
was
enough
the
to get him
best.
in?
Triple G was the best fighter in boxing when he faced Canelo Alvarez.
Aye, yep. So is that not enough
That
to get
shit
him into the Hall
crazy.
of Fame that he was multiple year
Well,
pound for
okay,
pound number
why
one?
did he get there? And that's what I'm saying. That is, this is
Because the
supposed to be, yo, brother. What I'm saying is,
because
this is
that's who he wanted
supposed,
on him.
bro. This is supposed to be Triple G's era, not Canelo's.
But
But
we're
we
not
held
talking about
Canelo to
Canelo's.
the standard. We never held Triple G to the standard. We never say Triple G, you should be undisputed.
Did
Triple G,
you?
you should Triple G because you're knocking everybody else in the middleweight division. You should move
Did
up in
you?
there to be great. So the he didn't never match no expectation, no exceeded the expectations. Never did.
Who goes in the harder fight? GPD or Crawford?
But why are you shouting about it now, Punch? Why did you not shout about it 7 years ago?
Turn your volume down.
Rapstar, sorry, Punch. So, like, why did you not complain about it 7 years ago? Why are we
Bro, I don't know,
complaining now?
brother. There's some feedback that I can't really hear what you're saying. That's what it is.
It's coming for 24. I can't hear him. Eh? So why are you complaining about it now when he's on the brink of the Hall of Fame? Why was it no complained about 7 years ago?
I just want people. I just want to see if people could keep the same energy. That's all.
I keep the same energy. I'm not even a Triple G fan. I would say I was maybe a Canelo fan than a Triple G fan, but I would say where was the energy 7 years ago when it mattered?
Take a good look at my channel, my brother. And if you go
I
to YouTube, you could go to YouTube and you could go press oldest. I've been saying this about Triple G since I throughout my channel.
but
I always
I
been
don't
saying
know
this
if
stuff.
that's real or content or no, because sometimes it's real, sometimes it's no, sometimes it's just for content, sometimes it's for clicks.
I mean,
I
just
don't
like
know.
you could be in the panel saying the same thing.
But didn't have a channel. I didn't have a channel or post shit anywhere. I'm not in it for content.
What you in it for?
I went in to speak boxing for the love of the sport. I
Yeah,
didn't have a
but
channel.
that's what
I
we
didn't
all
have any.
doing. That's
But
what we
like,
all doing.
but that's
That doesn't mean I'm forcing you to. I'm asking. I'm not forcing you to agree with me, and I'm not agreeing with you in some things. But I might agree with you in other things.
I agree. But like that's what's so hard because you have like that channel where sometimes it is content, sometimes it's trolling, but then sometimes you might be pushing the narrative of Triple G 7 years ago. But
No, I don't put.
how does somebody take that?
I don't push my. I don't push narrative. I just push what my opinions. That's it.
Nah, because sometimes you push narratives as well.
What's the narrative that I'm pushing?
So like you're pushing narrative that Crawford cheated
Okay.
Canelo.
What
Well,
was
that's
the narrative?
content
What was the narrative?
that Crawford cheated Canelo.
Who said that
That
Crawford cheated
Turkey,
Canelo?
it's on your channel.
Which video says that Crawford
The one
cheated
that you're
Canelo?
the one where you're up dressed as Turkey El Sheikh.
Which
Loads
is
of
the
them.
which is the champ that I said that Crawford cheated
Loads.
Canelo? What video?
Loads. The fix was in.
What video?
There's loads of them on your
Brother, prove me
TikTok
wrong. My
channel.
brother just put the link in the damn chat.
I'll get the link now and I'll put it in, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, but like you'll say that it's rigged, Tank Jake Paul and Tank Davis, and then you'll like change and switch and say, "Oh, you should have fought Teofimo Lopez before this rigged fight." It's always just to satisfy your fans, and you should do that, you know.
Bro, I don't know why you're so focused on my channel and what fans and stuff like that. I criticize Tio just like I give him a lot of props, right? Or no?
No. The rap star does the same thing, maybe even worse. When he's got interviews coming up, and I don't blame you. You're on the inside, I'm on the outside. I don't blame you for that. But no, what I wanted to say was, look,
There's a couple in the
you're a
chat
train,
for you,
you're a
Punch, if
train,
you didn't think that Canelo was robbed or cheated or snack or
you're
whatever you were going on about.
you're a pad man and a trainer, aren't you, Punch? You've been a real trainer and a real pad man. So you know that Triple G and Canelo was a stubborn fighter versus a smart, rejuvenated fighter after the Mayweather loss. You know, learning a lesson from an elk. Like you knew why that happened, and that doesn't take anything away from Triple G. He was just like with Terence Crawford and Canelo. It was a stubborn fighter versus a slick fighter.
It was just a skilled
Just the
fighter
same thing
versus a more
with
skilled
different
fighter.
people, different personnel,
So
different characters in the ring.
Triple G was just
I
at a
posted
certain level, and
various
Canelo was above him.
things where Punch alludes to Bud Crawford cheating in fights. So there we go.
Yeah, but he's got black fans. You know, I've got to shout out to Punch because he's breaking through. He's breaking through. Shout out Punch. I do. There we go. There we go. I got to admit, yeah, I've got high respect for you, Punch. I just don't
It's
agree
good
with you.
content. Yeah, it's good content, but you can't be serious and put that content in
Yeah,
at the same time.
the turban on, mocking the Turkey Allah Sheikh. Did you mock the holding hands with Terence and the Turkey Allah Sheikh? He mocked that.
Of course. Of course. Just like when just like before the Liam Williams fight, when he was gonna fight some of a dude, Demise Andre. I did a video of me wiping my ass with his resume.
Yeah, but you are
The
tight
difference
with
between
Dimitri.
the difference between certain fighters, the difference between certain fighters and certain camps that most fighters are emotional. Other fighters will be like, oh, he's funny, he's saying whatever and stuff like that, and they don't get emotional. I keep the same energy.
I don't think he's a bad fighter, by the way. Like, I think there's some fighters that make a lot of excuses and fighters that don't. And I think, and he knocks down a lot of his, even though he goes all 12 rounds, he'll have a knockdown in his, fights, Demetrius. And shout out to him. I hope he can find a promoter, because that's where it starts. Promoters, and then it's the fans, then it's the writers, and it's all the rest, It's just not the fighters. The fighters are just like, pit bulls. They're just the animals in the ring.
History will always be changed for the focus of fighters or things like that. You see it now with Turkey Al Sheikh with these Ring Magazine belts. People are believing that the Ring Magazine belt means something.
Yeah, that's the Max Kellerman thing that I was telling him about HBO. That's why they were getting ranked so high. Because Max Kellerman back then had like some position. They're bringing him back now, reviving him from the dead.
Aye, and then
But
Max is like, "Oh, I only care about the Zuffa belt now. Fuck off, Max."
yeah, yes, go. No. I'm so split on that, man. I don't know. I want them titles to stay. Them beautiful titles. The brown belt, red belt, green belt, white belt. Look, I want them all to stay unified and then undisputed. Because then there won't be any undisputed or unified. It'll all be
Anyway, I've enjoyed the conversation with you. Shout out Rap, my English brother. Shout out Punch. I do like the content. Keep it real. Keep doing what you're doing. Ben, keep hating. I love it. You keep hating. And 24, you keep them right on here, bud. You keep them right.
Funny as hell. Hey, keep
all good.
dick
Thank
eating.
you.
Triple G.
Peace
Have a
out.
good night. Good rest.
Yeah, man. I think you know we just gonna have to agree to disagree. I mean, I agree with Punch. I think Triple G a Hall of Famer, but first ballot, like nah.
No, he's not first ballot because, like Punch said, he's not a pound for pound going up divisions. He ain't
I
a
don't
bigger
think you
man
need
than
to
he
do
thinks
that,
he is.
right? That's what I'm saying. I don't think you need to do that to go up divisions to be a first ballot. I think a title reign at your division can get you there, but the thing is, Triple G fought in a weak ass middleweight division.
Facts,
Like
and that's what.
he didn't have a John the Beast Mugabe on his resume. You know what I'm saying?
You only can fight the people, that are put in front of you.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have fought Boo Boo. He also didn't fight some fights he could have fought. He had some names. Like there was names all around him.
Yeah, but Canelo
I could
ducked
get
Boo
people's
Boo too.
apprehension of fighting him because he was knocking out people like crazy. But
Yeah, but you agree Canelo's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he didn't fight Boo
oh
Boo.
yeah, most definitely.
But he
No,
ducked Boo
Canelo
Boo.
actually fought people though. But Canelo got people. But he didn't fight Boo Boo, but he got people still. He had his resume is like a far cry from
But
Triple G's. That
that's
shit was
why
I give
that's
you an example, a good example, Earl Spence. We ain't pushing Earl Spence to move up because he had the Pacquiaos, the Crawfords, the Thurmans, the Porter. So you had a whole division
he had a
that you don't
golden
need to
era
move up.
welterweight.
That
but he
division
never
alone
fought.
can make you a Hall
Well,
of
he
That's what I
Famer.
fought.
was explaining
He
to
didn't
Buddy
fight any of
earlier,
them,
bro. Like
but
the
but
welterweight
Punch, he
division
didn't
then
fight any of them.
was way better than the middleweight division Triple G fought in. Like that shit wasn't even
He only
comparable.
fought Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. That's all Errol,
Sean
and
Porter,
I
Danny
believe
Garcia,
in Errol.
He got
Ugas,
his mandatory, but my brother, he was the mandatory to Kell
and
Brook
Kell
when Kell
Brook.
Brook was
Like
arguably, if it's not Mayweather,
Well,
he was
we
arguably
can make
the
the
best
Ugas and
welterweight.
Pacquiao triangle theory. We
His
can do
man
that.
he fought a credible champion that beat Sean Porter.
he downplaying Errol Spence.
We can do the Ugas Pacquiao triangle theory, but this
I'm
is
not
an
as
old
big on Triple
Pacquiao,
G and downplay Errol Spence.
like
That's crazy.
Errol. The whooping that he took off Terrence, and he was kind of still just standing
Terrence the
there. He was
GOAT, bro. What
That's
does that
boots,
mean?
brother.
like, he is
Terrence
goaded,
is
but
the fucking
that's
GOAT.
why I think he can come back. But he doesn't climb up weight divisions either. He's happy at that one weight division like Triple G. And Jamal
But he had
Charlo
names.
is
He
happy
had
there.
comp there. He had guys
Is he
that
going to
he
fight
beat.
Caleb Plant? Is any of the Charlos going to fight Caleb Plant?
Why would they need to?
No, hell no.
Why would they need to? What's exactly what we're talking about?
Canelo fought Plant. Canelo
See
stood
the
up.
deflection?
Brother,
Like, why are you deflecting?
No, it's
That's
no
what I'm saying.
deflection. It's just fact. It's just hard facts that you
brother,
can't
Triple
deny.
G,
You can't
Triple
move around.
G,
Like, what the fuck
bro,
does that
You
got
can't
to do
Triple
with what the fuck
double
we
G,
talking about?
Triple G stood in the division where he didn't even undispute. At least Jamel Charlo undispute. At least
Right.
Earl
Am
Spinks went for an
I not going to
undisputed title
am I
shot.
not going to find
Triple G
chart?
ain't
Am
even
I not going to
undispute.
find
Triple G
DDG
didn't
with
even
a Ring Magazine belt?
Triple G didn't even undispute in the division he was in his whole career.
So I'm not going to find him with a Ring Magazine belt.
He was in his whole career was at middleweight and even became undisputed. Come on, man. He ain't do shit, bro.
He was a unified
He did.
champion, to be fair.
Well,
That's
you know
about
what? He
it.
was the
Yo, bro,
people's
but
champion.
but
He was the
bro, he had his
people's
whole
champion. He
career.
was the
He had over
people's
10,
champion,
12,
which
13
means more than your
years
little belt. That's what
in
gets you
one
in the Hall of
division.
Fame, being the people's
Yo, can
champion,
you imagine?
like a Toro Gardy. Like a
Can you?
Toro Garden, that's what puts you in the Hall of Fame. This is all about Hall of Fame, and now you are trying to
Nigga,
switch it
Turo
back to
Gotti
pound
got
for
Hall
pound.
of Fame fights.
That's what rap brought this.
Turo
Come
Gotti
on,
got one
man.
of the best fights in boxing history.
Yes, but that doesn't mean anything. That's not a
To
resume. That's
boxing,
not a
He
pound
didn't do
for
what
pound
Bivol and
victory.
it
Beterbiev
does
did.
to boxing.
Yeah, well, we can say so. Well, then we should talk about Bivol being in the Hall of Fame.
He is.
I wouldn't put him there.
You won't put
See,
what?
he wouldn't put in there.
Well, actually,
Punch. See, he
Bivol was
doesn't believe him.
undisputed. Bivol was
He
undisputed.
doesn't believe in pound for pound.
My fault.
Well,
Nigga, he was
well,
undisputed. Yeah. And Bivol fought names. My bad. Yeah. You
but
could argue with that.
Bivol is not pound for pound. And that's that. You know,
You
Pacquiao
could
it may
argue
be
that he
one of the
pound for
greatest
pound.
fighters
You
of
could
all
argue
time.
Bivol pound for pound.
You know
I
what
got
it
him
is.
on my pound for pound list.
We got Floyd. We got Pacquiao. We got
I ain't
Crawford.
talking about
I
all
think
time
Crawford
list. I'm
might be
talking
the
about right
GOAT.
now.
I think Crawford's the GOAT of all time. That's how much respect.
I don't know about all time. He in my top 10.
Sugar Ray Leonard, yeah. Roy Jones Jr., Andre Ward, great fighters, real good fighters that are hard to beat on any day of the week, And I've got my personal favourites like Eric Morales, and that got me into boxing, like Eric Morales got me into boxing. Just watching his
Can you
fights.
imagine if Inoue just would have stood like in one division and just knock everybody out? Just in that division and
And kept knocking out them guys.
just keep knocking dudes out that division.
He'd have been the greatest, whatever the fuck, featherweight of all time.
When Canelo beat Triple G, it was Canelo, Triple G, Jamon Charlo, Demetrius Andre, top 4.
You can't put a Charlo or Demetrius Andre
That's what
on
it
the
was.
next to them.
That's what it was.
There was so many. Nah.
What was it?
Or what ranking? ESPN or Ring Magazine?
Ring.
That's sick, man. Ring Magazine's a very sick organisation, man. Very twisted. Something wrong with them. That's wrong, man. I don't believe. That's why we need the Zuffa belt. That's why we need the Zuffa belt. One champion. There's no arguing. And we'll have rankings then. Still have rankings.
Go to the ring. Go to the ring. Go to 2018. Go to 2019. Let me know who's the top 4.
2018.
Yeah, all of them just need to join together and become the ring. And just have the ring belt.
Yeah,
he fought Steve Rose and the Polish guy that nobody never heard of. Then went to Japan to fight Murata. Coward.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't want to fight no work. He's a fucking coward.
And then he just waited for Canelo for years, like in between fights and shit.
Yeah.
He had hella time off and shit. Like,
I got more respect for Rolly.
real hey, real talk. Shit, real talk.
Shout Rolly. He promotes himself and he's got a big win. He's got to keep his momentum up. Who's his promoter? PBC. He's going nowhere if he's with Al Heyman. Everyone knows that. Mexicans shouldn't sign with Al Heyman. Black shouldn't even sign with Valheim. No one should sign with Valheim. No one should sign with Eddie at this point. Like, Ennis is going nowhere.
Who they should sign with?
Queensberry. Turkey. That's my man. Turkey LSU.
But how Turkey only have 6 shows a year, 6-7 shows a year.
Is that what it is?
You think that Turkey can handle all them fighters?
Well, that's close. That's over 6. It's nearly half a year. One month, one show, half a year. Yeah. Queens,
Turkey should do what networks did and put a whole bunch of money into these fucking Top Rank and PBC, and then
Turkey ain't spending no more money like that.
Fights. Instead of just giving them a budget and making them run with it, do whatever with it, he should be able to control. He should be able to make them sign as a contract. You got to make these specific fights.
Bob Arum not in public anymore.
Do whatever else with the money and try to recoup on the shit. But have a list of fights in a demand like these fights have to happen, or make some rules with the shits.
Yeah, I don't believe that fucking what's his name, Dana White's gonna like pack the card, top to bottom, like he says. That's his main thing.
I think he can. I think he can.
You're saying it? Okay. Well, if you like it, you like it. Oh, what shit? He had Pitbull on.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying. If you think about it, look, Most Valuable Promotion be having shows almost every month.
Really? Yeah. Nikita,
they got their residency. They got their residency in Orlando. They show a lot of prospect. If Pro Box and if Pro Box TV could do it,
they had the Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, they had the Keyshawn Davis, and then they put that great female fight, Amanda Serrano, and yeah.
Like, how the fuck is Pro Box getting this money? Fuck they get money from?
Yo, MVP had a show. MVP a couple of weeks ago had a show in Canada, and then last week had a show in Florida. The thing is that people really not paying attention, but they're doing MVP promotion is actually doing what Showbox was doing, bringing the prospect up and showcasing them. That's what MVP is doing right now.
Can someone explain to me the last great Showbox card? Because I don't watch. I pay for what I want to pay for.
No, that was a while ago. That's one show.
And they got the baddest ring girls. They asses be fat as shit. Showbox the truth.
Yeah. Funny.
Like, why nobody's in Top Rank's case and Bob Arum?
Yeah, real talk. All that smoke they have for Al
PBC.
Nobody say shit about Bob.
Do you think that Tank Davis is going to do better than Tommy Fury against Jake Paul?
Yes.
Because Tommy Fury got the split decision. He didn't get his knockdown counted. I don't think so, man.
I think
he might. He might be hard to hit.
I don't even think they comparable skill wise.
He might be hard to hit. Very agile.
Yo, why they don't come with why a bunch of content? I don't hear the sink has sunk. The sink is no more Top Rank. It's sinking. All that stuff that they have all this energy for PBC. Why people don't have that same energy for Top Rank?
Stop acting like you know why.
Top Rank is failing. Yeah. It's a failing shit.
Like, where are the Rick Glazier pom fans? That he used to be like they sinking.
Oh no, you know what? Because who is PBC? Like, really, who's their parent company? We know ESPN is so big in sports. That's why probably. That's probably why, Punch. That's why I think that Bob Arum, even though Bob Arum needs to get out there.
I mean, look, we're talking about. Think about it, we're talking about when Boots, who he's gonna fight next. We're looking at Virgil and Lubin, but we know that Boots is with Matchroom. Virgil. When is Xander Zayas gonna defend his world title, and what platform?
Who knows? Who fucking knows?
When is Emilio Vargas? What it Keyshawn David just put on social media that he don't even know when he's gonna return. Why nobody's holding them accountable? What's happening?
You know why? Nobody wanna because the connection for the protection of the
Because people don't understand what's going on behind the scenes. They just care about the fighter. They're on surface level. People are surface level thinkers.
Yep. And Ben, for years, I refrain from even saying the race thing about, but it is what it is. They don't like Al Heyman because he's black.
Like, we ain't gotta bring
They don't like Al Heyman because he's black.
Motherfuckers know what it is, bro.
That's
It's the same reason motherfuckers dick
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're so stupid, punk. You're so retarded, bro. You won't call Bob Arum a Jew, but you'll call other people racist against Black Al Heyman, but you won't talk about the Jews.
No,
you are a slave.
but nobody holding Bob Arum and Todd the Buff accountable.
Yeah, but like no one hates, no one even sees Al Heyman. They don't know he's black. No one knows who he is.
Crazy prospect like Abdullah Mesa fight some fucking hopeless can, just showcasing Abdullah Mesa knocking motherfuckers out. There's just some shit like that. A lot of top ranked shit is just ass. But they did have some good shit. I will always respect they had Lomo versus Tio for free.
Thank you, Al Heyman. That's what Punch said. He says, "Thank you, Al Heyman."
Don't worry, I got the undisputed of Jamel Charlo and Brian Castaño too. Thank you, Al Heyman.
Yeah, he did do that.
It's a beep.
Thank you, Al Heyman.
Al Heyman, we got everything Sean Porter was in was fucking fire.
I did get Porter and Thurman for free. Thank you, Al Heyman.
That's very dope.
I did get Danny Swift Garcia versus Thurman and CBS Primetime Channel 2 free. No subscription. Thank you, Al Heyman.
Yep. Appreciate that one too.
You can get the rematch.
PBC has some little hits.
They won't do it.
Like that welterweight era they had, bro. That shit.
We even got Broner and Porter. We got
and Crawford exposed it. Crawford exposed it.
That's just motherfucking narratives.
That's just the truth. That's just
stop it. Crawford made you pay pay-per-view for Black Prime for Dave Evanesian. Stop it.
Those are Bud Crawford fans' talking points. Like, there's nothing wrong with the people.
No, they were hiding their fighters. They were in house. They were in house, bro. We all know they were in house. All the fans know they were in house.
Just motherfuckers who was just hating and shit.
And they were freezing out ESPN. They were freezing out Bob Arum.
Fighters. They had the best
freezing out
at 147 and 154. It was what it was.
They were freezing out all the other promoters.
You're just saying that they was in house for the welterweight division because everybody in the welterweight division was with Heyman.
Exactly.
You just going off one division.
Like, yeah. Sometimes
but why would everyone focus on that one division in the middle of boxing? Like, it's in the middle.
Because the welterweight division is one of the lucrative division in boxing.
That and the fucking talent.
No, it's the heavyweight division, buddy. It's the heavyweight division, buddy.
No. I said one of the lucrative division. Remember, that division was Floyd Mayweather there. So everybody in boxing is paying attention to the welterweight division and who's coming up.
I agree. Yeah, I agree that there's residue there, and there's history there.
Yeah, it's a glamour division and it was great fucking talent at welterweight at the time. Fucking hate.
What was great? What was great? What charisma did? The only charisma that came out of the welterweight division was Danny Garcia's father. Like, there was no charisma. Errol Spence could barely put a word together.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about that. We talking about their fucking skills of the fighters.
Well, Errol Spence doesn't have many skills. He's just a come forward fighter. He's just kind of like
even the noticeable UK fighters was there. Kell Brook and Amir Khan was at 147.
Right. No. Errol Spence
But
was a
they weren't with
motherfucking monster. He beat the fuck out of
PBC.
Kell
But they
Brook.
weren't with PBC.
Beat the
So
shit out of
you've
Kell
got to.
Brook. Went over to the UK.
You talking
Beat
up
the fuck out
PBC
of him.
and then you're talking up welterweight at the same time and mixing them. You're just trying to
That's
mix
what
it
I'm
up.
saying. The welterweight
You're trying
division
to
was
make a
fucking.
poison cauldron.
PBC had the best welterweights and 154 fighters. What are you talking about? They had all the fucking fighters.
Yeah, and they froze everyone out and they didn't take fights and they fought in-house.
They had all the fucking fighters outside of
Bro,
one
what
fight.
you mean they froze everybody out? What are you talking about?
What fights of these can we remember? What are the memorable fights? What are the memorable moments?
All right,
There's none. There's none.
the PBC froze out Tyson Fury to fight Wilder.
That was. I don't know why they done that because they lost.
All right,
I
so
don't know why
is a
they done that.
a yes or no? Who gave the opportunity for Tyson Fury to get back in the bright lights?
I don't know why they done that butt punch because they lost.
Yeah,
they got the
he just gonna scapegoat the shits.
You said they still in
No,
house.
I'm not going to scapegoat it. I'm going to say my opinion.
Oh, you saying that they just stayed in house? So
They
why
made
Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury?
They made a mistake.
Oh, now it's a mistake. Okay.
It was a mistake.
Yeah, you gotta make up your mind. You make up your mind. Make up your mind.
He was undefeated at the time with the zero. He had the big zero.
So they shouldn't have. All right. You're saying that they stayed in the house, but it was a mistake. Now you're saying there's a mistake for them to give somebody out the house an opportunity. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
Well, they thought that was easy work because you had so much depression, and he still does.
Okay, so did they keep the PBC the.
I just don't think PBC is the real deal, man.
Maybe you know what it is. Maybe you was listening to the narrative and you embody that thought. You embody that feeling.
Oh, there's two narratives. Yeah, there's two narratives. That PBC was
the narrative that just because you fight for a fucking different promotional company somehow makes you a bad fighter. Yeah, that narrative. As if every fucking fighter from the PBC wasn't Golden Boy fighters.
No. I think silly fighters, stupid fighters, sign up with trap. They get caught in the trap.
No.
And
you don't think
you
don't think the same trap that you may think that Al Heyman has, Turkey has the same trap?
I think all promoters have the same trap. Eddie Hearn has a major trap. Frank Warren is holding
Then hold them all accountable.
But it's just at a different level, different levels.
But Coley was not okay. Do you think it was smart for Bacoli to fight Joseph Parker on 24 hours notice?
Yeah, why not?
Weekly.
No, his plane was delayed, but yeah, why not? He got paid really well. That's what it's all about.
So it's about the payday now. So it's not.
Did he have a training camp? I don't know.
In a day? No.
No, I'm sure he spars all the time. He's a sparring warrior.
He was fat as shit. He was the heaviest he ever been.
He's a gym rat.
He was the heaviest he ever been. He was fat as fuck. It's like 300-some pounds.
Which is good to be heavy sometimes. Weight bully.
Obviously not.
He was a weight bully.
Obviously not.
Well, no, he just got beat by Joseph Parker.
Like you remember, though you remember, when people were saying that, oh, Jamel Charlo is ducking Tim Tszyu. You remember that year? Tim Tszyu was the most active fighter, and everybody was saying Tim Tszyu. Yeah, he's a PBC fighter.
Yeah, he was living off his father's name. I admit that. See,
he was a PBC fighter. He was active thanks to PBC.
Overhyped. He was overhyped from his father's name.
He had that promotion, No Limit promotion too, out of Australia. But that's what I'm saying.
So
PBC
he
had
was
the
hype. He was
best
hype. He was
competition. They had the best work at 47 and
yeah. Ev
54.
said that he was overhyped using his last name, but Top Rank gave an exclusive promotional deal to Ali Wash. Didn't have no amateur, real amateur career, and just used his grandfather's name.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
That's
we're
like
not
saying
going to
Top
go
Rank
back to the
has the
Christmas
fucking
deal. Are
best
we going to?
lightweights. Like, yes, PBC had the best 147 and 154s. Like, Top Rank has the best
You
lightweights
know, Teresa
and fucking
Shields
126s.
disappointed me so much because she disappointed me. Teresa Shields disappointed me for so long. Terence
What
Crawford
does
has
Clarissa
like a
Shield
lot of
have to do
respect
with
for her
what we talking about?
because Nico Walsh. Punch just brought up Nico Walsh, but Nico Walsh can like Andre Ward spars with Nico Walsh. He's in on a different level in a different camp, a different type of skilled camp. He can fight a little bit.
Come on, man. Do you know how hard it is to get an exclusive promotional contract? Not fight contract, an exclusive promotional contract.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't earn to get an exclusive promotional
I think
contract.
that yeah, yeah. I agree, Punch. I think that he's just gonna take the money and he's not gonna take it he's not gonna
No, I mean no, it ran out because he
the money will
lost.
be the downfall.
I respect Tim Zoo personally. You know what I mean?
I
I never
respect
thought
him.
high of him, but I got respect for him because he fought the best. He fought the dudes.
When he took that Tony Harrison fight on short notice,
No,
that was great.
I didn't count that because the ring size. I don't fuck with motherfuckers who bring motherfuckers in ring size that are like 16-foot rings and shit. Oh, that shit get ass.
I say all promotional company had their good for the most part and had their hiccups. Got some fights that we didn't get, but not everyone. Yo, it was a time without Turkey on Shake, Queensbury was already drowning, bro. They was done.
Yeah, and Tyson Fury revived it all. That it was just so lucky for them. So lucky.
They was
Got
done.
it the fat off him. Got him off the beers.
And luckily, right now, for Virgil Ortiz and even though that Ryan Garcia lost, he's still a name. But Golden Boy Promotion, all their three fighters
Mm.
lost on that Times Square card. Barbosa, Jose Ramirez, and Ryan Garcia.
And you know what,
And
Punch?
shout out to Kate Austin as well.
I wish Canelo was still with Oscar, but they just clashed. Personalities weren't right. Just that's how it goes.
Like I said, Oscar was selling money.
All the money.
Well, that's what he was saying. So.
But that's what I'm saying. With all the shit that Golden Boy had to go through, all the shit that a lot of people was talking about PBC sinking, the one that actually sunk was Top Rank.
No,
No,
ESPN's
I
gonna.
think what happened
Oh,
was it's just I think what happened was
the
it was just a
TV's
natural
gone.
transition from the internet and motherfuckers watching TV to the internet.
Yeah,
We were kind of caught in this
yeah,
era of transition
yeah,
where
Yeah,
motherfuckers
but you
looking
know
at
what's
shit
funny
digitally
though? You know
and
what's
cable
funny?
wise and moving away from it.
The
But
media,
this is
the
what I'm saying. As this was happening, motherfuckers was painting narratives about motherfucking PBC and Al Heyman, and it was unjust. And talking
They
about
should
fucking
just change
PBC
the
fighters.
ESPN.
But
you
we
know
know
what's
why
Top
they
you know
rank.
did it.
what's
So that's
you
what I'm
know what's
talking about.
funny that when I had an argument in the hotel lobby with the media dude from Top Rank, Evan Korn, right? And he's like, what are you like? What are you anyway? Like, what do you refer yourself as a boxing content creator? He goes, what is a boxing content creator? What is a content creator? He was trying to downplay that
Yeah,
content creator was
don't
not
worry about
media, was not journalists and media. And I'm like, yo, you haven't noticed that all the media, quote unquote media that has media credentials are boxing content creator? What do you think is Fight Hub, Fight Hype? What do you think is the Boxing Voice? What do you think is Seconds Out? Bro, so content creator. You don't have no real media. There ain't no Yahoo guys here anymore. Ain't no Sport Illustrated here. None of these guys here
Right.
anymore.
And look at and that's the reason
One
why
of
they
the
end up where they
times.
end up. The
Hunt,
media guys on top right,
if
they're
I could
dumb,
give you
bro.
any advice, just be yourself. Be
Yeah, that's
your
why you
own
gotta
outfit.
look at
Don't
people
do
like
high
Shannon
hype
Sharp
seconds
and
out, Ellie step
Stephen A.
back in the
Smith,
just be yourself.
and like, yeah, they're doing it the right way. They're like doing both things. Like you gotta be able
Just be
to not be
yourself,
stuck in
Hunt.
one way.
Don't
No, look
be
around,
the
look
new
around at the
me.
landscape and know what the fuck's going on.
Matchroom does a good job. Matchroom,
Yeah, fuck
MVP,
that. Man.
Turkey Out Shake, Ring. They doing the good social media stuff right now, in my opinion. Matchroom,
Yeah, I don't
MVP,
like this
and,
fucking
Tur-
this
and
own
Turkey Out
subscription
Shake.
though. These motherfuckers charging
But
too
the
much for this. This bullshit.
MVP just is totally on the back of whether Paul wins or not, isn't it?
Right now,
Now I like what they did because what they did is almost impossible, even with the brains in boxing. Like they can't do with the women what Jake Paul did with the women.
real talk.
You know, Amanda Serrano, she's just such a people's champion. She's like Joseph Parker, just great personality and fights with heart. She's
Katie Taylor too.
the women.
Katie Taylor, right? Katie Taylor, a motherfucking dog, nigga.
Clarissa Shields, but I think that's
And
her attitude
she,
that just turned a lot of people off. That's it.
Carissa Shields a dog too. But this the thing about Carissa
yeah.
Shields. I know
But
motherfuckers
it
be
was
hating on
hilarious what you
Carissa and
said.
shit, but it's like shit. Motherfuckers be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I be hating, boy. I like
I couldn't take it. Pretty
Bivol
good.
versus
That's
Better
shitty, man.
Beef, bro. That shit could have been way more lit if they talk shit, bro. I don't got a problem with shit talkers. Like that should be amping up the fight, bro. Like this Brian
You know,
Norman, Devin Haney shit. This shit about to be lit as fuck, bro. They daddies talking that shit, bro. Like, bro, this shit about
Are
to be
they?
lit as fuck, bro.
Are they?
All you
Are
motherfuckers
they
with
going
this
to talk?
peaceful shit, motherfuckers want some foreplay before they shit, bro. Like that shit talking
Yeah,
foreplay before the head,
that's good. That's
before the
good. We
main
know that.
course, bro. What the fuck?
We know that.
I
Yeah,
like when
that's
I
true.
love Carissa Shields and her shit talking, bro. Fuck, get in a fight, talk that shit. Like Baumgartner, she was talking that shit. She was calling hoes horse faces and shit. Bitch is about to cry at the motherfucking pony. They didn't know what to do. I've never been called a horse face before.
Oh, I got
Motherfuckers about to cry in
it.
that bitch.
I ain't gonna win you a fight. All that mouth ain't gonna win you a
Nah,
fight.
fucking
But
mental warfare, real
it is.
thing. That's why people do this shit, bro. Like you sleeping. Mental
No, it's
warfare, real thing,
no,
bro.
no, no. That's like a face off. That's at the final face off when you stare into a man's eye and you don't break it. But like that's what we want. We
I'm
do
talking
want
about breaking
entertainment.
somebody. I'm talking about
We do
breaking
want
somebody
entertainment.
motherfucking
Like
mental
you
down,
can't
bro.
break someone with just like some mess. Like Derek Chisora, I'll just throw a table
Dude,
at you.
Ali
Like
broke
I'll just
down
throw a
Foreman with
table
his
at you.
words. Foreman told you in the fight, after the fight, he's like, "Yeah, man, I was fucking
Oh, I'll
beat,
do a Larry
the
Holmes on
thing
you.
is
Oh, I'll
and
do
he
a
was
Larry
like,
Holmes on
bro.
you.
The
I
thing
was
I'll
is,
do a
beating him
Larry
man.
Holmes
afterwards."
on
That's
you.
all
I'll
you
run off
got.
the car and drop the
And
elbow like
Boxing,
that's all you
boxing
Shawn
is
got.
90.
90. Boxing
Yeah,
is
it's all
80,
good. It's all good.
85% male driven. So if you really think about it, remember, look, boxing is we watching a fight, but in between rounds, we want to see a sexy lady holding the cards. So men
Oh,
don't want to hear a girl talk shit and be all of that because this is a male dominant
Bro,
sport. You
man,
you're
Carissa
Clarissa Shields
Shields,
is
man,
you're
trying to
love my
right.
do
cousin,
You're
bro.
right. You're
Clarissa
right.
Shield
You're
can't
right.
do
You
what
know.
Flo Mayweather did.
Yes, she can. Fuck.
Nah,
It's
Carissa
like
because
Shields
you know
remind me of my
why?
motherfucking
Because
cousin.
no,
I ain't got a
you
problem with
know
that
why?
shit.
You know
That
why?
shit easy.
Because for
men and
many
women have different roles.
for many men, there are men that don't care about women boxing unless if that athlete is also attractive. You know what I'm
This
saying?
what I'm saying. Everybody
Yeah.
understands shit talking, and everybody understand the fight. So if you fucking show clips, of motherfuckers really going at it. Like look at the
What's the
show that
But,
percentage?
these
What's the
but,
percentage
motherfuckers
but
of
what this
men?
guy
Okay,
is saying,
the
what this
what's the
guy is saying,
percentage?
that
Hold on.
Brian Norman, Devin Haney are
What
going to be ignorant. Devin
what's the
Haney ain't going to be
percentage?
ignorant. It's going to be
What's the
boring as
percentage
fuck.
of men? What's the percentage of men? If you have a percentage, do you care about how Alicia Baumgartner fights,
or how she looks? What would be the percentage? 50-50, 70-30. I care how she fights or how she look more.
It depends if you a boxing fan or not. You know what I'm saying? Like it
No,
depends
what
on
you
why
think? A
you
boxing
watching.
fan. Alicia
Boxing fans, I would
Baumgartner.
say most of them. I say 70% care about how you fight because to me, none of these bitches are attractive like that, bro. I didn't fuck better bitches than Alicia Baumgartner, fucking Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, but for
Regular bitches
women
walking down the
boxers,
street
how
are
many?
finer than these box. These bitches get punched in the face for a living. Nobody
But
care
how
how they
many
look.
women boxer
These bitches
are
ain't fucking gorgeous models. These hoes get
exactly?
punched in
So
the
we're
face.
not. So we're not basing these women as models. We're basing them as athletes and especially fighters. So it's not a lot of them. This a major, even in the UFC, like Nunez, even if she beat Ronda Rousey, for other people, Ronda Rousey just more when she was more attractive than
Yeah,
Nunez.
being
Nunez
more
a dyke.
attractive will help. Being more attractive helps. Like motherfuckers like how Ryan Garcia looks, so he more popular than somebody who skills. But if you a boxing fan, you know what the fuck's up. Like I'm watching
But,
Navarrete fight. Like
but what I'm saying, we're not
I'm
looking
watching
at
Benavidez fight. It don't fucking
what,
matter.
what I'm saying is that women had to they have to convince the men, just like in basketball. Not every man be watching the WNBA.
But this is what I'm saying, Punch. If you got a personality that's charismatic or that can cause attention, even if it's like negative attention, but I'm saying like talking shit in particular. If you talking like crazy shit, like mad shit, and it's funny as fuck, and like it's really getting to a motherfucker, and then like you see the highlights of somebody getting their ass whooped, like yeah, you'll click over and tune in. That should attract people to it. Like you don't gotta be. I don't think you gotta be gorgeous. I think you can get there if your shit talking game. If you Adrian Broner with the shit. If Clarissa Shields was Adrian Broner funny with her shit talking, like that shit was funny, but it was also he was talking that shit at the same time. Yeah, she'd fucking go crazy. And she was winning, but she was winning and beating ass. Yeah. But I think motherfuckers probably won't appreciate that shit because like as much as people fucking love Ali now, when Ali was fighting motherfuckers in like that nigga, motherfuckers was hating on Ali. Like, oh, you got a big mouth. Boo. All that shit motherfuckers saying about Christian Shields, they saying that shit about Ali. It was only till later he started shaking and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
That
that's what I'm saying
everybody.
is comparing the guys. I don't think the men look at the girls like that. Not right now, where boxing is at right now.
I like watching Carissa Shields. Carissa Shields a dog, Katie Taylor a dog. I wasn't
I
watching
don't.
it. I wasn't
Are we
watching
talking
women's
about
boxing before Clarissa Shields.
so when we're talking about Clarissa Shields, are we really the constant conversation with Clarissa Shields is who she gonna fight next, or is it Papoose? Is it her and Layla? Is the unrealistic that has nothing to do with boxing?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
her versus Shadeja Green is
she
like
ain't
the
got.
fifth,
Everybody
the
knows
five
that she
Clarissa
gonna
Shield
whoop
topic.
her ass. Like that's the thing about Carissa. It's like everybody know you gonna beat all the fucking girls around your weight. Like motherfuckers really waiting on her to drop all that weight and fighting the smaller girls. That's when that should get real interesting. If she decides to do that shit, I hope she do. Cause these hoes talking like they. I don't think none of them could beat Carissa for real, bro. Carissa, a dog,
So
dog. When
it's
I saw
like,
that
but
Savannah Marshall fight, that's when I knew. I'm like, yeah, it's a wrap.
so think about
It's a
this
wrap.
in her interview
It's a fucking wrap.
in her interview with Gilly the Kid and Wallow. The highlight is what she said about Javante Tan Davis, Layla Ali. It's nothing about her fighting next. It's nothing about a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
It's
people get
Papoose. It's
popular for how they
everything.
get popular.
Everything is
Carissa
not
getting
even
popular
boxing
from
no
the hip
more.
hop shit. She getting popular from the hip hop shit and the love shit, and more motherfuckers are. That's bringing the eye to her, cause the culture like hearing her name more, and she already got all these crazy ass accomplishments. But like, however it comes to you is how it comes to you. Like some people are fucking beautiful people and they get it like that. Some people are fucking just electrifying, like Mike Tyson. They come like that. Or short. That's the architect in boxing. If you a short dude with power, everybody gonna fuck with you automatically because like you represent. It's not even some boxing shit. It's some real human shit. It's the David versus Goliath story. That shit's like embedded and coded in fucking human DNA. Everybody loves that shit. No matter if it was Rocky Marciano, Tank Davis, Nick Ball. Anytime you get like a short,
But
small
look at a
guy,
girl like
Canelo Alvarez.
when Alicia Baumgartner and Michaela May going back and forth, right? Like Alicia Baumgartner talking shit too, but is more tolerated because she look good. Hey yo, put it this way,
This
yo.
is what I'm
Look,
saying.
look,
You
look,
don't
look at this,
gotta
look at this, look at this.
tolerate.
Remember,
That shit
remember,
amped up the
she
fight.
popped
Like
dirty, and you know what?
she
People
got
ain't want to
privilege
get
because
on her. You know why
she's
nobody wanted
quote
to get on
unquote more
her?
attractive.
You know why people ain't want to get on her? Because she look good, and motherfuckers
No, but this is what I'm saying.
ain't trying
Why
to
does
diss
she?
her.
This is what I'm saying. Why does she look good to you?
She's attractive for being a fighter. She's attractive, bro. She's universally attractive as a fighter, bro. You know that.
She attractive girl, but like she ain't like more attractive than Carissa is to me.
Oh my god!
Like not
Look,
at
look,
all.
hey, yo, everybody got their taste, so I can't. That's
I think Laila Ali look better than both of them.
yeah. He
Old ass
said.
Layla right now. But
So you try to say that Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa she is like neck and neck?
I'm saying they ain't like far off. Like they like a number apart. Like if Alicia a 6 and Carissa like a 5. Like they ain't like
Oh
different
shit! Nah, yo, you
shit
the
same.
first dude, bro. I don't. Hey, you know, I don't. Hey, everybody got their taste. You feel me? There's some guys that they don't like the all that titty and ass. They like petite.
I
They
mean, I
like
like it
skin.
all. I eat everything on the plate. I ain't picky with like women. Like that weight
He
don't fucking
said.
discourage a motherfucker. Like none of that shit.
Yo,
I
I'm gonna
like
tell you
all.
right, yo. I think that Rap should cut this. They should cut this, edit it, and forward it to Clarissa to make her feel good. Like, yo, yo, dudes out here loving you and stuff like that. Like, you look
Motherfucker,
better. You
bro,
look
Carissa
just
get
as
hella
good as
love.
Alicia
Carissa always get
Baumgartner.
hella love. Like, yeah. Carissa always get hella love. Carissa remind motherfuckers of family for real. Like, only reason I got a problem with Carissa because I know black women like that. Like, just talk mad shit. Like that shit don't rub me the wrong way. That shit like she a woman. She's talking shit. Like the fuck? That should be offending and scary to other motherfuckers. Like that's a
Nah,
girl.
it doesn't.
Like
It's
you
just
ever
not
see that
offensive,
video?
dude.
Hey, you ever
Dudes
see
just
that
don't like
video
that.
when Bud pulled up on Carissa and she tried to talk shit to him, but he got on her ass and she just like she pulled
So
her
you
fucking
saying she's
skirt
like
up.
one of
She
the
knew
boys?
she a
She's one of the
girl.
boys. She's one of
Nah,
the
she a
boys.
girl. Like you think she one
No,
of
I'm
the
saying
boys
like
because you
she's one
taking
of the
it.
boys. That she's one of the girls that used to play ball. You know what I'm saying? The hood, and she's the
But she a
tomboy.
girl though. Like she really a girl. She just talking shit. Like she a girl. Like I done seen motherfuckers pull that energy out of it. Like you just gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Not scared of it. Like she a girl. Like, this nigga Bud Crawford, she said some shit to Bud Crawford. That motherfucker spar me then. She pulled her motherfucking skirt up. You saw this shit happen quick. And it was like, nah, bro. Like she talking that shit online. She ain't like that. I seen fucking interviews and shit with Carissa Shields. She nice as fuck. Well, she appears nice as shit. Teaching motherfuckers how to throw left hooks and shit. She look cool as hell.
I think Clarissa Shields' problem is jealousy, and then that she adds on to that. You know what I'm saying? She tried to cover her jealousy. She tried to cover that.
I think Carissa Shield is a black woman in America, and she feels the uh social
Bro,
condition
Clarissa
of
Shields got a
like
movie,
operating
bro.
as that, and that shit affects her. So she's mentioning shit about the light skin, dark skin shit. That's like some effects of colonization and shit. And then people. That's why I asked you, why do you think Alicia Baumgartner is fucking more beautiful than Carissa
She's
Shields?
more attractive.
That's what I'm saying. But Alicia Baumgartner
She's
has features
universally
that you
more
probably
attractive.
would equate with fucking Europeans, and you think that's attractive. That's what I'm saying.
So should I
That's some.
let's do a poll on whatever social media platform, like
I
who's
mean,
more
this is what I'm saying. You gotta
attractive.
realize the world was colonized by these motherfuckers, so they beauty standards are fucking attached to shits. So you ask the average motherfucker, they're subconsciously looking at it through that lens. Like you see Alicia Baumgartner, she got certain features that you would equate with whiteness. So you would view that shit as more attractive. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like that's
No.
all I'm saying. And I think that's what Carissa is expressing, not as eloquently as I probably would have said it, but just she feels that because she's operating as a black woman through the world. But Clarissa, if you listen, I want to let you know what I'm saying? I know you with your man, y'all has to get knocked down too, just like the rest of these hoes. Fuck you talking about. Fuck we talking about. Hey yo, we still on? We still on? Sure, got quiet on the motherfucker.
Nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, my brother.
Yeah, sure. I think it's about that time. Shit.
All right.
Peace.
Peace, man.